Skipping. Urgent message.
Weisenstein, Pussy Pie. I guess you're not up and at him yet. This is me. And they called me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is like my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk about it because it was right there. So if you haven't gone this week, call me back. Thanks. Bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
This is B. Please give me a call when you get this message. It's just not even about being negative right now. It's about sorting out some very serious feelings that I had for you. And, not being able to reach out and touch you and talk to you when I think it's necessary, when I deem it, emotionally necessary to talk. Not being able to do those things, I was not ready to subject myself to that type of, and I was not able to enjoy it. And I think the way you're responding is just making it even worse for me. So I need to talk to you with regards to that, and just, maybe the talk you suppose that we should be having, that needs to take place then, obviously. I don't know. Your reaction to everything is really disappointing. And I need to talk to you. So call me and don't be acting like that towards me. That's probably the situation, how you normally deal with it, but that's just not going to work. So formulate your thoughts, processing and all that, whatever you need to do, and call me because I want to talk to you. I'm so falling in love, and it's not a good thing because I know that this is ultimately not going to end. It's not going to happen. So I need to talk that through with you. I need to express that to you, okay? And if I haven't said enough already, that's just where I am, so that you know. Bye.
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang.
Nah.
Females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man, and
Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was like, I just upped my game and was like being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now I know.
Man,
I listened to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about, it's like they're 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to to feel good about yourself, like, it's about to be 160
you take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much: with what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken,
I really respect you.
Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams. Give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is C.T. Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Yo, listen up, young player. Steve's got the remedy. For all your dating questions, the game will set you free. Hey, you wanna know about the game, you wanna be in the know. Yeah, yeah, teaching you life as a man, help you to stick to the code. Yeah, yeah, and we just keeping it real. Pulling these women is really a skill. Know how to talk and know how to move. Leveling up and we help you improve. You got the number, you look like a player, you seeing the success. Hey, closing the deal, that's really major, but what do you do next? Hey, we here to help, no need to worry, little homie, so don't stress. Helping with life, more than tips and giving advice. I know you gon' like. It's time for your elevation. When it come to love and dating, we got the keys, let's get you rolling. It ain't no need for waiting.
I want to tap it. We the people tap in that booty. Hooray, hooray, that booty. Ass is poppin'. Put here for you and me, sweeter than a lemon tree. Ooh, that booty. I will always want that booty.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy, the Dean. Class is in session. Gentlemen, we have a great show for you guys today. Gentlemen, I want you guys to lock in. We're going to be talking about 10 things women only do for men that they truly respect. So, gentlemen, the lines are open. We're going to chop it up. Let's get it. Let's go. We have a show Rosebud tomorrow, so let's go ahead and get in. Guys, if you got a question, go ahead and put a Q. If you want to call in, lines are open. Gentlemen, let's go ahead and get into the show, gentlemen. Lots to talk about, lots to get in, guys. Please get your crayons out. Very, very important show for many of you guys today. The silent, there is what's going on for many guys out here, okay? For many of you guys, sometimes you do everything right. Some of you guys, you text her good morning every day. You remember the little things about her. You remember her favorite drink, the story that she told you about her grandmother, and the exact way she likes her eggs scrambled. But when you was with her, never raised your voice, never played games. He was very, very attentive. Most guys are like that, very attentive and very, very consistent. And yet, somewhere out of nowhere, gentlemen, while you think everything is going right in your relationship, all of a sudden, she starts to pull away from you. The conversations that you have begin to get a little shorter. If you notice, her enthusiasm starts to go away a little bit. And for many people out there, they just start to scratch their heads and they start to wonder what's going on. Why is it that things are not working? The spark in her eyes that made her look at you in the beginning is gone now. And for many of you guys out there, when you see that happening, many of you guys, you try to, in your mind, you try to come up with an idea. Maybe she had a long day at work. Maybe she's stressed out. Maybe she just needs a little bit of space. But deep, deep down in the pit of your gut, you knew what was happening. She was slowly and surely losing respect for you. And for many of you guys out here, it hurts more than heartbreak. And so many men out there just don't realize the respect switch that flips before the love starts to fade. It flips quietly, gentlemen, long before she pulls away physically with the sex. It flips when she stops looking at you the way she used to, when her eyes are no longer lighting up in that room, and it shifts. And gentlemen, please understand this, and I want to say for all you young men out here, this doesn't happen because you're not good enough. That's not what this is about. Because I know many of you guys out there beat yourselves up all the time wondering what happened and how did I lose her? For many of you guys, you don't understand what happened was that you got too comfortable. And it is for many of you guys, one of the most heartbreaking realities that so many good men face, because the world is always telling you, the reality that you're in is always telling you to be kind, to be stable, to be supportive, to be loving, to be caring, and sometimes at the cost of who you are. Lay on your back and let her walk all over you any way you want, and then you apologize for it. And so many of you guys do that. But the problem is, gentlemen, no one ever tells you the truth. A woman can love you and care about you, but not respect you. And gentlemen, when she loses respect, everything dies. Let's be real, gentlemen. I want y'all to think about this, because in the early stages of attraction with a woman, a lot of guys will put on this mask and pretend to be this thing. And a lot of guys out here, they pretend to be mysterious. They pretend to be decisive. They pretend to be authentic. They pretend, and even sometimes a little bit unpredictable. And their presence to a woman, gentlemen, I give you credit, it is magnetic, because you're trying to show her something. But because you're not in the presence of who you are, things begin to slip and begins to change. You finally get the woman that you want. You finally get the date. You finally get the relationship. But what happens is you feel secure in that. And the moment that you think to yourself, I got her, that's when everything shifts gears and you begin to do the worst thing, gentlemen, and that is ease up. You stop sharpening your knives. You stop sharpening who you are. You become complacent. A lot of you guys out here get sloppy. A lot of you guys out here create this emotional safety bubble for the woman. And when it breaks really hard, because here's the truth. No one out here says it out loud, gentlemen. I need you to soak this up. If she doesn't respect you, you lose everything. And so many guys, you stop showing up all the time because you don't understand that as a man, I've always told you, even back in the day, I don't fall in love. I fall into respect. I've always been telling you that. I'm the only one that says fall into respect. Why? Everybody's telling you to fall in love, fall in love, fall in love. And this is where a lot of you guys fail, because while you think that you're building a connection, in her eyes, she's felt that you lost your edge, the thing that brought you there in the first place. You think that because you're being thoughtful, in her eyes, she feels that, you know what? You're becoming passive. For many of you guys, you think the love and you love the closeness that you have. But for her, she longs for distance, because she hopes that that person can wake you up enough for you to come back. So then she might start testing you. She might start to respond to you. She's waiting to see if she can wake you up from the dream to reclaim the person you used to be or the person you thought you were trying to be. Because once you shift from that thing, you can never come back. And you've already lost her respect, gentlemen. That's what we're talking about today. And it is such a tragedy for so many of you guys out here. Because so many of you guys out here mistake comfort for connection. You believe that once the relationship is secure, all the work is done. And that's not true. You sleep with her a few times. You lax off. That we guys, you always need to tell you the things that you do in the beginning, you got to do them constantly because that's what got you. If you were opening that door, you got to do it all the time. Everything that you have done to try to impress her and you got her, you must keep doing it. But even in that, the problem is that with women respect, and I talked about it last night in the dominance, how she respects that out of a man. But a woman respects a man who is constantly evolving, constantly growing, and never loses and moves off of his square, no matter how close she gets to him. Because the moment you let her orbit define your gravity, gentlemen, you're no longer her son. You're just another planet chasing her light, gentlemen. And let us be clear for all you guys out here. Women want to respect you, but how can one respect you when you don't respect yourself? Women want to crave a man that they can admire. Women want to love a man and respect a man who carries himself the same way, even when no one is watching. She loves when you are composed, when everything gets loud and annoyed. She loves to feel safe in your arms. How you speak when you don't even need to speak. How you lock in the eye contact from the first moment you saw her. You never broke that eye contact because guess what? In her eyes, she realized you didn't need anything. You didn't. She needed to know that you're the guy that had a backbone, to be able, if she got out of order, to be able to walk away from her with no questions asked. She needed to find somebody out here that didn't manipulate her because guess what? Your self-worth isn't up for negotiation. But please understand, this doesn't make you cold. It makes you locked in one thought, one mind, one way. Because here's the truth. In order to get the attraction, the sexual attraction that most of you guys are going after, respect is the oxygen of attraction. Because without it, the desire that she has had for you is going to suffocate. Because I keep telling you guys, I don't want to give women credit, but they got a sixth sense for this shift, and they can feel the moment you're lying or your mask comes down, the moment your energy shifts, the moment you pretend to be that guy and then you shift into who you actually are. They understand this, and this is not me giving women credit. They feel it, and when she feels it, she pulls back. Not because she wants to. It's because she is born to make selections, gentlemen. She wants leadership. She wants strength. She just doesn't want a nicely shaped body because not all women like nicely shaped bodies. But at the end of the day, she just wants a man. And the quietest way for you to communicate all these things is how you carry yourself when you're not trying to prove anything at all to the woman. So, gentlemen, what's the fix? You don't reclaim respect through effort. You don't reclaim it through embodiment, through silence and all these other things. When you are locked into who you are, your value doesn't have to be proven. You don't have to explain yourself to a woman when you demand respect of yourself. It is the one thing that a lot of young men don't demand of themselves. They don't demand the respect. Thank you, 30 likes. But I'm going to show you, we're going to talk about it. That's what we're going to talk about. That's what we're going to cover. We're going to cover 10 behaviors that instantly communicate self-respect and in turn earn hers. Because when a woman respects you, gentlemen, let me tell you something. This is why, gentlemen, I learned at such a young age. I used to believe in that fairy tale I used to believe in Santa Claus when I was small. I used to believe in the Tooth Fairy when I was small. Hell, I even believed in the Easter Bunny when I was small. But I also believed in this thing called love. I used to believe in that shit because that's what I was indoctrinated with. The TV forced me to think love is the answer. Movies and magazines, everybody, they would stuff that thing down your throat. Love is the ultimate thing. You want love, you want love, you want love, until I got in this motherfucking game to love the demand of respect. I didn't know about respect. I knew about it, but I didn't know how much of a power it has over the love. When a man falls into respect and not love, this is what keeps relationships going. This is why you don't play games with women. Because see, at the end of the day, when a woman respects you, she wants to connect. She doesn't want to connect through love. They can't. Listen to me. I'll be the first to tell you they can't fall in love. Women don't know love, gentlemen. It's a fake, false manipulation that they believe is love. Because listen to me, guys. I want y'all to think about this. This is very, very, very important, okay? Very important for all you men to listen to. How can one fall into something with somebody that doesn't love himself? How do you think women fall in love with men who don't love it? How can that? It can't work that way. The only way she can fall in love is with that person who loves himself. But when you don't love yourself, you try to get her love. You try to lock in her love. And that's what I learned at a young age, that I had to cut that bullshit out and say, fuck all that love stuff. That love is for the Wii channel, Hallmark moments and everything like that. It is something that the world in the bubble that you are in is pushing this agenda, especially in February. They want to push love, or Christmas. They want to push love. Love is buying her diamond rings. Love is buying her flowers. Love is buying her dinners. Love is letting her walk all over you. Love is letting her abuse you. Love is letting her talk down to you. Love is letting her disrespect you. And your love is so great that it will bring the two of you together. This is why I keep telling y'all guys out here, we've got to stop that love stuff and learn about the game of respect. Gentlemen, listen, when a woman respects you, she connects with you. She wants to submit to you. She wants to submit to someone she admires when she respects you. But she needs a person worth admiring. And it starts with you reclaiming your edge, not by being loud. We're all taught to be loud and flashy. What is loud and flashy? I can tell you in high school, it was okay. Loud and flashy was putting those woofers in the back of your car, turning up the bass. Loud and flashy was lowering maybe your car a little bit, or changing the rims, put some spinners on there, put lights on there and flashy. It was okay in high school. But let me tell you something. We're not in high school. We're grown men. And we've got to stop trying to be loud and flashy by the clothes that we wear, loud and flashy by the watches we have, loud and flashy by thinking loud and flashy is going to get what you actually going to get. It doesn't, because it is that quiet confidence that she can't ignore, gentlemen. So, gentlemen, if you are tired of chasing her approval, if you felt like that quiet sting of disrespect that is creeping into your relationship, and if you know deep down, gentlemen, that you have been shrinking yourself to be liked instead of expected to be respected, then this, gentleman, is for all you guys, I got you covered, because we're going to talk about these 10 powerful things, and we're going to break it down. Because once you lock these things in, you are no longer going to need to chase her attention again, because your presence is going to speak louder than the words. Because remember, gentlemen, women are not looking at you. They're looking at how you think. They're looking at how you move. And you can't move and think the way they're looking at, then they're not going to want to mess with you. So guys, y'all got a question, please put a Q. Lines over, we're going to talk about this, okay? Because the thing is that as a man, one thought, one mind, one way. I learned at a young age is that you don't have to be loud. You have to be quiet. It's just how you carry yourself. You have to be the man that has the direction, the man that doesn't chase, the man that doesn't beg. And the person, again, I don't need to be liked. I don't. And I'm trying to push all you young men to this. Your texts are going to be calm, cool, and collected. Your voice message is going to be spaced out. Your videos are not going to be frantic. Your demeanor is going to be relaxed at all times. Not because of a performance, because you're cool under pressure. You're that guy. You made her laugh, but more importantly, you made her feel something. It was this thing that you tapped into her emotions. But it is also something that she feels safe, intrigued, and slightly on the edge, gentlemen. You are the guy that has a little bit of mystery to you. You have a little bit of tension, and you're grounded in who you are. But then all of a sudden, gentlemen, when you portray a role that is not you, it is going to fade, okay? And I just want to let you guys know we've got to change things, okay? Most women are not going to say it out loud, okay? And the thing is, if she cannot feel that you respect yourself, she is never going to do that, okay? All right? Let me get to this statement right here. She said, this person says you do this and she will ghost you. Sir, you're already ghosted. Gentlemen, I want y'all to see, please, everybody read this. I want everybody to realize his reality. Again, this young man unfortunately believes in laying on his back, apologizing, giving his balls and his spine away. Look at what he thinks of himself. I want all you guys to read it. Look what he thinks of himself. I don't give a fluck, okay? I'm saying, okay? All right? This is what I'm saying. No, you don't know that because you don't have any game, sir. And nobody's saying being for a woman. You are going to be because you have the game locked down. And see, here's the thing. Again, guys, I want you to see where he's going. Everybody look, I want you to see and notice weakness, because everything are teachable moments, gentlemen. He's so busy trying to stand out for a piece of pussy. Look at what he's saying. Look at what he's saying. Can't even stand on anything. But I just want to let y'all know, guys, remember, guys, there are going to be a lot of people in their reality that is not going to accept loving yourself. So what they're going to do is they're going to stay where they're at. So please understand, just welcome them in, because they're going to come in. One has already brought his weak ass in, so don't get him out. If he's disrespectful, kick him out, but he's fine. You don't need to mute him. Leave the losers in here, because hopefully some of them will learn how to win when they soak up this game. See, here's the thing that most people don't understand. One of the most important things is that here is what women get mad about for so many guys out there. So many guys pretend to be, so they will go on the internet. How can I be this person? And here's the problem, gentlemen. When you sell a woman a lie, a manipulation, a deception, every woman at that point, when she recognizes, you know what she's going to say? She's going to say, okay? She's going to say that he sold me a version of himself that wasn't real. So, sir, I'm going to give you 1 minute to call in. And if you don't, I'm going to kick you out of the room. All right, gentlemen, please understand. We treat everybody with kindness. No, it's okay. It's okay. No, I'll let them know. It's okay. Remember, gentlemen, when we are trying to help people, remember, gentlemen, the mind doesn't want you to learn anything. So this is a lash out. So y'all are learning. This is what your life's going to be like. So he's got 30 seconds to call in, and we'll just remove him, and he'll go about his way begging for pussy and never being a man, and he loses out. It's not our laws, gentlemen. We always going to push forward, gentlemen. But we gave him a chance. We gave him an opportunity, so we will remove him from this area. That's how easy it is, gentlemen. Now let us continue, gentlemen. As I was saying, for all you guys out here, a lot of women are going to get mad because a lot of you young men are always lying to women. You show up in the early stages trying to do something different. Let me grab this call. Area code 219. Sir, what is your name and what's your question?
Hello?
Sir, what is your name and what's your question? Okay, goodbye. Goodbye, sir. I'm going to ask you one last time. I've said it 3 times. What is your name, sir, and what is your question? Okay, goodbye. Can't do it. I can't. Anyway, as I was saying before, for all you guys out here, that a lot of y'all play these roles like the kind of person that doesn't need a woman, trying to trick her into wanting you, and wearing this mask that makes you something that you're not. And for many of you guys out there, because you don't understand yourself, you think that you can put up this lie or this facade of being somebody that you're not. You see what I'm saying, for all you young men out here? And when a woman feels lied to, deceived, tricked, it is a automatic turnoff. Not because you played games, but it was because you presented a false version of yourself that got her excited, that made the space in her life looking for a dominant man a check. Finally, a man that is actually real, that is not going to play games, a man that is loving, and a man that is really, really, really like going to stand on something. And now she's stuck with someone that is not that guy. And see, women are always going to resent guys who don't lead or who stop leading. Most women will never say this, gentlemen, outright, but one of the deepest truths in the game is that when a man abandons his leadership, when you abandon your kingdom, when you abandon your empire, when you abandon your throne, when you put your crown down, it never makes her feel not only empowered, but sexually empowered. It makes her feel unsafe because women need leadership. They need dominance, but not in a controlling sense, but the kind of decisiveness that signals a capability of not only safety, but also security. And when a guy doesn't, let me grab this call. Area code 49, what's your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
Hello, Jamal, Steve.
Yes, sir. What's your question, buddy? How can I help you?
Are you ready? We get, Steve, we get.
Okay. Anyway, as I was saying before, gentlemen, what is very important is that when a man doesn't lead, he creates confusion, he creates pressure, and that emotional weight gets transferred onto her, unfortunately. And then most women feel like they have to carry the load. Remember, I used to tell you all the time, a lot of women got to take their emotions and put it on a shelf because they got to turn around and be the man in the relationship. And that emotional weight is something that she doesn't want to carry. And things begin to crack, okay? And I'm not saying because the woman is weak, but guess what? A woman is designed to respond to strength, but she's also built to designed to respond to weakness as well. So when a man comes off strong and slowly hands the reins to her, by checking in, by trying to reassure her and all this other stuff, it doesn't work out well. Sir, I'm going to ask you one last time. Do you have a question? Because you're wasting our time. What is your question, sir?
Steve, it's me, Jamal. We get.
Okay, what's going on, buddy? What's your question? I thought you were trolling. What's your question, buddy?
Are you in bed mode today now?
Okay, good. What's your question, buddy? Because I'm doing a show. What's your question?
My question is about the book, very quickly. Also, did you make it in French?
No, it's all in English, sir. It's in English, buddy.
You say me the last time that you make it.
Okay, well, I gotta look into that. I'll see. I'll look into that later. Okay, but do you have any other questions, buddy?
No, just about the book.
Okay. Well, I appreciate that, man.
Okay.
And when I know something, I'll let you
Thank
know.
you.
Okay, buddy. Well, you have a good day. Okay, buddy.
No problem.
All right, respect.
Ciao, ciao.
Respect. Thank you, sir. All right, guys, got a question. Please put a Q. We're still breaking this down, and we got a lot to talk about, so we need to get into all this stuff. But as I was saying, for all you guys, you just need to know the why. Because when you begin to chase a woman's approval, it feels like emotional theft. And here's what most people don't understand who lie, manipulate, deceive, play games, walk on eggshells. When you chase her approval, you chase her body, and you chase open her legs, you rob her of the man she thought you were. Okay, you steal something. Because here's the thing, women want masculinity, but you fake masculinity, it's not going to help anything. It's going to actually turn her off. And if you guys out here don't understand, is that women want to let their hair down and relax in your leadership and trust your energy and feel the weight of how you move as a man. But when you lose your spine and you lose your balls, she loses trust, not just in you, but in her own instincts. She questions why is she drawn to you in the first place. In the moment, remember guys, I told you, listen, the moment I told you about realities, okay? The moment a woman asks the question, who are you, which is rare, you place her in another reality. But when she starts to question, why was I drawn to you in the first place? Then she begins to dig in to the loss of respect. It's a huge shift. Boxing has a question. When you start chasing yourself, is that when the I do's start to lose their power? No, boxing. I do's never go away because what you do is what you do, boxing. They all line up. Your job is an I do. Your political affiliation, an I do. So those things never go away. It's just I'm trying to teach you from a different platform and a different way of thinking. You still have you still have those things, okay? That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. But let's keep going. Disrespect, gentlemen, is not random. It's basically, gentlemen, a reaction. And let's clear this up. Disrespect is nothing, is not actually the beginning of her feelings changing, gentlemen. Actually, it's her end. It is the byproduct of a very, very slow emotional shift in that woman that has turned into disappointment in a lot of you guys out here. And this is why a lot of your relationships are bad. And this is why they break up with you. And this is why you beg them back. And this is why they say no to you. And this is why they will never come back, because how you guys think and how you guys move, okay? And what I'm saying to all of you people out here is that when she is done talking, when she's done, when she's yelling, when she's screaming, she stops listening to your opinion, it's already too late. And there's nothing that you can do about it. There's nothing you can do about it when you move off your square, whenever you get one, and you stop leading, and all you're doing is explaining, apologizing, and trying to make everything right. And you made her approval your compass instead of your values and who you are as a man. And the approval that you seek, okay, is something that she does not respect. You seek approval. You don't do that. Because a woman cannot give approval to a man she doesn't respect. Y'all have to understand that. Approval is the reward, gentlemen. And it is given to leaders. It's given to protectors. It is given to men who are grounded in themselves, whether they approve it or not. Okay, but Michael, that's why the number's there, sir. If you want to call, you can, but this is not complicated. It's not complicated. If you need to call, the line's open. So for many guys out here, and we need to get, gentlemen, before we even get to these, I'm going to get to the numbers and explain the types of respect. But you have to understand where you are right now. Because most of you right now, you don't love yourself, you don't respect yourself, you don't believe in yourself. So what you guys do is you give what I call the snake oil salesman syndrome. For all my Bible aficionados, you could be the Antichrist. Now, I don't want to get into all that, but what I'm saying to all you young men is this, is that it is very important to understand what I'm talking about. This is the thing that hurts you the most. You wasn't bad, you were fake. And it's not in a malicious way. It's just the way that you revealed that you didn't respect yourself to that woman. That's the heartbreak in the woman, because you didn't respect yourself. So how can she respect you? And because you wanted the pussy so bad, you formed yourself to her leadership, to what she wanted you to do. And to get her in bed or to be with her and to be her girl, you kept apologizing for the things you didn't need to apologize to. You hesitated to make plans. And you kept asking, is she mad over nothing? Okay? This is what I'm saying to all you young men out here, which is important. Here's the thing. You just got too scared. And you felt a sense of loss, because I get it, gentlemen. Again, I was blinded at 8 years old. I believed in that love shit until I got into the game at 9. You're grown-ups right now, and you're looking for that mythical thing called love when you should be loving yourself. Once I learned about demanding respect, that was a shift in my reality, because at the end of the day, it is a very, very uncomfortable truth, gentlemen, that we're going to talk about. If a woman is forced to choose between a man who is too soft and an asshole who's too sharp, most women gonna choose that guy. Okay? Okay, sir, give me a second. Sir. Listen to me. I'm never going to knock or down childhood trauma. But you're a grown fucking man. You're a grown fucking man. And if your trauma is that great and you have not got that shit fixed, then get that shit fixed. But see, you need to tell us what trauma, if you can. But I don't understand what childhood trauma are you talking about? If you can discuss it, that's fine. But I'm going to tell you something that's going to sting a little bit. And I'm going to be dead ass honest. These women don't give a fuck about your trauma, because they're going through their own fucking problems since elementary school of trying to be beautiful, their insecurities, their low self-worth. So please understand, they don't give a fuck about your trauma, and I'm not being mean. And if they hear about your trauma, they're not gonna respect you. Because I'm being dead ass serious. Women are going to lie to you and say, tell me about your feelings. Tell me about your traumas. And the moment you start telling her that shit, she's going to be like, you bitch ass motherfucker, get the fuck out of my face. And I'm dead ass serious. I'm not trying to be mean, young man. So whatever trauma you have, you need to either fix that shit or don't even bring that shit up to a woman. Because if you get like that, you will never get the respect of a woman. As I'm telling you right now, they may act like they want to know your feelings and shit. They don't give a fuck about your trauma. They don't give a fuck about that shit. They don't care. And that's fine for them. They're allowed to be selfish on that. They don't want to sit there and be your therapist. They don't want to sit there and have you cry on their shoulder, screaming about shit that you happened as a kid. They don't want to hear that shit. Because that makes them having to be the man in the relationship. Being dead ass honest. Being dead ass honest. But no, I'm talking, listen, okay. Okay, you're saying, okay. I'm talking about trauma in both ways. I'll flip it in 1 second. No, calm the fuck down. I see it. But a lot of you guys are moving because you do have trauma. But What I'm saying is, I told you, I brought it up already. They do have trauma. They have insecurities. They have low self-esteem. They have low self-worth. But I'm not talking about trauma as in how she thinks about herself emotionally. If she is broken, then throw her back in the water. The end. If she's got things outside of insecurities and low self-worth, and it has to deal with Uncle Johnny or Father O'Malley or her father or some guy, then don't you let her go. I know that sounds mean, guys. You let them go. You let them go. I'm talking about she's taking pills to comment. You let them go. We do not associate ourselves, and I know that's going to sound cruel, but I don't want you to deal and waste your time with that as well, like a woman with you, vice versa. Vice versa. Guys, got a question? Go ahead and put a Q. We got y'all. Let us continue. But anyway, guys, this is why women love a man. Because a man never seeks approval from a woman. As men, gentlemen, it is okay. We may be flawed. Nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect. But you know what? We own ourselves because we stand on our values and we speak without apology. We move with intention. And we never ask a woman. I don't ask a woman to respect me. You don't ask a woman to do that. Okay? You don't do that. I demand it by how I live and not what I say. Because if you want to mess with me, you have to realize when you get on my team, you're going to be a representation of me. For all you guys that want to have a roster of women and learn this game, you can have those things, but you can't make a demand like that to have a woman on your team if you don't respect yourself. You don't need to become cold and you don't need to be toxic. You've got to reclaim and stay on and move with an edge because that's what it is. We've got to stop shape shifting for approval. We've got to stop dimming our light to be liked by a woman. We've got to stop giving away our leadership because we fear rejection, gentlemen, because we fear it. Gentlemen, it's okay. I'm not saying this is a safe space, but we got you here because nobody's going to talk to you this way. Nobody's going to give you these answers because who you are as a man, your name, the name that you carry, you are the subtotal of a great bloodline of ancestors. Your name, your legacy, and everything that you are is never about control. It's all about direction. Because women are not looking to be controlled. They're looking to be led, gentlemen. Listen to what I'm saying. They're looking to be led and to feel your direction, to feel your decisiveness and your ability to remain who you are no matter what she brings to you. Because guys, they're going to bring everything your way. They are going to yell. They are going to scream. They are going to be disrespectful. They're going to act like a bunch of wild ass animals. And let me explain something, gentlemen, it's going to shock you. She's allowed to. She's allowed to. And I will explain why she's allowed to. She's a wild ass animal, not to be disrespectful, but her behaviors of a wild ass animal. Because every man before you, every man or guy before you allowed her to do whatever the fuck she wanted to do. Allowed her to move any way she wanted to move. Allowed her to disrespect him. Allowed her to yell at him, scream at him, belittle him, dangle sex in his face. So that's the training, gentlemen. I'm being honest. Y'all have to understand that. You cannot expect a woman to come with a perfect bow on her head. She's going to act the fuck out. That's the truth. Because until a woman can feel your direction and feel your decisiveness and feel your ability to remain who you are, guess what? Those are the things that's going to build the respect. It's going to build the trust. It's going to build the admiration. It's going to build the desire. And those are the keys for a woman to say, you know what? I'm going to follow this motherfucker. But listen to me, guys. Very important. Listen to me. Listen. You have to, because this is where the red pill and manosphere go wrong. Listen, very important. Always remember, this is about you. This has nothing to do about who she treats outside of your empire and your kingdom. Because, guys, I'm going to be totally honest with you. She is going to treat you with the utmost respect, but she is going to be that wild-ass animal to everybody else who doesn't respect themselves, and you cannot ask her to do that. Never ask a woman to do that for somebody else. That's not your job. That's not your job, okay? Sir, again, I appreciate it, but sir, please, before we remove you, sir, do you understand that I was before a Kevin Samuel, sir? Please listen. I love this. I keep showing you this. So please understand, while Kevin Samuels was serving perfume and shit probably in the late 90s, sir, I was teaching the game. So please, sir, there's no need to get mad, but don't block him. I just want to show y'all something, guys. Gentlemen, it's very important to see what this young man is saying. For all you guys out here, it's very important. Gentlemen, please listen. You remember, we've got to remember what we're saying here. And you got to remember how it's hitting certain people. I am the enemy to the mind that sees me as the enemy. And I want y'all to understand, I keep telling y'all need to learn these lessons because you're going to get them as well. When people hear people telling you to love yourself, the first thing they want to do is assume that I regurgitate information, motherfucker. I am not, okay? Do you see what I'm saying? This is crazy, but it's cool. But we're not here to argue. We just let them out the room. It's cool. This is fine. You can feel the way you want. You know, they're going to come in, guys, but let us keep continuing and remove the people and push forward, gentlemen. I just want to make you guys understand that a lot of people don't want to hear this because they're going through it. And I need y'all to understand they're going through it. A lot of men are getting dogged out, walked all over, and disrespected by women, and they just don't know how to ask for help. So they think that by getting mad and being mean or whatever is going to stop this motherfucking game. It's not, gentlemen. But it's a very important lesson for you guys to understand that you are going to be hated by other men. A lot of men are going to be jealous of you. And I just want y'all to understand that, okay? Very important. Alex, next time, please put a Q, okay? Just follow the directions and put a Q if you have a question, okay? When a woman sees me, they act serious and quiet. I'm being cool and calm. They don't know how to act around me. Is it me or them? It's you. Okay, Alex, you don't have any game. You're not doing anything. The problem is that you don't have any weight. And I appreciate the question, buddy, but here's the problem. The reason that you're being cool and calm because you have no leadership skills, okay? And if a woman is acting serious and quiet, there's something that you're doing that is really effeminate, that's scaring that woman. A woman should be happy and playful. A woman should run her mouth and tell you how much she loves you, how much she appreciates you. She should be telling you about her day, what's on her mind. She misses you. So if she's quiet around you, then there's something that's going on in there that she feels threatened by you. So what I'm saying is that there's something that you're doing, young man, because women are not moving that way, okay? This young man asked a question right here. This young man asked, how do you maintain emotional control and composure when dating today's but no, stop this. Okay, gentlemen, there's nothing wrong with women. The environment will always be unpredictable. Sir, how do you control yourself in the weather? The weather is the weather, and women are women. The problem is that you can't, when did we talk about, when does a man have emotional control? You should not have emotional anything. It is okay to have emotions, but the fact that you're trying to maintain emotional control, that's femininity. You, as a man, you do not try to control a woman. You do not force a woman. You do not grab a woman, hit a woman, harm a woman, and you do not try to dominate a woman through emotional control. That's what men don't do. You can't have composure as a man when you're thinking like a woman, big guy, because what you're saying is that sounds like you want to blame women for the fact that you don't understand yourself. But young man, look, and I'm not trying to knock you. Look at your thumbnail. I'm being dead ass honest. When a woman sees your thumbnail, do you think that's going to make her pussy wet? Do you think that she's going to find interest in you? Or she going to say, this is a big ass kid? And listen, there is nothing wrong with liking Goku, whatever, Dragon Ball Z. There's nothing wrong with liking Dragon Ball Z. But you need to show the man first, not the childish person. You got to listen, I'm not saying put your toys down, put them aside, get your balls in your spine, be proud of your name, be proud of who you are, and stop hiding behind a cartoon figure. That's not going to attract women. That's going to turn them off, sir, okay? But I do appreciate the question. Let us keep going, guys. All right? So, as I was saying, for all you guys out here, we got y'all covered. Appreciate the question. Lines are open. But let me explain something to you guys out here, okay? At the end of the day, for a lot of guys and I appreciate it. Hey, Clueless, you're cool. Hey, big guy, no disrespect. Great, listen, buddy, great question. But what I'm saying to you, as a man, big dog, look, at midnight, brother, I just downloaded it. Been talking to 1950. Hey, been talking shit to 1950 all day today about how I'm gonna beat his ass in NCAA football on his PlayStation, me, my Xbox. So believe me, it's okay. There's nothing wrong with watching anime. It's okay. I watch anime. Fuck, I'll even watch SpongeBob SquarePants. I don't give a fuck. I watch that shit. I'm a big ass kid. But you've got to be able to not put the toys down, put them aside, and believe and learn yourself, okay? That's what I'm saying, okay? That's what I'm saying. And for all you guys, Alice, I got your next question right here. He said, great point, coach. I would smile more. No. I don't, okay, listen. No. It's not about smiling. It's about leading yourself. I want to put a woman in an environment where she has the free will to stay with me, but the benefits of being with me is nothing to do with me buying her a dinner or me whisking her around the world. The benefits of how I make her feel when she's with me, that's the important thing, okay? It's not about smiling. I don't want you to smile or anything like that, okay? All right? Okay, sir, please listen to me. Sir, please listen. You listen, sir. I don't think this is for you. I'm going to keep you in here, but if you say any fucking feminine thing again like this shit right here, you're going to have to get the fuck out the room. Gentlemen, victim number 3, can y'all wave? Can everybody wave at him, please? Can everybody wave at him? Can everybody wave at him? Look at his reality and look what he thinks about himself. He doesn't love himself. He doesn't respect himself. He's not decisive. He has no standard for himself. Look at what he's saying. Look at what he's saying. The poor victim. God damn it. Are you telling me that women have that much motherfucking power over you that you're going to make this statement? If that statement is true, then why tell me anybody on Real Game No Theory, why don't we have the problems that you have if that's true? So please stop pushing your bitch ass rhetoric and shut the fuck up, because this is crazy to me. Do y'all see what I'm saying, guys? Do y'all see what happens when you are soft and you are broken and you are weak? Look at this. See, this is why this man will never get a woman to respect him. Because listen to how, gentlemen, I don't make this up. Look at what he's saying. Look at what he's saying. What proof do you have of what you're saying? What proof do you have of what you're saying? This is crazy. Crazy. And this is no knock on women. A woman can't ruin a motherfucking man. How can, tell me the fairy tale of how a woman can ruin you years later. How? Alex, it's all good. No, you don't have women. No, fuck, no, hell. Gentlemen, does a person who get pussy talk like this? Gentlemen, y'all can always tell who get pussy. Oh, no, wait, watch him. Okay, wait a second, hold on, wait. Child support. Wait, you think a woman get, wait, excuse me, I mean, isn't it you running behind a woman? Isn't it you fucking her with no protection on? Isn't it you fucking ratchet, raggedy, ain't shit, bottom of the barrel bitches? Isn't you busting a nut in somebody that you know you don't want to have a child by? So why, gentlemen, please understand, a woman is allowed to keep the baby. That's on you. That's on you. But why are we blaming women? What, are you serious gonna throw the child support thing? Child support doesn't ruin a fucking man. Okay, all right, watch this, everybody. Watch this. Tracy, you're absolutely right. Accountability. Watch this, everybody. Let me show you. So, when I was a little kid, Trey, I think it was in the second or third grade, I was a part of this thing called the 4-H Club. Don't judge me, I was a little kid. But I was a part of the 4-H Club. And in the 4-H Club, we would watch films. And in the film, they would have this bear named Smokey that would talk to us. And he would say, listen, if you ever catch on fire, you do 3 things. You stop, you drop, and you roll, Trey. And that is what is called preventative maintenance. So how can a woman ruin you with a kid when you're the one that has life flowing in your goddamn nuts? So aren't you transferring that life into the woman? Yes or no, Trey? Trey, I'm asking a question. Yes or no, Trey? Yes or no? Yes or no, Trey? You have life flowing in you, buddy. But when you shoot that life in her, it's her body, her decision. So how can you blame her when your thirsty, weak, desperate ass will fuck anything that opens her legs? And then you want to complain that she's all fucked up with your kid. Well, if you had enough fucking integrity, dick integrity, and dick honor, you wouldn't have these problems. Gentlemen, listen, things happen. Rubbers break. Gentlemen, I am not saying that. What I am saying to all you men out here, please understand, when y'all fuck and y'all have sex, there is a chance that you might have a child with that woman. So you better fuck the right woman. You better fuck the right woman, okay? Just want to make sure you do that, because if you don't, it's not going to work for you. And I just want to make sure y'all understand that. So I'm going to continue. But I don't want to hear that bitch. Look, dog, Trey. So, hey, dog, listen, sir. So listen. What I have, again, you doing it again, Trey. Again, you're doing this gay ass shit again. What I have is what I don't have has nothing to do with you. I'm trying to teach you to stop crying, complaining, bitching, whining, moaning, and blaming women like a fucking pussy. So if you want to keep that shit up, do it and just get the fuck out this room. I'm here to teach these young men to have value, to have integrity, to have honor, and fucking be accountable for every fucking thing they do. And if you don't like it, then fuck off. All right? Well, then you want to laugh? Then laugh your ass out the room. Get the fuck out the room. Fuck out of here. Let me get this next question, guys. Let's continue. You mentioned leading, curious to know when to say that. Does that mean standing behind my values and beliefs and leading? Oh, we're going to get into that in a second, buddy. I got you, buddy. I got you, guys. I got you, okay? I got all you guys out here. Again, gentlemen, listen. I am just, please understand, sex is an agreement between two people. I've always said that. Having a baby is the woman's final decision. There's nothing you can do about it. So if she makes the final decision, whether to keep the child or not, because it's her body, we've got to make sure that we stop fucking ratchet ass women that give us pussy the first night. We got to stop having unprotected sex with ratchet ass women who give us the pussy the first night. Because the moment she pees on that stick and it's your child after a DNA, you in for 18 years. So you better go to child support and get that over. But I'm just saying, guys, it is very, very important to do this. But let us continue to show, gentlemen. Lines are open. We got y'all covered. Let's continue. As I said, for all you guys, let me grab this call real quick. Area code 443, sir. What is your name and what is your question? How can I help you?
Yeah, my name is Mike from Baltimore, Maryland. I have a question. I just found out my wife was still talking to her ninth grade ex-boyfriend from recently.
Mike, did you say your ex-wife?
No, my current wife.
Okay, Mike, how old are you? Mike, how old are you?
47. 47.
Why do you hate yourself?
Why do I hate myself?
Yeah, why do you hate yourself?
I don't hate myself.
Well, Mike, let's look at the facts. You just told me what she's doing, and you know she's doing it. And with all due respect, you're really fucking up the DMV right now. Guys, he's making us look bad. But you hate yourself, sir. Because if you were a fucking man, this wouldn't be a question. It'd be a divorce. But you ain't built like that. So you're not built like that. So just stay in and let her keep talking and let them go out and let them fuck. And you just sit in the home and wait for her to return. Because you're not that guy. You knew that she was talking to somebody, and yet you didn't cancel her. I don't mean as in nothing bad, but break up with her and divorce her. Why do you hate yourself?
I just found out like a week ago.
Sir, I don't give a fuck if you found out a week ago. You are 6 days, 23 hours, and fucking 59 minutes and 59 seconds late. The moment you find out okay, this is what I understand. Brother, let me ask you a question. Have you ever you ever put your hand on a hot stove? We all did as kids. You know, we touched that stove and like, oh shit, it's hot. Ooh, it burns, right? Right?
Right.
So and then when we teach ourselves, anytime I get to something that hot, I don't touch it. Yes?
Right.
Okay. Look, I'm not being hard on you or mean. I'm just trying to wake you up. You got to learn how to love yourself and respect yourself. Because the greatest disrespect for a woman to do is what she's doing to you, and what you're doing is rewarding her behavior. How did you find out? Were you sneaking on her phone? How did you find out?
Well, I found out because she fell asleep texting the dude when the phone opened.
Okay, but why are you looking at her dog? Why are you looking at her phone?
It was right there in front of me.
So you got other serious issues. As much as I would like to say it's her fault, I've got to shift it to you. You're the reason why all this is happening, because you're not the man she needed you to be in her eyes. What kind of a man is going to look at her phone? And then you look at her phone. What'd you do when you looked at her phone? Snooping on her damn phone, man. What did you do then?
I started reading shit. That's all.
Yeah, but what did you do? Did you have a conversation with her?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
And what was the conversation? What was the conversation?
No, she played it like, yeah, she said it was just, they were just good friends. They never have sex or nothing like that. They were just like brother and sister.
Okay, and what did you say?
I didn't say nothing. I ain't see nothing else after that. I just said I started watching what her moves were.
Well, I just think you should stay there. You're not going anywhere. So just stay. Just stay where you're at, buddy. You're not going anywhere, okay? I'm being honest with you. You're not going anywhere. You ain't built like that, dog. So just
So how can I be built like that, though? That's what I'm asking.
Well, learn the game, dog. You gotta learn the game, dog. I don't understand y'all humans, man. I said it yesterday. Maybe you knew here. I said it yesterday. I don't give a fuck if it's a day, if it's a week, if it's a month, if it's 4 years, 5 years, 15 years, or 20 years. The second she disrespects me, I'm done. But see, you can't do that because you're in love. You don't look at the demand for respect, and that's y'all's problem. You in love. She's supposed to love you. She's supposed to be respecting you because you're a respectable man that loves himself, but you ain't going anywhere. You're in love. You're gonna do a little marriage counseling and that's it, but you just stay where you're at, dog. You ain't built on this shit, dog. Y'all got it. This is a heavy thing. See, women need to know from the get-go that you will walk away like that. She needs to realize that when she's talking to you, that you don't fuck around. But you're not built like that, buddy. So what I'm saying is that, listen, just go to marriage counseling and hopefully work it out because this is not going to help you. No, no, he can't. He's not. He can't. He's too invested with his heart and his feelings and shit. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay.
I appreciate that. Thank you, brother.
All right, I appreciate it. If you got another question, just ask, okay?
Got you.
All right, respect to you. Thank you for the call, sir. Let us continue, guys. We're talking about respect. I'm about to break it down to you guys. Let me get this question right here. Is it wrong for me to go out with someone I've dated sister, and it's been a year since we dated, and her sister reached out to me? Wait, is it wrong for me to go out with someone that I've dated sister? Sir, okay, sir. Please learn how to articulate yourself so we can understand, or call the show, because I don't understand what you're saying. So please either ask that again or rewrite it or call in. I don't understand what you're saying, but let me continue, guys. Lines are open. Ask your questions. We got y'all. All right, and I got y'all covered. All my guys out here. Listen, gentlemen, please listen to me. This conversation is a tough conversation for many of you guys out here because a lot of you guys have been privy to the things that I'm saying. A lot of you guys have had a lot of relationships where you gave it your all. You gave her your heart. You said you loved her. And then all of a sudden she walked all over you, disrespected you, or something happened. And I'm not trying to drudge up the old memories. I'm trying to get y'all to understand the game, okay? I'm trying to get y'all to understand it, okay? Because as a man, we have to move differently, okay? We have to think differently, okay? This is why, and I need to explain this to you guys, this is why I'm trying to show you guys that all I'm here to teach you is to learn how to love yourself and demand respect from everybody around you. I am not here to be the enemy, but I will be a lot of your enemies because it hurts and stings. And I know a lot of you guys have got over that hump of maybe that person who has hurt you, cheated you, or used you. And then I'm trying to bring those old wounds up. I'm trying to create your mindset to help you guys out, okay? And what I'm saying for all you guys out here, okay? All right? He's asking, should he date his ex-sister? Who gives a fuck who you can do what you want. If you want to do it, you can. Area code 49, what's your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
Steve Jamal, again me. I have one question very quickly. Baby.
Sure.
Oh, thank you. You speak about feeling is more important for women. Also,
yes.
How can I have it? Can you explain? I hang up, okay?
Well, how do you have what?
About the feeling.
There's nothing wrong. Okay, no. There's nothing. Listen. There's nothing wrong with feeling something for somebody. I didn't say be cold. I'm saying there's nothing wrong with feeling something for somebody, But hey, listen, you've got to have a respect for yourself where regardless of what I'm feeling, the moment she is disrespecting my kingdom, my throne, my crown, my name, she's got to get the fuck out. There are no ifs, ands, or buts. I don't listen. I always say the merciful king because a woman is going to test you. But what I'm saying is that a woman should not raise her voice at you. A woman should not belittle you, scream at you, dangle her pussy in front of you, demand you pay something or you don't get this. She should not manipulate you or force you to do things. That is not fucking love or respect. That is the ultimate disrespect. But what happens is because we want the pussy so bad that we mistake it for love. Does that make any sense?
Yes.
So what I'm saying, but what?
But about feeling, how can I a leader, and in the same time, I can't having a feeling about my.
There's nothing wrong with having feelings. We all have feelings.
That make me.
But no, what I'm saying is those. No, but I'm saying those feelings should be more for you.
Okay.
Your feelings for yourself should override everything. Okay.
I'm not for her.
Okay, what I'm saying is, all right, this is what people don't understand about the game, because they always like ask what the game is about. At the game's core, at the core of the game, you are the ultimate computer. You are the ultimate programming information in yourself that moves like a computer. Now, when you type in 2 + 2 in a computer, what does it give you?
2.
2 + 2.
4.
Right. Does it have feeling? Does it have emotions?
No.
No. It gives you the answer in which you have to move on. Fuck your feelings. The answer is 4. I don't care if you like it or you don't. The answer is 4 because that is programmed in me. It's the same thing with the game, dog. I'm not saying it's not going to sting to let a woman go. But as men, sacrifice is important. You got to understand, you're gonna have to sacrifice that heart. It's gonna hurt a little. I'm not gonna say it's not, but let me say something. I want peace in my life. I am not gonna have anybody in my world to disrupt what I've created because she doesn't like something or she's got an attitude. Listen, check this out. She is allowed to have an attitude. She is allowed to raise her voice. She's allowed to be disrespectful. She's allowed to do whatever the fuck she wants, but not around me. That's it. She's allowed to do it, just not around me. Because here's the thing that men don't understand. We all know about women taking the pussy off the table. You've heard that saying before, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Well, taking pussy off the table means if you don't do what I say as a woman, then no pussy for you. You got to sleep on the couch. No pussy for you. I've got an attitude. No pussy for you. You've got to apologize. But you guys never heard of the concept of taking your dick off the table. You don't deserve my dick. You don't deserve my time. You don't deserve my attention. You don't deserve the orgasms. You don't deserve the smiles, the laughter, and the honesty. You don't deserve me. That's what I'm saying to these young men out here that they don't know. People are always telling guys out here that do this and do that. Happy wife, happy life. Don't make her mad because she will take the pussy off the table. And I'm saying as a man, you're allowed to take that dick off the table. You don't get me. But that's when you love and respect yourself. But if you're putting all your heart and soul into a woman that doesn't care about you, then that's going to be your result, buddy.
Also, anytime, always, I'm the king. I'm the prize.
You are the king. It is your birthright. Men, you're kings and emperors. I listen. I can tell you, but I can't get you to believe it. You got to believe that you are.
Steve, I won't speak about feeling. I am the king. Yeah, you say I am the king, but why I make sex with this woman, I have a little bit feeling. I like it. I love it.
There's
But
nothing wrong
how
with,
I
sir.
can
Stop.
manage it? Is
There's
shit
nothing wrong with
king
feeling.
and the same
Listen,
time feeling?
listen. There's nothing wrong with feeling the warmth of that pussy in the wetness. That's not what I'm talking about. Feeling. You're feeling in between her guts. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about what's between your
Okay.
fucking ears, man. I'm not talking about your dick. I'm talking about, I don't care what she gives and what she does. No one has a right to disrespect you when you're a man. Period.
Of course. Yeah,
No,
of course.
not of course, because you guys allow women to do it all the time. They make all these demands. Oh, you got to take me out to eat. Okay, you fucking serious? Bye. We're not doing this. You see what I'm saying? Look, young man,
Yeah.
there are two types of men in this world, okay? Two types. There are two. And the problem is, for most of you guys out, the first type is a guy that waits patiently, hopes that women notice him. He's respectful, attentive, and always available to the woman. He thinks that they're sexy and desirable. He will take her to dinner. He will kiss her ass. He will give her his spine and his balls. He will lie to that woman. He will deceive that woman. He will manipulate that woman just to stick his dick in a hole. He will do everything he possibly can. And he will always have his fucking heart on his shoulder. Always have his cards flipped the other way. Because he believes that he's not good enough and she's going to make him into a man if he's kind enough, if he's supportive enough. And eventually, hopefully, if the sun, the moon, and the stars line up, she would choose me. He waits to be chosen. And then you know the second type? The second type doesn't wait. The second type doesn't ask. The second type doesn't hope. The second type doesn't move through life making it all about the pussy because he loves his motherfucking dick. His dick is his luxury. His dick is exclusivity. He lives for himself. He lives for his life. All of his decisions are going to be ironclad without thinking, worrying, or having any kind of motion. He doesn't compete for a woman's attention. A woman has to adjust to him. He does not demand anything of her, but only of himself. So what guy do you want to be? One or two?
I am the king.
You're not the king. Listen to what you said, Steve, in my feelings, but what if I care? Motherfucker, you ain't no king. You're lying,
Steve,
dog. Come on, dude, look, you're
Steve,
not.
I am calm
Dog,
and
sir,
listen you.
Sir.
That doesn't mean I follow what you say. I learn from you.
Sir, listen, you ain't learned from me. My people don't talk like that. You don't talk like that. Men that I talk, the men that I teach don't talk effeminate and soft. Well, what about if it feels good and all that? What the fuck? When do we say this shit?
No. You don't listen my first question. My first about feeling about women. How can I have it? My first question, that was, how can I have it? This gold feeling for women.
Motherfucker, I said there's nothing wrong with having a feeling for a woman. When did I say there's something wrong with that? The problem is your feelings. The problem is you're going into her fucking reality, playing by her rules, running behind her, letting her tell you what the fuck you should do and be and say and think. That's the problem.
Steve, it's big difference. It's big difference between from and for. Feeling from her, this gold feeling from her.
Sir, what are you talking about? Feelings from her? What are you talking about?
Oh, it's a very difficult question.
Okay, sir, just slow it down and explain yourself because we got to cut through your dialect to understand what you're saying. So what?
My first question, Steve, that was, how can I have it from women? This feeling.
Have what from women?
All this shit about her feeling.
Okay. Why?
You say it.
What? Wait.
The last
What?
time this is the goal.
Wait.
You
What
say it,
benefit?
gold.
Wait,
I want
listen.
this gold.
What benefit will a woman get from a person like you?
You judge me, Steve?
I'm asking you a question. I'm not judging you. I'm asking you a question. It's a simple thing. This is why they're not going to feel anything for you, because there's nothing beneficial about you. What does she get from being with you? What does she get? She doesn't get orgasms. She doesn't get pleasure. What does she get from you? She gets basic. What do you do for a living? When was your last boyfriend? What do you like to do for a living? Oh, you're so pretty. Oh, you're so gorgeous. Oh, please like me. Please give me a chance. What the fuck does she get from you, young man? What?
Oh, Steve, you don't know me.
Sir, all right, stop. Wait, time out. You're right. Hey, I don't want to go grab my belt because I am undefeated. You have a woman right in front of you. What are you saying? What are you saying to her? What? Answer the question. Answer the question. I'm hang up. I'm gonna ask you. No. I'm gonna ask you. No, you can. When you are in front of your date, what are you saying to her? She's right in front of you. You talking about I don't judge you? Motherfucker, I'm cold in this motherfucking game. I don't think you understand that shit. So why don't you tell us the conversation you have with a woman? It's not an answer.
It comes spontaneously. It comes.
Sir, the last woman you had a date with, what did y'all talk about?
About what?
I'm asking you, what did you talk about?
The first day, about what? What do you mean?
Okay. Do you have a handicap or mental disability where you can't understand the words that I'm saying?
No.
Okay, so I'm gonna slow it down. Okay. What? Wait, listen. Shh, listen. What?
Did you see?
Listen.
You treat me like a woman.
What did you talk about with your last date?
I don't go on the date. She come to me in my home.
Sir, before you asked her to come to your place, you had to talk to her, yes?
Yeah.
What did you talk to her about?
I have nothing to say.
Okay, I'm gonna let you go. You're wasting my time. Sir, I'm gonna ask you one last time. Sir, I'm gonna ask you, sir.
I say you have to come to me.
Sir, I'm gonna ask you this one last time because you acting like you like life is porn. I'm gonna ask you, what was the conversation? All right, goodbye. I gotta let you go. I can't, guys. I'm sorry. Let me continue. I can't, dog. I can't. Anyway, let us continue, everybody. I'm sorry. Let us continue. You just can't help him. It won't listen. So here's the thing for a lot of you guys out here. There is a trap for being chosen. And we've got to talk about this because the man that waits for a woman to do something, because this guy is raised to believe by the reality that he's in, that being chosen by a woman is the ultimate sign of self-worth. And it's not. He doesn't lead in his interactions. He reacts to them. And he's over accommodating the woman because a lot of young men don't understand that when you are in a woman's reality, you have to play by her rules. And that means you are going to adjust who you are. You're going to soften your stand and you're going to be led by the pussy because you want it so bad. That is going to make you walk on eggshells. This is why a lot of guys lie to women. This is why a lot of you guys deceive women. This is why a lot of you guys manipulate women. This is why a lot of you guys play games with women, because you want to be chosen, because in your world, I'm not saying y'all know what I'm talking about, a lot of people feel like this is the easiest way to get pussy by following her directions, okay? But when a woman is with you, sometimes you will get a woman. I'm not saying you won't, but you can't keep a woman. I'm going to say it again. All of you guys out here one day will have and get a woman. The thing that y'all are scratching your heads about is why can't I keep her? Or what did I do wrong when I felt like I was doing everything right? That's what I'm saying to you young men out here, okay? That's what I'm teaching, okay? So please understand this. I know a lot of guys ask, why is she losing interest? I've done everything right. Because here's the problem, gentlemen. When you get in her reality of all that femininity and shit that she has, you're playing a role. You're offering her a version of yourself that you think she will like. And that's where y'all go wrong. You already look at the woman, you look at her ass, you look at her titties, and you say to yourself, well, this is what I've got to be to get her to like me or to get her to open her legs. I've got to change who the fuck I am based on every woman, okay? Okay? And what I'm saying to all you young men out here that's trying to soak this up, what I'm saying to you is, listen, you've got to understand this. You've got to stop with this mindset of I'll do whatever you need me to do as long as you choose me. Stop waiting for life to come your way. How many women today that you have seen that you want to talk to, but you're waiting for the right time to say the right thing because in your mind there's a such thing as a right time. Like there's this thing in the world where everything has to line up and be perfect. That's why you look to women to choose you, because you don't go after what you want. Women are not attracted to or respect a person who negotiates his fucking value. Your value, or negotiate your self-worth. To negotiate who you are to a woman is something you cannot do in the game. And waiting to be chosen by a woman, it puts her in the leadership seat and it forces her to carry the burden of trying to keep you two up above water. And women don't like that, gentlemen. And that's why a lot of women resent a lot of you guys. Because you look at her titties, guys, I've always told you, you should talk to every woman you meet the same. You should never talk, like I told you, y'all have titty conversations because you want those titties so bad, you have a titty conversation with her. If she got a fat ass, you have a fat ass conversation. If you want some dick suck, you want your dick sucked, you have a dick sucking conversation with her. But never you believe that you can do one thing the whole time. You don't have to change who you are. Because when you're one thought, one mind, one way, and you lead, this is not being mean to women. And this is not, gentlemen, we're not mean. This is not, please understand, this is not red pill. It's not manosphere. It's not hate women. This is not blame women or anything like that. This is a man. I don't need to be chosen by a woman because a woman is not special enough for her to do that. I choose me. That's where you guys go wrong. You never look in the mirror and say, I choose you above everything. Because no one's ever taught you, you are allowed to choose yourself first. The advertisers, marketers, everybody will never tell you this. They will always tell you, boy meets girl, boy has to kiss girl's ass, boy has to get girl to like him, they have to become friends, and everything in between. We're saying choose yourself. Choose yourself. That doesn't mean be mean to a woman. It's saying I choose me. I love me. I respect me. I don't chase validation. I don't look for clues. I accept them motherfuckers. I'm the one that says, you know what? When I enter the room, I'm the gravitational pull. And if you don't think that, then there's something wrong with you. Not because you have to be loud, gentlemen. You don't need to be flashy. You don't have to have nice cars. You don't have to have nice clothes. You don't have to look good. It's what you feel. Remember, I keep telling you this one thing that motherfuckers won't tell you. See, most people live on the surface, so they will tell you things about women on the surface. They get you to get mad at women from the surface. Gentlemen, I'm sorry, I'm gonna be honest with you. A woman is allowed to demand what the fuck she wants to demand. She can demand 7-foot tall guy. She can demand a yacht. She can demand a helicopter. Hell, she can demand a fucking spaceship if she wants to. But gentlemen, when you have game, her demands mean nothing to me. I don't give a fuck about her demands. And that's not being mean. But when you are on the surface, you get mad at the woman. How dare her? Here's a reaction video of a woman saying, well, you got to, hey, I don't want to go to the Cheesecake Factory. Oh, and then y'all get all mad, but you were exposing yourself. Why do you give a fuck if she wants to go to someplace other than the Cheesecake Factory? You shouldn't be feeding her in the first place. But y'all do that shit because you're trying to negotiate with that damn pussy of hers. What I'm saying to you guys out here is that you don't have to be flashy or anything. You don't have to be anything but yourself because, gentlemen, the secret that the world will never tell you, the marketers will never tell you, the advertisers, hell, your mom won't even. Guys, listen, your mom loves you. I used to, y'all are new here. I would tell you on Mother's Day, call your mother tomorrow and tell her you love her first. Okay, young man, hold on. I'm gonna grab this call. Hold on a second. Hold on, 510. Hold on for a second, 510. 1 second, 510. Mute yourself real quick. Mute yourself real quick. Mute yourself. Hold on 1 second. What I'm saying to y'all guys out here, call your mothers tomorrow and tell her you love her. If she's around or alive or whatever, call your mom and tell her you love her. And tell your mom you're going on a date and ask her, what should I do? Now, please understand, your own mother that loves you more than life is going to fucking be team women. She's going to tell you to take her on a nice dinner, probably buy her some flowers or something. Not all moms, but the majority will. They will work for the women. She had you, but she's team women. Please understand that. But I promise you, if you ask your mother, because if your parents are separated and you ask your mother about your dad, now this is how it's going to go. Mom, I met a girl. I wonder what should I do? Oh my God, take her to a nice restaurant. Get her some chocolates or some flowers. Make sure you open the door. That's mom being mom. Don't get mad at your mom. But then say, hey, mom, can you tell me about dad? He was an asshole. He was a dick. He was narcissistic. He had an attitude. He was fucking around on me. But think about that, guys. You got to see it for yourself. Don't believe me. Talk to your mother. Tell your mother you love her. Ask her the question. If your parents are no longer together, ask her about dad. And some moms are going to be like, man, that motherfucker's a straight asshole. So you'll see the difference in what mom is going to do. But Bushido, what you got, big guy?
Yeah, I got some clarification. Earlier you said that if you don't respect yourself, no one's going to respect you and you're going to be duplicating the same reality.
Yes.
So the respect, that comes from learning the game?
The respect, yes. Because the respect, okay, in order to demand the respect, you have to love yourself. You have to have a love or unconditional love to call these kind of shots. You can't call these shots if you like yourself. If you're 50-50, wishy-washy, you don't believe in yourself, you believe in fear, anxiety, and all that other shit. Remember, let me show you guys. What I'm saying is the only way it is going to work, gentlemen, is exactly, let me show y'all this thing right here. So if y'all look at it, what I'm saying is that the only way the respect thing that I'm talking about is going to work is there can't be any insecurities, any judgments, any worries, any fears. You cannot move that way. You can't. When you love yourself, you are going to set the tone and you're going to set the bar, period. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, so you go from liking yourself and then to loving yourself and then to unconditional
Well, liking yourself, you got to trust yourself. You have to believe in yourself. There are levels to this. There are things that you've got to do. It's not just jump for I don't like myself to loving myself. It doesn't work that way because you got to believe in yourself. You got to learn how to do this weird thing called appreciate yourself. You got to learn how to fucking accept yourself. It's a lot of layers. It's not just flip a switch and you love yourself. There are things that you've got to do, little small things to get to that part.
Okay, so it's like so many different systems.
Yes.
And you have to put it all together. That's why you tell us to do the puzzle pieces.
Well, the puzzle pieces for time. Yeah, the reason I tell you to do the puzzle pieces is because you've got to slow shit down. You can't have this microwave, I can change tomorrow type thinking. You're not going to grow.
Okay, it's going to happen over time.
Yeah,
okay,
it's a process. Every man is different. It's all about believing in yourself. See, here's the crazy thing about it, Bashudo, and this is the crazy thing. You don't have to create it. You just got to unearth it. Did you hear what I'm saying? You don't have to create it. You just have to be like fucking what's his name, Indiana Jones, and you just have to unearth it because it's inside of you already. It's already inside of you, because if it wasn't inside of you, you wouldn't be here today. What I'm saying is,
so that's why you tell us to watch the greatest sperm race.
Right, because the thing is that most people don't understand is that when you were going to the egg, you didn't have a religion, you didn't have conscious thought, but there was something driving you to the egg that went through all that shit through the great sperm race that I tell you to do. And what I'm saying is, if that's what got you to the egg, it doesn't go away. You bury it the moment you start to take on the ideologies of mom, dad, the world, your parents, your teachers, and everything. You bury it because everybody's trying to teach you what they want you to be through their lens. Oh, your parents are going to teach you your religion. You didn't come into religion. You were indoctrinated a religion based off of who you love. Most of people through their parents. You didn't come in here being a Christian or a Muslim or anything like that. You were taught that. You everything we are, you have been taught. And you've been taught through somebody else's lens, through somebody else's reality. So the more you follow the person's reality, the more you go away from your reality, which buries that thing. Now, as I said before, your mom and dad should teach you right and wrong, how to say yes, no, thank you, and please. But they shouldn't push something on you. But it's not me I'm not no disrespect to anybody's parents, but that's what people are doing. We feel like we've got to teach people through our lens to make them us versus let them be their own person. I'm not saying be your own person by like going out there and do whatever you want. There has to be some rules and regulations, as in be a good person, be kind-hearted, say thank you, have manners and shit like that. Yeah, but everything else has been indoctrinated in people, man. Because remember, when you were going to the egg, you didn't have any of that, did you? Did you?
No.
You didn't have any of that, right? So when you came into this reality or into this world, like we all have, our parents indoctrinated us with their realities. So you got one from dad or one from mom, and if you didn't have your parents, maybe it was granddad or grandma or whoever you were raised with. Everybody was raised by somebody. But we were indoctrinated with somebody else's thinking. It doesn't make you a bad person. You should believe in you should pray and you should worship. Nobody's saying you shouldn't. And I'm not talking about religion. I'm just saying that everything that has been going with us, we've been indoctrinated. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand it. So that's why you tell us to do the exercise. I can't turn on the light switch.
Right, because sir, hold on, time out. S. Religion is something that you do, sir. It's not who you are. Okay, sir? Religion is something that you do. I'm talking about a mentality, sir. I'm talking about a mentality. Religion is something that you do, sir. And I never said that you should not pray. You should worship your God, Allah, Buddha, Jesus, Yahweh, elephants, flowers, whoever's taught you whatever they taught you. worship. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying you shouldn't be. You should worship. Do what you want to do. I'm not trying to take that from you. I'm just giving you a perspective that most people aren't used to hearing. They don't want to hear that they've been indoctrinated, because then they say, well, damn, what the fuck is going on? I'm saying that there's nothing wrong with you. All I'm saying is that, okay, you can love and pray and worship and be a Democrat, be a Republican, be an independent, be the fuck you want to be, but you got to put yourself above these things to love yourself. But people don't put themselves above because they're afraid that there's something wrong with me if I put me first. So I'm gonna put myself last. I'm gonna let everybody tell me what I should do and what I should be and how I should think and what I should say and how I should please a woman through the marketing and advertisers. Everything, look, this is what is it? Economics 101, dog. We are all part of this system of money. Money has got to be exchanged in one form or one fashion. Whether you're putting 10% in the church or rather you're giving money to somebody or something, money has to be exchanged, gentlemen. That's just what it is. I'm sorry, it is. But I'm not here to disrupt that. I'm saying, Bushido, that there is something inside of you that got you to the egg. But you don't realize there was something inside of you that got you to the egg. Ask yourself, you don't remember, you didn't have conscious. If you didn't have conscious and subconscious thought, right? Because there was no sperm tube, there was no spermogram, right? There was no religions, there was no anything. There was something that got you to the egg. Yes, Bushido? Yes?
Correct.
So here's the question. So that's what I'm trying to get you to tap into, that source, because it is in that source where you're going to demand a higher respect more than anything. It's there. You just got to tap into that source.
Okay, so that source allows me to take action without even thinking.
Well, of course. How do you think you got here?
By taking action.
Right. Right. But this is why people, all this fear and shy and all this other stuff that they say from the outside world, if they just watch the great sperm race, they will be like, I'm a bad motherfucker. If they just watch the great sperm race, they'd be like, holy shit, I went through all that and I'm here and I didn't have a thought. There was something that moved me to get to that point. Oh, it's a mind fuck. It's a mind fuck.
For sure. Okay. Thank you, Coach. That actually helped me.
Thank you, Bushido. Let's continue what we're talking about, guys. Get your crayons out. I appreciate you guys. Let's keep going, guys. Got a question, please put a Q. I got all you guys covered. Let's continue because we're breaking down these things. But what's very important for me is to get you to understand. Again, as I said before, guys, I'm not trying to depress you, upset you, or bring up bad things or bad memories of people, but we got to see where we're at to know where we're going, okay? And as I was saying, for all you guys out here, there's a difference in a man because a man doesn't do this, okay? All right? A man never asks a woman to lead the dance. He invites her to follow, bottom line. He is grounded in who he is, and he's he's unapologetic for what he is. Do you see what I'm saying? He doesn't need to be liked, but he commands attention anyway. He speaks with weight. He pauses before responding. His movements are slow. His presence lingers even after he leaves the woman, texts the woman, or talks to the woman. But as I said, most importantly, at the end of the day, he doesn't allow the woman to lead, okay? And this is what draws the woman in. This is why women love assholes and jerks and things like that. See, gentlemen, the difference between good people, I didn't say nice guys. I always tell you, nice guys are disingenuous. I'm saying the difference between good guys, assholes, and jerks is that assholes and jerks can let a fucking woman go like that and not give a fuck. And gentlemen, please listen to me. Women do this. Women have been doing this for decades and centuries. When a woman, listen, a woman can give her emotions to somebody and cut you off and be cold with it. Oh, I love you, I love you, I love you. And then when she starts respect and can cut you off like that, and could go to sleep and sleep so good and empty all your memories and not even think about you. Y'all don't think women can do that shit? The question is, gentlemen, why can't you do that? That's why this is what we're talking about. Your alignment is off because you're going this way with your values, this way with your vision, this way with your mindset, this way with your rules, this way with your laws and codes. You're not in alignment. And that's what I'm saying. That's why your world is falling apart, because the woman can see that you are not put together. At the end of the day, gentlemen, women don't want to choose, they want to follow. And this is not about gender roles, and this is not about any toxic masculinity. This is about how women actually move when they fucking respect you. Respect is everything, because without it, you have nothing. But you must respect yourself. See, the thing is about women that you don't understand. When you refuse to lead, everything collapses. When you lie to women, when you bend over backwards for them, when you kiss their asses, when you try to manipulate them, when you try to deceive them, when you beat around the bush with them, when you're faking like you're your friends, man, you lose yourself in the process. That means her pussy, now listen to me, that means her pussy has so much weight that it's making you do shit that you shouldn't do. What, gentlemen, what is so special about a woman that you have to lie to her? What is so special that you have to manipulate her or deceive her or play games with her? It doesn't make any sense. But yet a lot of you guys have done that before. And then you want that woman to love you. You want that woman to appreciate you. You want that woman to stick around when you started everything off as a fucking lie and not a truth, gentlemen. That's what I'm saying, okay? All right? What I'm saying to all you guys, okay? Wait a second. Let me stop her. Wait, sir, wait, time out. Please listen. Listen, sir, listen. You can make all the money you want, young man, but you will always be seen as a bitch. So I listen, you can stay here. No, don't kick him out. Everybody put a 1 and say hi to him. Everybody put a 1 and say hi to him, because I want to show you guys. Do y'all see what I'm talking about? See, the red pill teaches you to get your money up, to get pussy. And that's why this weak motherfucker wants to get his money up, because guess what? What? Mommy and daddy didn't teach you to get a fucking job? Mommy and daddy didn't tell you to do your homework so you know how to count? Mommy and daddy didn't tell you to get a job while you're at school so you can understand how to put money in a fucking bank? So you need a brand new daddy. See what I'm saying, guys? Look, here's this young man. He needs a new titty to suck on, because he knows he's a loser, and he knows that the only way I can get pussy is get my money up, like the red pills are doing. So motherfucker, this ain't for you. So will you please shut the fuck up or take your ass on? What is crazy to me, why don't you type in red pill, how to manipulate a woman by being a high value sucker? Fuck out of here with this bitch ass shit. But guys, do y'all see? Gentlemen, I keep trying to show y'all. You want to know why you should love people like that guy? Because that guy's going to get you a lot of pussy. Because he thinks his value is in a dollar, a nickel, and a fucking penny. He thinks getting pussy is money. And that's why he's got a losing mentality, because that's what losers do. Let me continue, guys. I appreciate you guys. Shout out to you young men. But as I say, for everybody else, I do appreciate you guys. And I'm going to work hard, like always, to help you see a different perspective in which you haven't seen before. As I said before, guys, when a woman has to make the decisions and there is no connection with her, something happens, everything dies off. Okay? She doesn't mean to be mean because she wants to be mean to you. Okay? She doesn't want to be rude. It's just something inside her pushes you away. It is the emotion that says, I'm not feeling this person. It's the emotion that says, danger, 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 danger. We've got to get the fuck out of here because he's not the right person for us. That's what I'm saying for all you guys out here. Because a lot of you, unfortunately, and gentlemen, please, you don't move with self-respect. Because a self-respecting man will never lie to a woman. A self-respecting man will never manipulate a woman. A self-respecting man will never say, look, you're going to say what's on your mind. You're not going to care. But I don't want you to feel like I'm knocking you. I'm just trying to open your eyes, okay? You need to have clear boundaries, okay? Women want to follow you, okay? Because a woman wants to follow where she doesn't feel like it's submission. She wants to follow because it feels like it's a relief. Do you understand? What do you think it makes a woman feel when you can educate her and elevate her? When you can show her her self-worth is in that mirror and not in the dress, the purses, or the shoes. It changes everything, gentlemen. And see, the difference between the guy that lies to women and the man that stands on his square is that it's a whole different, okay? And here's the thing. You got to understand. You have got to, the one that loves himself will always adapt to the situation. The one that wants to run behind pussy begs. The one that wants to be chosen runs behind the woman. Hold on, let me grab this call. Area code 860, sir. What's your name and how can I help you?
What up, bro?
Sir, I'm going to ask you one last time. What is your name and what's your
Tyrell, Hartford, Connecticut.
What is your question, sir? How can I help you?
Oh, I'm making a comment, you know.
Sir, okay,
yeah,
sir, do you have a question?
Like what you're doing.
Yeah, how can I help you, sir? What's up?
It's
not an answer, sir. What's going on? What's up?
I'm trying to formulate everything in my mind
Okay,
at the same time.
Okay, call back and formulate. Okay, I'll let you go. Call back and formulate it, dog. As men, you should have your stuff together. Come on, guys. Okay, now, Wes, can everybody say hi to Wes Lee, please? Can everybody wave at him? Put a 1 and wave at him. Everybody wave at him, please. Because he needs a little bit of attention. Please wave at him. I'm not being a dick here. Can everybody take a moment and wave at Wes Lee, please? Just wave at him. Just say hi to him. Because this young man, there's some issues here. And again, like I said before, there's a lot of pent-up anger, a lot of built-up rage in this young man. So guys, just take a moment and say 1, and please just say hi to him because he has some issues and problems. And I keep trying to show you guys that I'm undefeated in this. There's always going to be a person that is going to be mad, bitter, and angry. And it's okay, young man, if you are mad, bitter, and angry. I am not the bad guy, sir. Okay? I'm not. All right? But, sir, there is no reason why you should be mad at me, sir. I'm not saying anything mean or rude, but yet you feel that you want to lash out at me. Okay, so you're saying stop lying. It's how they are raised by a woman and don't know the young guy or not about, don't have, wait, what? Wait, are we speaking Ebonics here? I didn't even fucking read this. I only read the first line, the second line. Woman and know the young guy are not about it. They don't have a role. What the fuck is he talking about? What are you talking about? Issues and problems are something we all, what are you talking about? A woman is, okay, young man, young man. A woman is not an issue and a problem. Because the game is not about fucking women. I'm trying to teach you to have this weird thing called a standard. I'm sorry, not you. I'm sorry. I apologize. Not you. I was talking about to the young man right there. Okay. But anyway, let me continue, guys, because you can't help everybody. So we'll just keep it moving. If you like to stay in here, you can stay in here, but please be respectful to the room or I'm going to have to let you out, okay? I don't mind you in here. You can stay in here, but just be respectful of the people in this room and you can be in here. I have no problem with it. You can have dialogue with them, but do not disrespect anybody in this room because we are here to learn and not fucking hear you cry like a girl, okay? But as I can say before, people that look to be chosen are always going to run behind pussy. People that are always going to be chosen are always going to ask women, is it okay? But a man who is one thought, one mind, one way is going to let the woman know how things are going to go. The person that's always going to look and run behind pussy is going to wait for a green light. But the man that has the game is the green light, gentlemen. And for many of you guys out here, y'all don't understand. Women can see it and feel it in seconds because dominance isn't about control. It's about owning who you are. It's about being anchored in who you are. And it's about knowing exactly where you are going so you can let that woman know where she is going. If y'all, the last caller, no offense to that young man, he calls into the show and he has to formulate his thoughts. Do y'all see what the problem is? What man formulates his thoughts? A man should be able to call and speak and explain himself, but a man should not have to sit here and formulate his thoughts. That doesn't make any sense. But if a man cannot formulate his thoughts in front of another man, then what do you think he's doing with a woman? And there's no knock on him, but y'all got to see it for what it is. I'm not the bad guy here. I'm showing you the game. This is why so many women play with their pussies when it comes to assholes and jerks. This is why women give the pussy up faster to assholes and jerks. Not because we are evil, not because we are bad. It's because the emotion can recognize a man that is certain. A man doesn't hesitate. A man doesn't explain. He moves through the world where it has to adjust to him and not him to it. And that's where y'all are getting everything wrong. Because all you're doing is adjusting to pussy. You're adjusting to getting her to open her legs. You're adjusting to get her to like you and care about you and give you affection and suck your dick. All you're doing is adjusting for pussy. But no one's ever told you before you can adjust and get pussy easily, because this is where you guys are going wrong. You think being agreeable to a woman is earning their loyalty. It won't. Because loyalty isn't based off of being nice. Loyalty is based off being trusted. Excuse me, let me grab this call. Area code 731. What's your question, sir, and how can I help you?
Yeah, I was calling. Hey,
Sir,
how you doing?
Sir, can you please get off your speaker, number one? Please tell me your name and what's your question, or I'm going to have to move on, sir. Please get off your speaker.
Mark.
Okay, what is your question,
Mark.
sir? What is your question? How can I help you?
Yeah, I was. He was saying something about the red pill thing. I was about this guy getting his money up. I was in disagreement with that.
Okay, you can disagree all you want. What's your question?
Oh, it wasn't a question. I was telling him about it.
Okay, sir, you believe in the red pill?
Well, no.
Well, no, I'm asking you a simple question. No, I'm asking you defending another man. I'm asking you, do you believe in the red pill or not? Yes or no? Because if you don't, you do believe in it, yes? So that's your final word. Do you believe in it?
Yeah. Well,
okay,
yeah,
okay. I'm glad you do. Hold on one second. I'm glad you do. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on one second. Hold on. Let me. I'm gonna put something in the chat room because I don't want y'all to believe me. Hold your thoughts 1 second, young man. Because I love you, red pill guys. It's such a shame y'all like transsexual and homosexual things. But give me a second, guys. So I'm gonna show you why you like transsexual and homosexual things. Hold on a second. Hold on, I got you. I just wanna make sure that I post this. Well, could we say that the BBC is a credible source? Could we say that? Or
the BBC, what you mean?
The BBC.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure I post this because I want y'all to see it. I'm not going to say anything. I'm going to post it in the group and I'll read it to you, okay? Give me a second. I'm posting right here. Everybody, here you go. Everybody, don't believe me. I want y'all to just copy and paste that. Everybody watching right now, please, if you're on your computers, please look that up because he likes the red pill, and I'm going to show you exactly why it's a problem. Okay, sir, have you heard of the Wachowskis?
Wachowski.
They were Wachowski brothers, but then they turned into women. You understand that, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but wait, hold on. Yeah. Wait, hold on. But I want to let you know that if you do your homework, a few years ago, did you understand that the producers or the directors of the movie, did you understand what they were telling you what the Matrix was about? Y'all gotta look it up. Y'all believe me? Look it up. So the Matrix, the Matrix is a trans metaphor. So it's okay. That's why I understand why most of you guys believe in it, because y'all have homophobic tendencies or things where you like guys. I didn't make this shit up. If you think the BBC is a not credible source, type it into Google and look it up. So if they're telling you that if the red pill is based off of that bullshit, but it's based off of a trans metaphor at its foundation. So are we talking about homophobic things now?
No. Let me explain. When I said the red pill, I mean I'm old.
No. You just admitted. No, you just admitted. You just admitted that you believe in it. I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you.
No. When he was saying about the money, I'm gonna say it's some things true. I don't mean it. I'm talking about a man do gotta get his money up.
Okay, tell me why. Tell me why a man. Wait, sir. Wait. One more time. Why does a man need to get his money up for what?
No.
I'm asking your question.
They just be a man.
No.
Get his money anyway.
Is a man defined on dollars? So that means
no. I'm not saying
wait. No, but sir. I'm asking you a simple question. You said a man needs to get his money up. I'm asking you, so a man is defined by dollars?
Is he defined by it?
Well, I'm asking you because you said man needs to get his money up. For what reason?
He is defined. A man is defined. It's like a keeping a score.
No, it's not. No, there is no score. What you got. A man doesn't keep score. What's the score? Okay, what is the dollar amount that every man has to? No, why are you laughing? Wait, sir. Sir, why are you laughing? I thought you were being serious here. Are we joking around here? I'm asking you a simple question.
No.
And so you said a man. What is the dollar amount?
No, it's not one.
Well, then why did you say a man needs to get his money up? For what? Get his money up for what?
Well, there's levels to it. Too.
Well, no. But you don't even know the levels because look what you're saying. You're defending somebody that's watching the red pill. You're defending some young man that has been indoctrinated to hate women, to blame women, to worry what women are doing. No, you just said
I never said that.
So what, sir? Okay, can you ask a question for yourself? Because I don't like talking to people that want to defend other men because I find that really weird to me. So what is your question, sir?
No, he was saying, a man still
got
to work.
Sir, sir, I didn't say a man doesn't have to work. That's what someone responsible does. Isn't that what responsibility is? So then what are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Well, I was saying not just for a woman. He was saying, but it is based on that though.
What is based on that? What is based on that?
A man living is based on being a man, and that's levels to it.
So wait. So am I defined by a dollar amount?
No, you ain't.
No, then please.
Women,
all right.
Women
okay,
will, though.
Okay.
Women.
No, women won't. That's a lie.
Yeah,
the only reason they define it, you want me to show you why they will make you come out of your pocket? Do you want me to show you that right now? Yeah, I can show you right now. No, I bet you will. I bet you will. Because I'm going to ask you a simple question like I asked the last guy and he couldn't answer the question. When you have a woman in front of you, what are you talking about? And what you're going to say is going to determine if you pay for pussy or you get it for free. So you got a woman in front of you. What are you talking about?
Pussy free.
No, it is free pussy out there. What are you talking about? There is pussy free. What are you talking about?
It ain't no free. It's no free pussy.
Okay, all right. Well, you have a good day, sir.
Easy.
Okay, sir. You have a good day. Thank you
get
for
you in the wash or get you in the rinse.
Okay, sir.
No
Sir,
such thing as free.
sir, if you feel that way, please believe it. I'm not going to talk to a wall. I appreciate the call, sir. You have a good day. Okay, Mark? Thank you for the call, buddy. Thank you. Okay, guys, let's continue, guys. As I was saying before, okay? As I was saying for all you guys out here before, is that this is the problem with so many people out here where a lot of people don't understand the game. Where a lot of guys feel because they have no self-worth. This is what we're talking about here. They feel that they got to earn women's loyalty and they got to earn their pussy. And they feel that they got to bend over backwards and they actually think that they can't get pussy for free. Women are fucking for free all the time. It's just they're not fucking you. And that's what a lot of guys can't swallow. They can't swallow that pill. So because they're not the guy to get it for free, it's always the mind trying to come up with an excuse to kind of belittle women and say, well, they are modern and they do all this other stuff, okay? And what I'm saying for all you guys out here to learn this is why we're getting into the rules. But here's the thing. How do you make this shift, gentlemen, from a woman trying to choose you versus a woman respecting you and following you? And all of this at the end of the day starts with a decision, okay, for all my guys out here. When are you going to decide? I can't decide it for you. When are you going to decide to stop chasing approval? When are you going to decide to start leading with who you are as a man? When are you going to stop over-explaining yourself? Because if you're always trying to justify your fucking feelings, your decisions, and your directions, a woman is going to assume that you doubt yourself. And if you doubt yourself, she is going to doubt you, gentlemen. And this is, guys, you got a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered. When are you going to own your silence? When are you going to own asking boring questions to women and things like that? When are you going to withdraw yourself from approval seeking, making the woman your source of validation? This is the problem, guys. Women don't want a king that they can fucking control. They want a king that they can fucking trust. Let me say it again. Women don't want a king or an emperor that they can control. They want a king, an emperor, or a man that they can trust. But how can she trust if you're manipulating her? How can she trust if you're deceiving her? How can she trust if you're playing games with her, beating her around the bush? You can't get that trust, gentlemen. The man who is followed by a woman is not perfect. You're not always going to be right. You're not always going to be smooth. But the one fucking thing you always will be is goddamn respected above all things. Above all things. Above all things. When are you going to start choosing yourself? When are you going to start choosing yourself? You don't, listen, all my dogs out here, please understand. You don't have to do a motherfucking thing, but you can never ask the question, why did she leave me? Look at this shit right here. Look at this. Do y'all see why I do what I do? Do y'all see why I say when y'all guys don't love yourselves, you don't respect yourselves? I want you to see, look at this. I've been trying to get my girl to trust me. What girl? She ain't your girl, dog. What do you mean your girl? She ain't your girl. Sorry, but I think she's your guy and she's looking at you like a girl. Are you serious? I don't care if you broke her trust or not. Had you been a man to tell her that I want to fuck with other women and been honest with her and give her the free will to stay or not, you wouldn't have these problems. See, guys, this is what I keep trying to tell y'all guys about the game, guys. There is no reason why a woman should leave you. Because for her to stay has to be based off of free will. I'm seeing other women. You're not the only woman I'm going to see. I am not trying to play games with you. That's the honest truth. What are you going to do? I'm not going to lie to you, manipulate, deceive, beat around the bush. I'm not doing any of that shit. What you see is what you get. What are you going to do? And you want to know why women fuck with us? Because they're not used to people being so honest. They might not like it, but the benefits of making that pussy purr, the benefits of making them feel sexy, the benefits of making her feel seen, oh my God, they outweigh everything. And women love men who are loved by other women. Women love men who are wanted by other women. Don't get that shit twisted. All you guys out here want to give that bullshit, well, I'm a single guy, so she should like me, bullshit. Because y'all want to manipulate your way in. I'm telling you guys. See, if old boy James was honest with his woman and told her, I'm fucking other women, and you know what, we shouldn't be in a relationship, he wouldn't be having to do this shit. But because, remember, I told you guys, when you lie, when you're disingenuous, and when you manipulate, then you get what you deserve, dog, because you're a fraud. You're a fake, and you're a phony. So she should dog you out. And shout out to the 170 likes. I appreciate you guys. But see, this is what we keep telling y'all about the game. This is why, gentlemen, attraction will never be enough. Because, gentlemen, women can be attracted to a dress today and attracted to a new one tomorrow. She can be attracted to a pair of shoes today and a brand new pair of shoes tomorrow. It's the same with purses, and it's the same with lipstick. They can be attracted to something, guys, but attraction doesn't mean loyalty. Women don't have to be loyal to you, okay? Wait a second. Well, wait, sir. Why are you so mad? Wait. Why are you so mad and upset? Wait, so you're telling me being honest with a woman is the worst thing you can do? So what? I should lie? Oh, I'm sorry. Real quick, guys. I'm sorry because, you know, the ladies are in here. Ladies, it is 11:11. Real quick, ladies, it's 11:11. Real quickly, for all the ladies out there, please go into your drawers, grab your dildos, your Willie Mammoth 3000, and rub it 3 times and make a wish on a man. I promise it will come through. It is 11:11. I know I'm a minute late, but sir, why are you so angry? What's the bullshit? Do you see what I'm saying? He feels that you should lie to a woman. See that, guys? Isn't that crazy, guys? Listen, isn't it crazy? Everybody listening. I'm telling you to be honest, and he's telling me I'm bullshitting. When did honesty become a bad thing? When did honesty become a bad thing? Why lie to a woman? Why play games with her? See, y'all don't believe in yourselves or your dick game enough to say to a woman that you're not the only woman I'm going to see and give her the free will to make a decision if she wants to fuck with you or not. Y'all don't think women fuck with men who have other women? Then y'all are all fucked up in the game. Y'all are all fucked up in the game because women will fuck with you. See, let me explain y'all something. Attraction will get her attention. So that means, guys, if you are her height, if you got the look that she likes, she will be attracted to you. She can be attracted to your clothes. She can be attracted to your muscles. But attraction doesn't make her follow. Respect makes her follow, gentlemen. You can be charming. You can be funny. You can be physically attractive, like I said. You can trigger butterflies and chemistry all day long to make her want to spend all the time with you. But gentlemen, please understand, that doesn't guarantee she's going to stay. Because unfortunately, a lot of you guys have Guys, I want you to think about it. Don't get mad. Please don't. This is not getting mad. But just take a moment and count. Guys, please don't get mad at me, okay? This is going to sting. This is going to sting. But I need to open your eyes. So what I'm about to say to you guys is going to sting, but I got to ask you. I want you right now to calculate from high school how many gifts, how many flowers, how many trinkets, how many dinners, how many Valentine's and birthday presents have you gave someone that you ain't with right now? How much money have you wasted and she's not with you today? Let me grab this call. 920, sir. What's your name and what's your question, sir?
Question is, I have a relation
Sir, what is your name, sir? I always ask your name because that's what your parents teach you.
James. This is James. I sent you a message a little while ago.
I just answered you, James. What is your question? I just answered you. You want some bitch ass shit. You lied to your woman.
You got it wrong. You got it wrong with me. I'm asking about relationship. I'm trying to be in a relationship. I'm not trying to fuck any other women.
James.
What?
How old are you, James?
30. I just turned 39 on the 4th of July.
All right, congratulations. Happy belated birthday. But James, you want to know why you can't be in a relationship with a woman?
I've been in a relationship with her. I knew her since I was 6 years old, and we started going out when I graduated from high school.
But you're the one complaining that you got to prove yourself to the bitch, yes?
Not really.
What? You just said you got to prove yourself to the bitch, yes? Yes or no?
No, so do you I'm not trying to prove.
James, hold on, wait, excuse me, everybody. Maybe I read it wrong, James. But allow me to read it again, James. Was it not you, James, that asked this question? Was it not you that said?
That makes me nervous,
sir. I've been trying to get my girl to trust me. So is it not you running behind your fucking woman? Yes or no?
Yes.
So then this is why you can't have a relationship. You want to know why, James? Because
no, I don't. That's what I'm trying to find out.
Because James, you never had a relationship with yourself, son. That is why it will never work with you. You can never have a relationship with a woman until you fucking have one with yourself. Because James, the day you have a relationship with yourself is the day you're going to cut off that woman's communication.
I've done that, and she chases me.
Okay, James, you're not listening to me. Do you have a handicap or disability, or do I need to slow it down? I'm going to swear. I'm going to buy some puppets.
Yeah, you need to slow it down.
Okay.
I am disabled.
Okay, listen to me, James.
I have ADHD and all that shit, everything.
Okay, all right, now listen. I'm going to slow it down. Here we go, James, listen. Okay, listen. You must have a relationship with yourself. Okay?
And how do I go about doing that?
By learning the game and learning how to love yourself, appreciate yourself. You're not. Okay, James, you're not. Because all you're doing is laying on your stomach now, bird watching. You're not trying to learn the game. You're just trying to cherry pick some shit. So it's okay. I'm not mad at you. I'm just trying to help you out here, sir. Listen to me.
Yeah.
Okay, James.
That's what I called for.
Okay, James, listen, buddy. Listen. When a man doesn't have a relationship with himself, he's not rooted in a standard. And when a woman notices that you have a tight pussy, meaning that your pussy is tighter than hers, she is not going No, I'm not being mean. She is not going to respect you. You see what I'm saying, young man? I'm saying is, listen, James, this is what I'm saying. Because you don't understand yourself, James, okay? That doesn't make you a bad person to not understand yourself, okay?
Because I'm
not saying you're a bad person, but you're doing it. But you're doing a bad thing to yourself. You're running behind someone that doesn't fucking appreciate you, who doesn't like you, is not attracted to you, and doesn't fucking respect you, James. But you can't see it, James, because you don't see it in yourself, sir. That's why you gotta let her go, but you can't because you have tied yourself, James. You have tied yourself into a relationship with her. Does that make any sense?
Yes, sir.
So that's why you can't leave her. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I'm gonna have to.
James, you're not. James, please listen. And I say this with kindness to everybody. James, I'm not the enemy. James, listen, I'm not the enemy. My job is to teach you. My job is to teach you.
I called you for help,
I know,
and I
James.
appreciate.
James, no, listen. I know, James. James. Okay, listen. And James, give me a second, sir. Excuse me, James. Sir, I know I am a monkey to you, sir. And not. Hold on, James. Give me a second, sir. I know I'm a monkey. No, not you, James. Give me a second, buddy. Sir, I know I'm a monkey to you, sir. I get it. And I get that you hate black people. I get that you are racist. And I get that you hate that I am teaching you to do something that you don't know how to do. But I want to let you know. No, James, be quiet, James. But I want to let you know it's okay. I'm not the enemy. But please understand at the end of the day, you need me more than I need you. And I'm going to let you go because I'm sorry. I can't deal with racist people. You're out. Anyway. Now, I'm not talking to you, James.
Oh,
okay. So James, back to you. So James, what I'm saying to you, James.
Are you on me now? I'm
yes,
JR. I called the other night.
Listen,
you hung
listen.
up on me.
Well, because you seem like you were playing games. Listen to me. I
No,
gotta
I
continue
don't
the
play
show.
games, bro.
Sir, please listen to me. Shout out to the 182. Please listen to me. What I'm saying to you, young man, is that what I'm trying to say to every young man out here, James, is that you've got to be in a relationship with yourself. And until you are in a relationship with yourself, you are never going to know what it means to love yourself. Okay? Because a woman does not respect a man that doesn't respect himself, James. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it sure does.
That's all I'm saying, James, okay?
I know. I know, and I appreciate it very much.
So real quick, James, before I let you go, okay, the thing is that your boundaries, your word, and your name through her eyes, James, I didn't say anybody else's, through her eyes doesn't carry any weight. And because, James, it doesn't carry any weight, she is never going to respect you, nor your words, nor your name. Okay? So you've got to let her go. You've got to love yourself to sever the tie, James, or you're never going to grow as a man. Because all you're doing is beating yourself up, trying to come up with the perfect line, come up with the perfect thing. And that's not what men do. Okay, James?
Right,
okay?
But what the fuck? I was just going to say something.
All right, well, James, I just think about it, but I got to let you go. Just say it in the chat, okay?
Okay.
And thank you, James. Okay?
Yeah, hey, thanks a lot.
You got it, James. James, you got it, buddy, okay? You can call anytime, okay, James?
Yep.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank
I'll
you.
be on the, I'll be in the live.
All right, thank you, James. Hang in the live. I appreciate you, thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so what I say for all you guys out here is, listen, let me grab this call real quick, 612. Remember, guys, I want you to add it up. Give me a second. Area code 612, what's your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
Hello. My name is Emmanuel. And do I need to say my age?
No, I don't need to know your age. What's your question, sir? How can I help you?
The thing is, I've been raised by a single mom, and it's been kind of challenging to approach.
Okay, sir, please stop. How old are you?
I'm 19.
Okay, sir, you said you're married to a single mom?
No, I have a single mom.
You say you are a single mom?
No, I've been raised by a single mom.
Okay, sir, please understand this. Listen to me. Okay, let me teach you something that you guys don't understand, okay? And this is not me hyping up single mothers or anything like this, okay? What you guys don't understand, sometimes just because your dad may be in the house doesn't mean he's the man of the fucking house. Sometimes just because your dad's in the house, he could be a punk ass motherfucker sleeping on the couch, right? So let me explain something to you. Did your mother teach you right from wrong? Did your mother teach you right from wrong, sir? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Did your mother teach you how to say yes, please, and thank you?
Yes.
Did your mother put a roof over your head?
Yes.
Did your mother give you food and clothing?
Yes.
So what the fuck is the problem with your mother being a single mother?
Nothing is a problem with that.
But you're making it like because she can do the best that she fucking can, and she's a.
You're not.
Why? What? Because
you're not
what?
hearing me.
Wait, because what? What was she supposed to teach you?
Like, I don't know how to approach the opposite gender.
But it doesn't. But wait. But why would you blame your mother for that, dog? That's not nothing to do with your. Sir,
I didn't blame my mother for that.
Okay, sir. Let me explain something to you. You came in this conversation saying I come from a single mother. So, who gives a fuck? That doesn't make.
To have some
No. That's an excuse you want to use because you don't want to look at your truth. How old are you again? 19. Okay.
Is that bad?
No, sir. That's not bad. I'm gonna tell you what's bad. Sir, please listen to me. I'm gonna tell you what's bad. What's bad is, when is the last time you told yourself, this is what I'm going to do when I'm in front of a woman? When's the last time you told yourself that? Excuse me. Go ahead and say never. Go ahead and say never.
Never?
Right, exactly. But is that your mother's fault or is it your fucking fault?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm going to slow this down because I'm going to have to ask you have a handicap or disability in a second. I'm going to slow it down again.
I do have a disability.
Okay, then let me slow it down, young man.
All right.
When was the last time that you, okay, you're new here, am I correct? You're new, yes?
Yeah.
Okay, first off, I welcome you here with open arms. I'm not here to be mean, okay? I'm not the bad guy. Please listen, okay? But young man, I come from a single mother.
Oh.
What? In my book, I tell you, my first chapter in my book. No, my first chapter in my book says my first chapter in my book says one mom, two dads. You can see my father on Fox News, Ted Williams, and I have another father that my mother was married to. That was my stepfather, and she divorced both the motherfuckers, and I live with her. So I come from a single mother too. So I'm just like you. Come from a single home.
Oh.
Come from a single mom, right? So, what does that have to do with who I am today?
I don't know.
But you're using that as a crutch and an excuse. When is the last time, young man, you said, I'm going to work on me?
I never had a chance to.
No, okay, but young man, wait a second. You've always had a chance the moment you know your body and who you were. I'm asking you.
I have a job.
No, but sir, we all have jobs. So nobody gets a bozo button for that, okay? We all have jobs. I'm not talking about your job. I'm asking you a simple question. Sir, I'm asking you a simple question. When's the last time you said that I'm going to work on how I talk to women? I'm going to work on how I make a woman smile. I'm going to work on how I make a woman blush. I'm going to work on how a woman make a woman react to me. Have you ever thought about that before, sir?
No.
But then what? Well, whose fault is that?
I guess me.
Well, no, this is not about blame, okay? This is not about blame. This is about having an understanding, young man. Okay, listen, we cannot blame mom for us wanting not to learn things, okay? Because watch this, young man, even though I had a single mother, I rarely saw my mother. You want to know why? Because I couldn't relate to my mother because I was always out playing sports, playing with sticks and riding bikes and jumping off of curves and climbing trees and rooftops. And I was being a kid. And then when I got home, my mother would check my homework, feed me, and tell me when I had to go to bed, and I repeat the cycle again. But I never related to my mother. But I still was able to go out, meet girls, and roller skate, and all that other stuff. We all had that opportunity, But I'm asking you, when was the last time you actually created something for yourself? Again, he hung up the phone because he didn't want to take accountability. See, he hung up the phone. He wanted me to blame his mom. All right, I'll keep going, guys. We're going to keep going. I got y'all covered. I'm not the enemy here. I'm just trying to teach y'all the game. But I'll keep going. He hung up. Now I'll keep going. What I'm saying to you guys out here, a woman can enjoy your presence, okay? But let's go back to what I was saying. Guys, don't get mad at me. Just do the math. How much money have you spent since you can recall on Christmas cards, Christmas gifts, flowers, birthday presents, birthday cakes? How many dinners have you spent and that woman is not here now? All that wasted money because she enjoyed your presence but did not submit to your guidance because you didn't have it. I'm asking you guys, think about this. Don't get mad at me. Think about it. How much money? How many times around February 13th you had to stand in line and get the perfect flowers or that teddy bear or those chocolates, or you had to buy that dinner? How much money have you spent and that woman isn't with you right now? How many women have laughed at your jokes? How many women said they loved you? They cared for you. They needed you. We're going to be here forever, and they're not here now. Because she laughed at your jokes, but she wouldn't ever follow your direction because you were just happy to have a woman up under you that you could fuck. Don't get mad at me, guys. I'm trying to teach y'all. Please understand. Please listen to me. Just because she sleeps with you, she still ain't here. Okay? And that's what I'm trying to get you young guys to see. Because y'all don't understand that you're going to keep repeating the same cycle. You meet somebody and you feel you got to take her to dinner. You meet somebody, you get in a relationship, you feel you got to give her gas money. You got to give her hair money, manicure and pedicure money. You got to keep giving her money. You got to feed her. You got to buy her groceries. You got to do all this shit. And then she goes away and then you're brokenhearted. You're upset. And I'm not here to bring up memories, gentlemen, because you're not bad people. You just don't understand. And that's what I'm trying to talk about. I'm not the bad guy. I'm trying to change your reality because I'm trying to create a brand new way of thinking that you can move through the world. Gentlemen, it all comes down, again, for all you guys that are new, I just need to show you the difference. For all you guys here, and I do appreciate you guys, it comes down to you imprisoning yourself like the third pig. You guys have been moving your life in a jail cell called, I got to get her pussy. And I'm going to do whatever it takes to get her pussy. But you never showed her that you demanded respect. Listen to what I'm saying to you guys out here. As I told you before, I'm the only one that talks about the three little pigs like this because there are things you know, like I've told you, there are things you don't know. Then there's things you don't even know that you don't even know. Because most of you guys are so busy looking at the bait, the ass and the titties, you don't look at the hook that's attached to the bait that hooks your ass in because you don't have that standard as a man, gentlemen. And what I'm saying to all you young men out here, this is why when you learn the game, you will become the fourth pig. The books don't tell you about the fourth one because they don't want to tell you how free you can be. Remember, I always tell you in the tutors, they always say this is why y'all got to watch the tutors. They always say, Always tell the king what he should do, not what he could do. Because if a lion learned his strength, no man could control him. And I'm telling you what you could be, because no one's telling you what you can be. Everybody wants to tell you what you have to do to please a woman, to impress a woman, and to get some pussy from a woman. But nobody values your dick. No diddy. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Nobody teaches you how to value your dick, to value your name, to always run behind women, kiss their asses and all this other stuff. What I'm saying to you guys out here, what I'm saying is, when you change your reality and become the fourth pig, you are someone that's going to make a statement. Remember, the three pigs ran off of fear, ran off of anxiety, because they knew their foundation was not strong enough. And that wolf, which could be that woman, will huff and puff, blow his house down, deal with the straws, deal with the sticks, to a point where you get imprisoned in the thought of her world running behind her pussy. But when y'all learn this game, you become, like I've always said, there is a fourth one. And they will never tell you about this because they don't want you to know your power. It is not that you're going to do anything harmful to a woman, but you've got to make a statement to a woman that you cannot come up right up on my fucking sidewalk and try to huff and puff and knock my shit over. I'm not that motherfucker, and nor should you guys be. But see, this is what women respect, a man that respects himself. Because the thing about an asshole and a jerk that separates us is that we let them go, because we live by a code, gentlemen. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, if y'all can follow these 10 rules, and we're going to talk about this, okay? We're going to talk about these rules. We're going to talk about why you need to have these things, okay? See, gentlemen, number one, get y'all crayons out. I want y'all to take notes. All you guys, please take notes. Take notes. Let's lock this in. Take notes. If you don't understand, please ask, okay? Take notes. Please understand. If I go too fast, slow me down. You can ask questions, call in. I got you, but we got to get into this. Let's get into it now. Let's talk on it. Rule number one of the game: never negotiate your standards. Before you even meet a woman, before the first time you put your bid in, because we don't approach women, the first text message, before the first date, before the first conversation, you need to establish a non-negotiable rule, law, code, and principle. You will never compromise your standards to keep a woman around, to keep her interested, or for her pussy. You will never compromise your standards, because, gentlemen, your standards are an invisible blueprint of your self-respect. Your standards are the thing that is going to govern your boundaries, your behaviors, and also the expectations you have of yourself, not of that woman, but of yourself. And they are going to determine what you allow and what you are going to fucking tolerate, and what you're going to say no to and what you're going to walk away from. Because if you bend for the sake of pussy, connection, approval, or attraction, you already lost. You already lost the motherfucking game. Because I don't give a fuck what she says. Or when a woman senses you got your pussy is tighter than hers, when your standards are flexible, nothing will make her lose respect faster. Listen to what I'm saying, guys. We're going to get deep. See, guys, when a man negotiates his standards, okay, I get it, guys. Guys, listen. Guys, I'm an ass man. I get it. Some of you like titties. I get it. So y'all, hey, gentlemen, you all like what you like. And there's nothing wrong when you see a woman, you like what you like. Maybe in your eyes, you go a little too far by telling her how beautiful she is. Maybe you get excited And all of a sudden, without you realizing it, you start to really chip away at yourself by compromising to the women. She shows up late. Maybe she says, you know what, I'm going to call you in 5 minutes. And she calls you in 10 minutes. Maybe she says we're supposed to meet at 6 o'clock. She shows up at 6:15 and you say nothing. Maybe she makes a disrespectful joke and you laugh it off. Maybe she flakes on your fucking ass and you give her another goddamn another chance, Maybe she crossed a boundary and what do you say? Oh, excuse me.
Oh my God, I understand. I get it. Things happen.
Can't do that shit. You look at it as being patient. You look at it as being understanding. And you think you're being emotionally mature. But gentlemen, not to her, but to that emotion that drives her behavior, she sees it as weakness. And deep, deep down, she knows it. She knows it. Because a man lets his standards bend for a woman is no man at all, gentlemen. Let me bring this call in 610. What's your name? What's your question, brother? How can I help you?
Yeah, this is Shaw 25.
What's going on, brother Shy? What's up, man? What's up?
Everything's straight, man. Everything's straight.
What's going on, brother? How can I help you?
Yeah, you were saying about the standards and how you don't die by it, right?
Mm-hmm.
What makes you marry yourself to your standards? What?
Because my first relationship the only reason I tell you to create the cult in your mind is because I need to love me no matter what. I've got to be married to the game, and that's married to myself. Married to myself. Honor me. Trust me. I will not cheat on myself. I'm not going to manipulate myself, deceive myself till death do me part. I am married to me. Me above all things. Period. And if that makes me an asshole and a jerk, sign me the fuck up. Because I am never going to waver over a piece of pussy. Look. If you waste my time, this is why women love to fuck with men, Big Shy. It's because you can't have my dick. You can't have me. You gotta earn me. Do you see what I'm saying? When you're at this level, okay, think about a woman's reality, Shy. Every woman in this world thinks their pussy is special. Every woman thinks that they're special. Because they got all these motherfuckers groveling and running behind their pussy like they pussy like, I don't know, can make her walk on water or some shit. I don't fucking know. But I'm saying that her pussy isn't special. I'm not being mean to her, but I'm saying she's got to earn me because I'm special. I'm special. My dick is special. Who I am is special, and I'm exclusivity. You got to work to get me. I'm not doing anything to get you. What the fuck would I do that for? Shy, why would I go down and go down to where she's at when she should be coming up to where I'm at? That's not a mean thing. It's an honest thing. Why should I do that?
It wouldn't make sense for you to do it.
Right, but what I'm saying is that most guys don't see themselves. They value the woman more than they value themselves. And once the dynamic is established, it shows her that, damn, why are you running behind me? Why are you running and doing all this? And why are you letting me run shit? You should be the one running things.
So that's why she's lashing out with disrespect.
Well, what I'm saying is that, okay, so remember, Shy, remember, why would a woman leave a man like me versus leave, now, Shy, no disrespect, because you're still learning the game. But why would a woman leave you faster? And she won't leave me. Think about this. You don't have women after you, I do. But that's not even the thing why they won't do that. Because Shy, before you met me, you were taught to lie to women, manipulate them, deceive, and play games and fake or put this fucking mask on and pretend to be this person that you're not. So why shouldn't she be mad at you? She should be fucking mad all the time because you lied to her. Right? Yes or no, Shy? Right. So why would she leave me? From the first moment we begin interacting, she's going to know where the fuck she's at. She's going to know that she's not the only woman, Shy. She's going to know that I'm not running behind her pussy because I'm showing her why she should fuck me. I'm not trying to fuck her. She'll know that if she asks. She'll know I'm never going to try to manipulate her, never going to deceive her. I'm never going to beat around the bush. I'm not going to waste my fucking time. But what can she say to leave me? Oh, that asshole. He was always honest with me. He never lied to me. He never raised his voice. He never disrespected me. He always made me laugh. He made me smile. He always educated me. He always elevated me. He made me see myself in a way that I never see myself. He showed me that I'm more than who I actually am. What reason would she have to leave me?
She wouldn't have a reason.
But they will leave. But I'm saying, only reason they just can't help, they just don't like that they're not the only woman. It's probably the only reason they leave. But that's why they come back. Because Shy, who do you think brings them back? You do. Because she's going to say, you know what, Steve, you have been perfectly honest with me. I appreciate your honesty, da-da-da-da-da. But you know what? I want a one woman. I just want my person, right? I want to find my happiness, and I can't find it with you because you have other women. And then Shy, with all due respect, they go to you, lying, manipulating, deceiving, pretending to be a nice guy, knowing all you want to do is fuck. So you bring her right back to me. I don't have to do any work. I get her on the comeback. Okay, here's the question. So should I be with a guy that's faking and pretending nice because he just wants to fuck me and maybe just wants to nut and roll? And he's going to do all these manipulative things to make me open my legs, knowing all these things aren't true, versus a person that has other women, but he's always kept it 100 with me. He always let me know where I was at, and I never had to ask, where am I at? He always let me know. And he always had the door open. If you don't like it, you can leave. If you're not happy, you can go. And unlike me, Shy, remember, if you want to date someone, date who you want to date. If you want someone to feed you, do what you want to do. I'm not running behind you. Think about this, Shy. What kind of motherfucker? Her mind can't even work. Wait a second. That's another thing. He was never insecure. When I left, he never followed me. He never bugged me. He never asked me back. Fuck, he didn't even call me. He doesn't even message me anything. He leaves me the fuck alone. What reason would she leave me for? What reason?
She wouldn't. So is it the consistency
of loving myself? Yes, it's all about me.
So she see the consistency of you loving yourself.
Well, no, it's not the consistency. Her reality can't. Okay. Think about it, Shy. Every woman is a subtotal of every guy that they had in their life. Yes?
Yeah.
And what do all them motherfuckers have in common? All they want to do is fuck. And there's nothing wrong with that, Shy. But how they get to the pussy is where everything is wrong. They pretend to be nice guys knowing they have a motive behind that fucking lie. They pretend they want relationships knowing there's a motive between that lie. They want to take her out to dinner and act like they're interested knowing all they want is pussy, right?
Right.
And then when some of them get the pussy, right? Shy, aren't even guys that, again, you know, I don't agree on men abusing women. You know, we don't agree on that. A man should not hit a woman. A man should not abuse a woman. A man should not shake her or talk down to her to fuck up her self-worth. See what I'm saying, Shy?
Yeah.
But isn't it funny? All those motherfuckers all started off as nice guys. pretending to be this thing to hook that woman in, to then abuse her. And I'm not saying all guys are abusers. I'm just saying those who abuse guys. I'm not saying you guys are abusers. I'm just saying that even abusive motherfuckers start off nice. They all you guys start off as nice guys because you are trying to manipulate a reality versus stand on who you are and let her decide on your truth and honesty versus your lies and deception, brother. And that's not knocking you. It's just how y'all move. But
wait,
why?
I got a question.
Yes.
Right. Because I know you say you're not mean to
No,
a woman,
I'm not mean.
right?
I'm not mean. No.
Right.
Hmm?
So how would she be able to tell the difference between?
Because I never change. There's no. What fucks her up is she's waiting for the mask to drop, and then there's no mask. She's waiting for She's waiting for that moment. Okay, when's it coming? Wait. What is coming though? Because if I'm already honest with her, she can't say I'm waiting for him to cheat on me. She can't say that because she already knows she ain't the only woman. Yes, right?
Right.
So what can she wait for? I won't yell, brother. You know I don't yell at. Hey, look, if you don't like me, hey, it was nice knowing you. Good luck. See you later. The end. I'm cooler than the other side of the pillow. Because like Bud and I always say, now serving 568 at window number 3. Hey, as one comes in, as one leave, another one will fill in her fucking place. And they know that. That's the difference between us. They know that they are easily replaced. Now, let me show you the power of a woman. Now, watch this, guys. I'll flip that coin. Where you guys go wrong, you know you can be easily replaced. You know, the moment she get rid of you, now serving guy 1,500,000,000. You see what I'm saying? Now serving.
Yeah, I see.
Remember, she has more. Now, I'm be honest. She has more guys waiting in line for her than we have women. I'm never going to say that we have more. But what I'm saying, we have some, which is even more in her. So remember, women can say goodbye to you, shy, and bring the next guy in and don't even give a fuck about you. They do that all the time. But what I'm saying is they've never met someone like us to say, not only am I not threatened by another guy, I want you to go on a date with the guy if you want to go on a date with him. I don't give a fuck. That's what I'm saying. I'm not insecure. Listen, I'm not taking you to dinner. I'm not shy. I am not. I'm ice cream. Y'all can say ice cream melts. That's fine. Ice cream is the only thing she gonna be eating for a while with me. I am not taking her to dinner. But shy, if she wants to go to dinner and some guy wants to take her to Chez Francois, who the fuck am I to tell her no? Go! I don't give a fuck. Because you want to know why, Shy?
Because she won't experience what she experienced with
Right. Because while they're cutting the steak and the lobster, what do you do for a living? When was your last boyfriend? Gee golly, you're so beautiful. Why did you pick a guy like me? I don't give a fuck. Come on, Shy. Come on, dog. We came up, baby. Hey, dog. That's what fucks her up. Because I've already taken the power out of her pussy. Because to me, I'm not going after her pussy. She's got to show me why she's worth my dick. So I don't care what she does. Shy, am I her father?
No.
Am I her warden?
No.
Am I her master slave keeper on my planet? Do I own her?
No.
So she can do what the fuck she wants because, Shy, guess what? They're going to do it anyway. There is nothing that you or I can tell a woman that if she wants to do it, she's going to fucking do it. Period. But that doesn't make her a bad person. I don't care what she does. I don't care. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. But I got a little quick question.
Sure.
I know you say you choose comfort because you get desire, right?
Yes.
But if she wastes your time, you're gonna move on.
Okay, shy.
Yeah.
Before you get my attention, you have to be worth my time. It's period. I am not going to deal with anybody that wastes my time. The moment you waste my time, I'm gone like a hobo. Grab my stick, tie the bandana, wait for the next train, and I'm off to the next town. You think I'm going to hang around? Why would I waste my time with a time waster? Why would I do that?
You wouldn't.
That's the point, but you would. That's what I don't understand. Because you seem like you're always negotiating your standard. Okay, I want to know if I didn't say sleep with me or fuck me. I need to know that there is more interest than a fucking friendship. And if I know that there is no interest, I'm gone. I'm not wasting my time. Because let me explain something to y'all about women. When women really are fucking with you, they're going to show you, dog. You don't have to play any games, man. They're going to show you. And if a woman's not interested in you, how you doing? Fine. What are you up to? Nothing. So you think I'm going to hang around with someone like that?
No.
You goddamn right, but you would, though. Because in your world, at least she's talking to me. At least she's interacting with me. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'm accepting the crumbs here.
Right. So what I'm saying is we got to stop being crumb snatchers, okay?
Okay.
Because what I'm saying is that women can do whatever they want, Shy. I will never tell a woman what to do. But if a woman is fucking with me, she gonna have to follow my motherfucking program. Because I don't need her. She needs me more. I don't need her. And that's not a mean thing. Now, Shy, you need her more than she needs you. That's the problem. Her opening her legs is your validation. Her opening her mind is mine. Two totally different things. I don't need her legs, Shy. You know I don't need her legs open to make her play with her pussy, Shy. You know that, right? Right?
Right.
You know that. So if I don't need her legs open to make her come, to make her connected, and to make her hooked on me, because I'm that motherfucker, then sex is just gonna make her more addicted to the dick. So I don't need, but see, Shy, when you don't have that dick or that big dick energy or that game, you think poking a hole is sex. I don't need to poke a hole. I just needed to guide her to how she could poke the hole while I tell her what to do. That make any sense, dog?
Yeah, but is it because you felt that way, or you had to see that you could do it first?
No, I didn't feel that way or see it. I believe in me.
So you believe that you could get there before you could get there?
Well, no, I believe in me, so I never made it about pussy. I learned to build the sexual amusement park. I learned to have depth and range. Remember, I had to learn poetry. I told you, that's the first fucking thing I had to learn. Man, I told you poetry and Bob Ross, the white dude with the afro. I had to learn that because the rule of the game is the most dangerous man is the one that can talk her out of her pussy without even lying or manipulating her. My mouthpiece is so fucking irritating. That's what I'm saying, Shy. If I know I can make her play with her pussy, I can turn her on. I can make her feel sexy, seen. I can romance her with my mouthpiece. I can seduce her easily. I'm smooth with my words. I can talk dirty. I can be freaky. I can be naughty. I can be nasty. I can be sensual. I can be sexual. I can be all those things. And what the fuck? Why would I be running behind her if I can flip switches in her that she doesn't even know that she had?
Right. Yeah, it wouldn't make sense too.
What's that now?
it wouldn't make sense to even do that.
It wouldn't make sense, but that's what I'm saying. See, okay. But see, what you do is, okay, listen, remember I told you, there's nothing wrong with looking at a woman. I would even go as far as say there's nothing wrong to say I want to fuck her. There's nothing wrong with that. It's the labels you place on these fucking women that are just crazy to me. How do y'all label somebody beautiful who hasn't earned the word beautiful? But see, when you negotiate your standards, what happens is she stops listening to your words because they lack weight. She tests you more attitude, more drama, because she's trying to confirm what she already suspects, that you're not that motherfucker. She gets annoyed by your availability. She starts to feel like she's the one leading the whole relationship. And she still might sleep with you, but she still won't trust you. Remember, guys, I told you, a woman doesn't have to like you to fuck you. But y'all think there's something special in getting some pussy or something like that. And there's nothing special about it. Women use dildos all day and play with themselves or whatever the fuck they do all day. It's nothing special about poking a hole, but for some reason, y'all think poking a hole is the end all be all. But remember, my mentor made me see Purple Rain, remember?
Yeah.
Did you see Purple Rain like I told you to?
Yeah.
Right. So what happened when P saw that guitar? Did he ask for it?
No.
Did he beg for it?
No.
Did he say, you need to give me the guitar?
No.
He just looked at it and walked away, yes?
Yeah.
And what did she do because he had that dick game? What did she do?
She bought it for him.
You motherfucking right. And that was the first lesson of the game. I didn't even understand that shit. Because he was saying when women see value in you, they pull out their credit cards, motherfucker. Y'all, we are under this bubble that y'all think women don't do shit for guys they fucking with. That was my first lesson. Because I had to really break my reality. Because all my life before that, you know what I would do on Valentine's Day back in the day, because I'm from the 1900s? When we were in elementary school, I had to buy little cards and shit and fucking put little candy on it. And we had to throw it in the bag for Valentine's Day. For every little person, Valentine's Day. You know, in elementary school. That's probably like the second or third grade, right? And then in the fourth grade, you saw some guys out there buying girls balloons and all that shit and not getting anything from the woman, except that one guy where that chick buys him a trinket, a bracelet, or something to declare her love for that motherfucker. It's only very far and few. But I was indoctrinated to think before I learned the game that women didn't have to buy anything. Until when I saw Purple Rain, that was my first lesson that, oh my God, are you saying? Because remember, the way I met my mentor was women were giving him shit, buying him sodas and drinks and food, and he didn't even ask for the shit. They were just bringing it up there just to see him, just to spend time with him. And I didn't see that till I connected that dot with Purple Rain. I said, okay, all right, so I'm starting to get it now. Now I see why I got to buckle in on that poetry and fucking buckle in on that Bob Ross, because I got to get my mouthpiece together. Because if I get my mouthpiece airtight, dog, not only can I make her come, but man, I can make her come the fuck over.
But with the Purple Rain, what made her
What made her buy the guitar was the influence he had on her.
Yeah, what was the influence started when he made her skinny dipping?
Well, he told her to jump in the water. He told her to jump in the water. She fucking did it, but that wasn't. It was look. Okay, I think later on the cut scenes, he was fucking her on the farm. He was laying pipe to her ass. He was destroying that pussy all through the whole show. They were showing the cut scenes and stuff. But what I'm saying is that she connected to him. Okay, the connection, was it before or after? You remember the beautiful ones? Okay, he was singing that slow song. Remember she was sitting on it with Morris, right? He started singing that track on stage and shit, and she was like all fucked up. And what did she do afterwards? She went all the way back in the alleyway. The alleyway at what? 1 in the morning? Listen to me. She goes in the alleyway at 1 in the morning waiting for him to come out. You see what I'm saying?
So she started getting hooked on the words.
Yeah, she was getting hooked on that motherfucker's mouthpiece.
So that's when it started. That's when it really started.
Right, because he was connecting with her emotions. The only way a woman can feel seen is by her feeling what you are giving her. If she can't feel you, she ain't really fucking with you. And that is giving her a reason to leave you. Because eventually that high of, oh my God, you're the perfect guy, is going to shoot down to a low. Because you're feeling, see, most guys get comfortable. They think they won because they're getting some pussy. But every guy who's got pussy is the same guy who has bought gifts and all that for women, and those women aren't around anymore. You know what's so funny? My mentor told me, it's funny. He told me something a long time ago, and I never understood this, even when I was 9. I didn't understand this. So when I would go over a girl's house, right, back in the day, some of them, because you remember I messed with older ones, right? So some of them will have wilted flowers either on their wall or right next to their diary on their table, right? And I never understood it until my mentor laced me with the game. See, why do you think a woman would have a wilted ass flower on the wall or that shit all crumbly and dead on the side of her fucking table? Why not throw it away?
Because like with Purple Rain,
because he told me you can pick a dandelion out the ground and she will worship that more than a bouquet of flowers, because it's not the flowers. It's where the flowers are coming from. So watch this. A guy running by on pussy can give a woman flowers, yes?
Yeah.
And she will be like, oh, that's sweet. And then the flowers die, she'll throw them in the trash, okay?
Okay.
And then an asshole who doesn't tell her, look, he shows her sexy and beautiful and desire, right? By making her come, making her feel that way, right? But he doesn't give her shit. He may do things for her. But when he does something, it carries more weight because it's more authentic. I'm not giving you this dandelion because I'm trying to open your legs. I thought about you. I grabbed this dandelion. It reminds me of a time maybe I was eating your pussy. Maybe it was a time that we connected. But you know what? It's kind of reminding me of you. Here you go. That carries more weight because of the source it's coming from versus the guy that has a bouquet of flowers. Sure, she's going to think that's sweet, but you know that dandelion, that's going to draw in those tears. Remember, guys, orgasm, crygasms and stuff. You see what I'm saying?
So it's kind of because it reminds her of how she feels when she's with you.
Because the connection is greater. Because you are moving on a level beyond the surface. See, the flowers are from the surface. So that's why when she gets it, she throws it away. That's why she has trinkets and bracelets from all these guys, all her past relationships. Sometimes they keep them. Sometimes they give it away. Sometimes, guys, they will pawn that shit. Don't get mad at women. They can do whatever they want. It's their property. But him, whatever he sends her. Okay, think about this. Check this out, Shy. Why do you think I send voice messages and videos? The average guy will send a text message from the surface, but my voice messages and videos will always be forever because I will always have a place in her fucking mind, not her pussy, but the pussy between her ears. because our connection will be always deep because she has access to a moment in time that she can go to if she's sick, sad, upset, feeling good, feeling bad. She has access to me because I created it. Shy, I'm a bad motherfucker, Shy. That's what I tell you, dog. Shy, that's why we all cold in the game, man. Because
So
yes.
Is that because I remember you saying like that's your like way of making like the music, not the amusement, the what's the thing where you show pictures and dinosaurs? What do you call that?
Pictures and dinosaurs.
The thing where you have displays and he showed around. What's it called?
What displays? What are you talking about?
Damn.
You talking about the guide museum? What are you talking about?
Yeah, museum. Yeah, museum.
You mean my guide? I'm guiding her. What about it?
Yeah. So you is that you making like a mental?
Right.
Museum?
Okay. The reason why what I say sticks is because there's nothing behind what I'm saying. The reason why what you're saying is not going to stick is number one, on the surface. It's just something you're saying to try to get some pussy. Everything you're saying has a motive. I don't have a motive except show her why she should fuck with me. That's it. You have a motive to try to get some pussy. So everything you're saying, you think she's boo-boo the fool. You guys think they're stupid as fuck. You guys think they never heard every fucking pickup line, every question. They have met you before, gentlemen. Please understand it, but they won't tell you. They're nice enough to act like you're the first guy that ever asked them what they do for a living. They will play that shit off. Oh my God, really? You want to know what I do for a living? But they don't want you to know that, man. They don't want you to know that. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it do. All right.
Okay.
That's it. That's enough.
All right, I'll throw you back in, Shy. Thank you. We'll continue the show. Thank you, Shy. All right, guys, lines are open. All right, let me continue the show, gentlemen. Got a question, please put a Q. But let's get back to the next thing. See, guys, when she meets a guy that is a non-negotiable, okay? She meets a man that has weight, okay? Not by how you walk and not by how you talk. It's how you move through life. Because a man doesn't chase, a man doesn't explain. He doesn't accommodate the things that don't align with his values. He is a kind and good person. But what makes him an asshole is he's very clear, gentlemen. He's very clear, okay? Excuse me, sir. Hold on one second. Young man, sir, how old are you? Sir, are you 15 years old? Are you 15 years old? Sir, come on, dog. Come on, man. Please, dog. We Marcus, how old are you, buddy? How old are you? Are you 18? It's okay. I don't want to laugh at you. Marcus, how old are you, buddy? Because you can't be in here if you're not 18 years old. How old are you, man? No. I don't want to kick him out. Marcus, how old are you, man? No, I don't. Let's not knock him. Marcus, you tell us how old you are, please. I'm not going to ask you again. I'm going to kick you out. How old are you, okay? No, Lisa, it's a cruel world. Lisa, hold on, Lisa. It's a cruel world. And Lisa, you goddamn know that deep down inside, if a guy said or did that to you, you would be like, he ain't getting my pussy, Lisa. So come on, Lisa, it's okay. So Marcus, let me explain something, Marcus. Okay, Marcus. It's not the eye contact, okay? Not the eye contact, Marcus. It's what you're thinking behind those eyes, Marcus. And Marcus, I'm sure you look at women in a very sexual way, which is not bad, Marcus, but you shouldn't be looking at women like that when you don't believe in yourself because, okay, Marcus, you're looking at like, yes, I want to show you that I really care. But what she sees is, yeah, I'm going to smell your panties. I've got the chloroform and duct tape. Yeah, I'm going to tie this one up. Hold on, Mom, I'm talking. Yeah. Let me smell your hair when you're not around. So, Marcus, what I'm saying, big dog, is that It's not about how you look at her, brother. It's what you think while you're looking. Because remember, a clock could be right 2 times a day, but just because you're looking at her, it's what you're thinking when you look at her. Okay, buddy? Just remember that, okay? So it's no knock on you, young man, but don't stare at women. Don't stare, okay? There's nothing wrong with looking at a woman, but don't stare, okay? That's not going to help you, okay? We got you, Marcus. But let me continue. Because remember, guys, some guys just don't know, so we got to help. But anyway, getting back to what I was saying out here, guys. What I was saying for all you guys out there, we are kind people. We're not bad people, guys. I hope y'all understand. I'm not teaching you to be mean or rude. What's going to be mean and rude is that you're going to be clear on who you are, okay? And at the end of the day, if she plays any kind of games, I'm gone. If she keeps canceling plans, I'm gone. Now, a woman can cancel plans, gentlemen, but I demand respect. Gentlemen, let me explain respect from somebody that will cancel a plan. A woman will say to an average guy, I just can't make it. I was busy. My mother was sick. But when you that guy, when you got that diamond dick and you're that guy, oh my God, you'll get a paragraph. Baby, I am so sorry, baby. Let me tell you, baby, look, baby, this came up. And I just, listen, I just want to let you know, is there any way that I can see you afterwards? Is there any way? That's the difference. That's the difference. Let me grab this call real quick. 571, sir. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Hey, Steve, it's Ephraim.
What's going on, Ephraim? What's going on, buddy?
My question is, because you say that men end up not being consistent, is that because like they don't continue learning the game, or they started off with a match in the first place?
Okay, so think about this, Ephraim. Now, if I was human, okay. So this is what I'm gonna do. Okay, so man, I'm gonna pull up the first. Let me pull up the first woman I see. Let me see. The first woman on is going to be Lauren. I think I got Lauren first. Okay, Lauren. Okay, I see Lauren. Right. Now I'm like, man, look at that fine motherfucker. Boy, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of her, man. Look at that fat ass, man. I'm gonna tear that pussy up. All right, what's the plan? Yeah, okay. So let me go ahead. Hey, Lauren, how you doing? Yeah, Lauren, how is your day going? Lauren, how you doing? Yeah, what's going on, girl? Tell me about your life. Tell me about your aspirations and dreams. Yeah, Lauren, I would love to take you out to Chez Francois. No, Lauren, hold on, baby girl. Let me get that door for you. Please go in it. Yeah, Lauren, I'm a great gentleman. Lauren, yeah. Oh, wait a second, Lauren. Hold on, it's wet outside. Hold on, Lauren. Hold on, let me take my shirt off. Hey, baby. Hold, Lauren. Let me cross your side. Because, hey, ain't no girl of mine going to step into a puddle. All right, right? Now, let's say Lauren believes all that shit and she give me a little bit of pussy, a pussy crumb. And then say, give me the pussy. Let's say Lauren gives me a kiss or a hug or some shit like that, a crumb or some shit. So then I'm going to be like this. Oh, I'm 2 steps away from the pussy. So let me relax. And everything I did to get her to give me a kiss, I stopped doing. Or let's say Lauren gives me some pussy, right? And once I get pussy, because maybe pussy was my goal, I start to slack. Lauren walks up to the car door and she's like this. And you're like, wait, what the fuck you doing? Get in the car. And she's like, huh? You see what I'm saying? No, I'm not gonna be this way, dude. I'm just saying, like, what are you doing? And then Lauren's like, there's a puddle. Bitch, go around. You see what I'm saying? Remember, you did all this shit to get some pussy, but you were not considered. You listen, whatever you do, gentlemen, you gotta keep on doing it. You gotta keep on doing it, man. Cause eventually Lauren gonna wake the fuck up and she gonna be like, oh hell no. I gotta get the fuck out. Fuck Steve. Nah. Yeah. Steve ain't even making my pussy wait. Look, I know he was doing all this. You got a conversation with a pussy. Hey, pussy.
Hey, what's up, Lauren?
Well, why isn't he making us wet?
Oh, well, Lauren, it wasn't about making you wet. He was just so kind and sweet and thoughtful. We just gave him the pussy. What's the problem?
but I'm not turned on. You see what I'm saying?
Right? Yeah, but wouldn't she know that though? Like,
no, what do you mean? Would she know that? No, she doesn't. She assumes that you're gonna be an honest person, but she knows deep down most of y'all want to fuck. She's gonna think I want to fuck her. Now.
Yeah.
Now let's flip it. Let's say you got the game, right? Right? Mm-hmm. Right? Mm-hmm. And you talking to Lauren, right? Everything you do is gonna be consistent from that point. Hey, every day will always not be the same, but you will have the same consistency. And every day she gets to wake up, she gets to get voice messages from you, she gets to feel sexy. You know, she wants to send you nude pictures back. You're like, girl, you don't need to send that shit to me, but I want to. Hey, you know what? I got an idea. You know, Ephraim, you know what? I feel like cooking something for you. Do you want to come by? I want to make something for you. Or how about I make something at your place? Or let me go grocery shop. You see what I'm saying? She's going to appreciate you because she's saying that, like, not only is this motherfucker consistent, but man, my pussy is getting wet to the motherfucker. Boy, he's making that. And when she talking to pussy,
hey, are we fucking tonight? What we doing?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's the difference. You see what I'm saying?
Okay. So the difference is basically that guy was started off with the mask from the beginning.
Right, because you're pretending to be this person because you're looking. Let me bring the next one up. It's Erica. Let me bring up Erica. Next woman up. You assume every woman has this combination code like a locker room in fucking high school. You assume if you go 25 right, 36 left, 9 right, that pussy go.
Yeah.
Y'all think you're always you're like that motherfucker, you know, in those shows, put his ear to the thing. Wait, too far. Oh, okay, I got it. Cha-chink. Y'all guys think women's pussies move like that. They don't.
Mm-hmm.
Because y'all lie to get pussy. So, am I a liar? Because I'm not going after the pussy. So I can't be lying. I'm not lying to her because I'm not trying to fuck her. I'm saying that, let me see the next woman up. All right, Miss Anna. Miss Anna's the next woman up. I just got to pull the next woman up. So I'm saying to Miss Anna is that, look, I'm about to give you this dick. And what comes to this dick is orgasms. You get to feel sexy. You get to feel seen. You could tell me your nastiest, dirtiest secrets. We can learn. Let me learn your body. Let me learn your pussy. Let me learn your thoughts. Let me learn all the things about you. And I'm going to make that pussy purr. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
And, yeah, so the poetry is really gonna, because you mentioned.
No, okay, all right. So so I use Denzel Washington because that's probably the person that y'all can understand. Okay, so Denzel Washington has depth and range. Let me tell you what I mean, okay? Now, what I mean by range is Denzel can play on the left-hand side. He can play a father. He can play a nerd. He can play an average guy. And because of his depth, he's believable. But on the left-hand side, he can play a gangster. He can play a mobster. He can play an evil Roman person. He can play all these roles. And his depth is so great. You believe that he's actually that motherfucker, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So what I'm saying is when you have depth and range when it comes to the bedroom, remember the right side of my range is kinky, dirty, nasty, freaky, naughty, right? On the left hand is smooth, romantic, sensual, sexual, and, seductive. But all those things have depth because I can bring women to any point I want to bring them to when I choose to bring them to that because I know me well enough. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. So that goes back to making it about like you.
Well, yeah, because I'm saying that listen. if you look at every woman out there, the average woman, they give the pussy up, right? Right?
Yeah.
But what do they give the pussy up to? Yeah, girl, I'm gonna beat that pussy up. Yeah, girl, I'm gonna tear that pussy up, girl. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck the shit out of you. And then they get the pussy, and the guy's like that. I think I love you, girl. I love you. You see what I'm saying? Hey, and she like this. All right, you talk all that shit, right? You know, girl, let me see that big. Because remember, gentlemen, just because you might be long and might have big dick, you don't know how to use that shit right. It ain't gonna work anyway. But anyway, a lot of guys think because they got a big trunk or they got big dick, they think they can just swing that shit around, all this stuff. But where they go wrong is that they don't understand mental stimulation is the thing that makes the pussy wet on the inside. That's why most guys spit on the pussy on the outside, because they think it just because it's a little bit lubricated on the outside, that inside is dry as fuck. And then they think they're really making her squirm, but they're really hurting her. And they don't realize it, but that's a whole different thing. But what I'm saying is that they talk all this shit and get some pussy, and the woman's like, wait a second. That's it? Wait, shit. Well, I guess what? 1 minute and 15 seconds sounds like a record to me. And you're like, sucking his tongue. What I'm saying is that, do you understand when I make a woman play with a pussy, I can do that shit for 40, an hour, or an hour, 30 minutes. Here's the question.
Just like on the phone.
Yeah, you fucking right. The question is, wait, bro, here's the question. Steve, how many orgasms do you want to give her? That's it. Do I feel like giving her 2 orgasms today over the phone? Do I feel like giving her 4 orgasms? How many times do I want to make her bust a nut and make her submit that pussy to me without even hitting that pussy yet? That's how cold I am, dog. Versus y'all guys be like, this is what y'all say. I'm like, yeah, girl, I'm that badass motherfucker. But why when you in bed with, watch this how it go. Oh, here you go. Hey, wait a second. Everybody, this is my Shakespearean role of the average guy in the bedroom. My Shakespearean debut. Ready, caller? Here we go.
Yeah.
While we're ready? Ready. Here it goes. Oh, but no, this was. Thank you very much. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And she like, what?
Oh,
wait,
man, yeah.
what?
I had one of those.
Right. You see what I'm saying, though? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Talking
definitely.
all that yak. Honey, watch. Thank you very much. I said, don't judge me. These women know what the fuck I'm talking about. They know. They know what the fuck I'm talking about. They know what your boy's talking about. And they like it. So they got a wet spot they like. And they looking at their pussy like,
what the fuck are we, bitch? What the fuck is this shit? The motherfucker. Bitch, when he leaves, you gotta get that Willy Mammoth out and you and I gotta bust this nut. You wanna know? Oops.
I'm sorry. You want to know why? Because a lot of these guys are very selfish. They just want to bust a nut.
Right.
So they want to get theirs before the woman gets hers. And she's like, what the fuck is this?
But you always say she should get hers first. Like,
yeah, well, of course, yeah. Yeah. She should be like that. Bitch be like,
Mercy, stop it. I can't come in. Please stop. Oh, tell that motherfucker to stop. I'm coming again. Stop it.
hey. And then when you're done, you should have a cup of water, right? She'd be like this. What the fuck was that? That's what I'm saying. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? When you get done with that pussy, she should be looking at you like, who the fuck are you? And you know what I love the best? Because I love the crygasm and stuff. I love the ones that go into the bathroom. Some of them go into the bathroom and they turn the water on and you hear the background. It's a cry. When you can give women crygasms, man, you that motherfucker. That's why we do the shit we do. That's why, watch this. When they had that attitude, you don't argue with them. Watch. Let me show you how easy it is. Let me show you. Hold on.
Take that away.
No. Let's say this. Let's say this is the dick, and my hand's the table. Right? Y'all see this? This the dick, and this the table. Dick off the table. You don't get no dick. That means no orgasms, no feeling sexy, no feeling seduced, no feeling good, no dick for you.
Right. So, but that all starts with like your foundation, because I know
of course it starts with your foundation, because I'm not. Listen. Watch this. I don't have those dick. I'm not gonna say, look. Yeah, I'm gonna beat that pussy up. I ain't gonna say motherfucker.
Yeah, that's a rule.
I'm not gonna talk about. No dick pics. I'm not gonna say a motherfucking thing. Hey, look. When she wants to play, she'll tell me she wants to play. And I'm going to ask, are you sure you want to go down this road? See, I'm even giving her a chance to bail out of this shit. Are you sure you want to play? All right, let me give you an example. All right, so Blue, I'm going to use you, Blue Dust. All right, so what if Blue Dust tells me, all right, we're having a conversation. Blue Dust is like, okay, well, Steven, I've always had this fantasy, she said, well, Steve, I really don't like to share this with people, but I feel so connected to you. Privately, I have this fantasy of me being a princess and being fucked by an elf. Just give me an example, right? No, seriously, right?
A fantasy.
Right. She says she has that fantasy. She like, well, Steven, I have orgasms. I play with my pussy and I think about little elf fucking me. Right, whatever. I'm just saying, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, most guys would be like this. Why would you think about elves? That's pretty weird, right? But you know what Steve is going to do? You know what Steve is going to do?
You're going to make that happen.
Nah, let me tell you what fucking Steve going to do. Steve is going to go to Party City. And I'm going to find me a little fucking elf costume. I don't give a fuck. You got an elf costume? Let me get that shit right over there. And I'm going to go to her motherfucking place.
And I'm gonna talk like this. I'm gonna say, look here, bitch. I'm about to fuck the shit out of you. Yeah, you want some of this elf dick? Get your ass over here and suck on it. No, shut the fuck up and suck this elf dick.
And she went, no. You see what I'm saying? You wanna know why?
Yeah.
Because I can always up the ante of the worst thing a woman can tell me is how she comes. Because once I know that, I'm gonna up the ante. I'm gonna add flavor to that shit. Not only can I do it to make her come over the phone, but when it comes to role play, listen, no pegging or no bisexual things, but anything else. Steve, I've never had a threesome before, but I've always wanted to have one, and I just don't feel comfortable doing it. So what do you think old Stevie we're gonna do? You think I'm gonna call my friends up?
No.
I'm gonna say, hey baby, we're gonna go on a field trip. Where are we going? Come with me. And her and I going to go to Carrie K. Zagin's sex shop. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to say, hey, see those dildos that stick to the wall? Pick one. Why? I got you covered. Just pick your favorite dildo. Pick it. Okay, I want that blue one or the black one or whatever dildo she has that sticks to the wall. And then when we get to fucking, I'm going to pop that motherfucker on the wall and I'm going to give her threesome. She can suck on that dick on that wall while I hit it from the back. I can rotate her ass around. Now, she's really nasty because women wear butt plugs and they like double penetration. We can do the same thing with the butt plug. No, guys, this is not nasty, guys. Please understand, we're having an adult conversation. There are women that are nasty like that. I'm not saying nasty bad, but I'm saying that if she's got a fucking fantasy, I'm gonna be her fantasy. I'm gonna be it. So if she wants that threesome, we're gonna take that. We're gonna take that dildo, poop, pop it up on the wall, suck on that fucking dick while I'm hitting it from the back, flip her around. She can ride that motherfucking wall, suck my dick. We can flip her up. She can ride my dick like that, and then take the dildo out and suck it. We can flip it around, lay it. Man, dog, come on, man. Hey, dog, I'm always gonna up the ante because she's gonna be like, who the fuck are you?
Yeah,
because remember,
and you're not judging, like you said, you're not.
No, I'm never gonna whatever her fantasy is. Okay, you remember the craziest one I told you guys? I'm gonna tell you this. It's been a long time since I told you this. It's been so long since I told you this. God damn it, this has been a long, long time. And anybody been listening to me knows I've always talked about this. All right, so I had one. Back in the day, I used to tell y'all this all the time.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't told you this story in like decades. It's been a while since I told you the story. Everybody who's following me knows the story. So I had one that had a thing that she wanted me to come on her eggs. Yeah, and when I let her go, the last request she had was, Steve, can we fuck one more time? I'm going to scramble up some eggs. Can we fuck? Can you come on the eggs so I can eat them? Now, don't you judge, guys. This is not judgment.
Yeah.
It's not judgment. I'm being dead ass serious. The craziest one told me to come on some eggs. I'm dead serious. Come on the eggs. She, but not yet. Come on. Don't rub my dick in the eggs. I'm saying come on the eggs. And she would eat the fucking eggs. But I'm just saying, you can't judge a woman for how nasty she is. Because they will do some nasty shit to that guy. So guys, don't be judgmental. They say judgy. We're not talking about judgy, but I'm just saying that when you're that guy, they're going to open up and share nasty parts of themselves to you and stuff. No, it is not. Okay, wait a second. Wait. There is not, you guys, y'all got to stop judging, dog. Y'all watch porn. All y'all guys, I keep telling y'all, everything you see in porn, a woman is capable of doing when you're that guy. Okay, big dog. You see the women in porn, right?
Yeah.
You see women that you would say, man, if I saw her on the street, I would never think she would do some nasty shit like that. Yes?
Yeah.
But that's my whole point. Y'all can't sit here and judge women. See, that's y'all's problem. See, if a woman told you that you wanted to smash, right? Told you, yeah, well, I got this kinky fetish. I like someone nutting on my fucking eggs and I like to eat them. Well, you gonna sit around and tell her, oh, you're sick and disgusting? Come on, man. That's why y'all lose and y'all so judgmental. But yet y'all got weird kinky ass fantasy that you don't want to tell her about. Come on, man. Nah, man.
Yeah.
Y'all can.
I have a question.
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah, I was gonna ask, how would you recommend using Bob Ross and the poetry together to kind of get better?
Because that allows me to paint the picture. Remember, Bob Ross allows me to have depth and range. So I'm tapping into her mind to show her why I'm that guy by how we connect. So the depth and range, okay, watch this. So a woman has a headache, right? Right? Mm-hmm. Well, most guys would be like, well, all right, well, take some aspirin and call me later on, right?
Yeah.
I'm guessing if they do that at all. Because most guys know that if she has a headache, she's not fucking.
Yeah.
So I'm not even going to bother with her. I'm not even going to check on her or anything like that. But My depth and range, if she had a headache, I'm gonna let her tell her what to do. I'm gonna tell her, I want you to take a nice warm bubble bath. I want you to take a towel, put it over your eyes, and relax yourself. And if you still have the headache after that, call me and I'll move to another idea to take your mind off of whatever's stressing you. Maybe it's a stress thing. Maybe you're just not feeling good. Or maybe you just stayed up too late or something. But we're going to kind of figure out what it is. You see what I'm saying? That's why they give me the pussy, because they appreciate that I'm not doing it because I'm trying to fuck. I'm just that motherfucker.
Yeah. Would you then, like, would you say, okay, practice your range by writing like poetry about different things like that? Like,
yeah,
about
but
her
I
doing
also,
things
but
about
my
the
practice
pussy.
range is on her body. So I'm always breaking.
Oh,
Remember, I'm
okay.
always breaking her body down.
Right.
I'm always looking at ways to break her body down, ways that I could touch her, and ways I can make her play with herself. Remember, I'm just about done with the orchestra. So the orchestra is that she's never experienced is that I'll have a sheet of let me see if I can show you. I wonder if I have something. Wait. Let me see. Do I have a piece of paper? Oh wait, here's a piece of paper. All right. So let me show you the orchestra.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So give me a second. I got these pens. All right. Give me a second. Damn it. All right, let me open this up. So this is what I'm talking about. This is how cold I am. So, okay, wait. Let me give you an example. I'm just giving you, hold on. I'm just putting together something, guys. It's all gonna make sense. Hold on one second. All right, I'll just give you an example. So this is my orchestra. I mean, I'm just giving you all an example. But every woman's gonna know this is the way what I'm saying is that what y'all see right here, this is the orchestra. So what I'm saying is that's how cold I am. I'm so cold, I'm not even gonna play with her. I'm not even gonna tell her, I'm not gonna be on the phone to make her play with her pussy. She's gonna take this shit, download it, right, at the office, and she's gonna pin it up on her wall, and she's gonna play the music. She's gonna play the notes on her pussy once I instruct her what all this shit means. That's how cold I am, dog. So do you see how bad I am? Do you think who thinks this way? Nobody's ever given a woman a sheet of pussy notes the way I wanted to play with her pussy, where she takes it, downloads it, she puts it up on her wall, and she's playing with her pussy to whatever music she wants to play with. If it's ocean, nature, her favorite song, but she's playing with her music to the rhythm, because I'm the orchestra. I'm conducting how I wanted to play with her pussy. And these are all ways that she can, and I'm gonna teach her to play with her pussy. That's how cold I am. See what I'm saying? That's the level I'm on. So do you think I really need to run behind pussy if I'm this cold? Because she's never met anybody even thought like who the fuck are you? And it's fun.
I've never even heard of that.
Because every different page is a different, I could call that butterflies. And then I can send her one that says daffodils. Every sheet is going to have its own notes of ways that she can play with her pussy. But she's going to learn the notes, because I'm going to teach her the notes. And when I teach her the notes, she's going to know how to touch her pussy, because it's ways that you show how to, right. So you see what I'm saying? And and I'm not even around, but come on, dog. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on, dog. I'm gonna break her algorithm on that one, dog. She ain't used to that shit.
Yeah, that's even extra more than like all the master the Benjamin.
Yeah, I'm giving and no, that's fentanyl. That's that fentanyl dick. She ain't ready for that, because she gonna get hooked. Because guess what? The moment she leaves me, which she might do, where you gonna go? Where you gonna go back to? Pussy. That's why they always come back, dog, because they love the way we make them play with their pussy, dog.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there any other question?
Yeah. Nah, I got you. I just wanted because I need to start looking at this poetry and Bob Ross.
Well, you go to my page. I got so much poetry. You can just study the
on your
poetry I
SoundCloud,
have.
right?
Yeah, your SoundCloud. Yeah, go to the SoundCloud and check out the poetry and just soak that up, dog. You know, I'm always laying tracks out for you, okay?
Yeah, I got you.
All right, brother. We'll throw you back in.
All right.
I thank you for the call. All right, guys, let's continue, guys. Lines are open, guys. Got a question? We got you. Let's continue, guys. Let's move on to the second. Let's move on to the second one, okay? Because I as I said before, rule one is a non-negotiable, okay? But what does this rule look like in real life? As I said before, you're going to define your deal breakers, okay? And you're going to stick to them. You're not going to chase disrespect. If she cancels, if she flakes, you're going to leave her. Done. You communicate boundaries without drama and without guilt. So everything I'm showing you is beauty, guys. Let's get to the next one. Let me grab this call. I think it's the same guy. Okay, sir, what is your name? And did you get your thoughts together, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, wait a second. It's another guy calling me from the same number. So this is a prank call. So what's your name? What's your question?
No,
sir?
no. It's me. It's me.
Sir, what is your name and what's your question, sir?
My name is Dave.
Sir, what is your question?
Oh, so I have an individual that we used to see each other 32 years ago, and then 4 years ago we kind of like hit it off, and then we didn't talk at all. But then she hit me up randomly 3 weeks ago, and she was like, "Oh, I'm gonna call you on Sunday." She didn't call me on Sunday, and I texted her a couple times.
So
and
why,
she didn't respond to me.
Sir, how old are you?
I'm 48.
40, so you're not 48 years old. A man doesn't say that. But anyway, so why do you hate yourself?
I'm not hating myself.
Okay, sir, she hadn't responded to you, so why are you double texting a woman like a girl?
Right.
Right. So do you see where you lose?
Yeah,
Okay.
definitely.
Okay, so what's your question?
So my question was, I have to visit my parents, and she passes by my parents all the time.
So
should I just say, "Hey, listen, I'm not going to see you,"
Nope.
or just see her and say, "I'm done"?
Nope. Just be nice, say hello, be cordial, and that's it. That's it.
Okay.
Don't explain yourself. Okay. The problem is you can't be a man when you're doing feminine things. So you've already messed up. You've already messed up because you're running behind pussy, double texting her and asking all that shit, and she ain't replying. She's telling you I don't like you. So I don't even know if she's gonna stop by your parents, but if she does, just speak to her and leave her alone, okay?
Okay. Thank you, Steve. This was like the universe to answer my question. Thanks for doing you.
Okay, you have a good day, sir. Thank you for the call. Thank you, sir. All right, guys, let us continue. Let me grab this call. 678, sir. What's your name and what's your question? How can I help you? 678 going once.
What's going on, man?
Sir, what is your name, sir, and how can I help you?
It's Elite.
Okay.
What's going on, man? My name is Lee. I was trying to see if you could just break down a little bit of the game as far as how you can mentally be able to penetrate a woman's mind without having.
Well, because I want to be a landowner above all things. I want to conquer the woman. I don't care for her pussy. I want it all. So I want to be a landowner. I don't want her pussy carries no weight or value than her mind. I want her mind above all things.
Yeah, I was just my question was what is some examples of ways we can really do that. I get as far as why
sir.
we do
Okay,
that,
let me
but
explain.
as far
Okay,
as
sir.
how to do
Okay,
it.
sir. Let me ask a question.
Yeah.
Can you ask a surgeon ways to operate on a heart and do it?
I'm pretty sure he can break it down though.
But what I'm saying is, what is your purpose of learning ways for what? What's the reason why? I'll do it, but what is your why behind it?
Just to get to use some of the tactics that you have. Like you're saying,
but you're not him, or you can't. Okay, big guy.
That's just learning the game.
No. You don't have any game. You don't know what the game is about. You don't have any game. So please understand this. The reason why it's not going to work is because you're using it as a tactic to get pussy. These things are not to get pussy. These are about diamond dick. This is not about trying to get pussy. So you want to steal a tactic to lie to a woman and act like you're somebody you're not. It's not going to work that way, dog. It doesn't work that way.
No, I'm not saying. No,
okay,
I'm not
sir, you
saying
just told me. You just said you want to use it on a woman. It's a tactic. You're not that
you,
guy.
You asked me though, like, what was the reasoning behind it?
Sir, listen. Okay, sir, listen to me. I'm saying you're not that guy. Okay, let me show you how. I watch this. Okay.
So I can't ask like,
sir. I'm trying. Okay, sir. Everything's a teachable moment. If I give you an example, I'm going to explain why it won't fucking work. You've got to listen and pay attention. I'm going to explain why it won't work. Okay? Can you please listen? When you are in front of a woman on your date, what are you talking to her about? What are you discussing?
I mean, it's different topics.
Sir, I'm asking you a simple. Wait. Let's just anything. Listen, sir. Look, wait.
It's not one specific.
Wait, sir. How old are you? Wait, stop. How old are you?
27.
Okay. No disrespect. Please listen to me. It's all a teachable moment. I'm not here to embarrass you or anything. I'm just trying to show you something. You're in front of a woman. What are you talking to her about?
We might get into her personal life as far as her spirituality. Then we might go into her future.
So
goals.
because then you're gonna ask her about those questions, yes?
I mean, most likely she's gonna ramble to the point.
No, I didn't ask you what she's gonna say. Stop. Okay, wait, sir. Listen to me. Please listen. Please, everything matters.
Yeah.
You're gonna ask her a bunch of questions. Am I correct?
I'm not. Well, no.
Sir, yes or no? Come on, dog. Yes or no? Come on, dog.
I didn't ask her.
So let's stop right here. What are you? How are you going to find out about her spirituality if you don't ask about it? Can you stop? Okay, you stop. Wait, time out. Let's unring the bell, and I'm gonna ask this question, and you tell me, what are you gonna talk to her about? Give me one thing that's coming out of your mouth, and there's no wrong answer here. So don't feel embarrassed. What are you going to talk to her about?
I'm not. I'm literally giving you the answer.
She's right in front of you. What are you saying?
Okay, we might go into her future. Like, what does she see herself as, like, in the next 2 years, 5 years? Like,
the end. Okay, this is why it's not going to work. That's exactly why. Okay, let me explain why, sir. See, guys like you don't know what sexual tension is. You're talking at her and not to her, and asking all them dumbass questions. That's not going to make her pussy wet. So you can't use something that's going to make her pussy wet when you don't know how to make her pussy wet. That's why it's not going to work, buddy. Does that make sense now? Because you're sitting around here asking her about, like, okay, give me something she asks you.
But that's just one topic,
sir.
That's not the whole conversation. That's literally one topic,
please, sir.
That we might dive into.
Sir.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, watch this. Tell me something she would say to you.
As far as what, like,
I don't know. I'll give you free reign. Tell me something she would say to you.
Let's just say, like, she might like the way I'm self-oriented as far as, like, when I run my businesses or how I am.
Okay, so she's saying I like the way you run your businesses. So don't you see you're a mark? You don't even see.
What you mean?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. You know what women say about me?
Wait.
You know what women say to me? I like your smile.
You're making one answer like focus around the whole thing. Like you put me on the spot with one answer.
Sir, but put me on the spot. Say something a woman say. No. Stop. Put me on the spot.
It's not the whole conversation.
No, put me on the spot. Then I'll either put you on the spot. You want to put me on the spot. We can play this game because I'm gonna show you why you're not him. And I'm gonna show you why it's not gonna work.
All I came in with ask was like, yo,
sir,
just give us some points on how to mentally penetrate. I'm not even,
sir.
You don't even know me.
I know you already. You ain't got no game. You're weak. You're boring and basic and bland. I don't need to know you. Every woman in here. Sorry, why are you dog? Listen, I'm not. Listen, please understand.
If you actually knew me, you would know that's not true at all. Like,
so
you're saying
wait.
Who I am.
Then why the fuck are you asking me?
Just because you say it don't mean
wait. But aren't you the one asking me for the pointers? So don't you think I know more than your fucking ass?
But that's what I'm saying. You're older than me, so I'm assuming you know the game. So I'm trying to get pointers on how to penetrate a woman's mind mentally. That's the point. That's the whole thing I called in was like, yo, can you give us points on how to mentally penetrate? Like, as far as how you even talk about, like, yo, this is how if you can get her to penetrate her mind mentally, not without even like, I'm just trying to get more game on that.
Okay, sir.
And I'm trying to ask you because you are the more experienced. I'm not saying that you aren't.
You seem like you're a smart man, so I'm gonna try to break it down to your book smarts because you don't have any street game. It's basically like this, young man. You are asking a calculus and trigonometry.
I'm not even to get you,
sir.
Man.
You are asking, sir. Please listen. You're asking a calculus and trigonometry question, and you don't know how to count. That's what I'm trying to say. Does that make sense now? Does that make sense?
I mean, I get what you're saying.
No, well, you don't. No, it's just a yes or no answer. Does that make sense? Because that's the easiest way to make because you don't want to listen. I'm using it in analytics and book smarts. You're asking a calculus and trigonometry question, and you don't know how to count to fucking 10. So does that make any sense? Why I give you a calculus or trigonometry answer, it's going to go over your goddamn head because you don't understand the reasons and everything behind everything. You just think that I'm going to tell you. See, with guys like you, here's the problem. No disrespect. People like you think that you can say one thing and you can actually take it and run with it. That's not the game because women can feel
that's
and
not
smell.
what I'm saying, though,
oh, my
man.
God. I can't make this up.
But listen, I literally just called and was like, my first initial question was, can you just break down? I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure the chat don't even know that some of the things I'm trying to ask. I'm literally trying to say, yo, what are some ways or even tips or even examples of penetrating a woman? And that's all of a sudden is a bad question. Because I'm asking, what are some ways to mentally penetrate a woman's mind?
You can't penetrate the mind if you don't have the game and you are not good in bed. You can't penetrate the mind. You can't. You can't. I'm being honest with you. I am trying to help you, but you got this ego or this wall thinking you're that guy. And you're not. I don't know why you're laughing. What did I say that was funny?
Because
I'm not trying to be disrespectful.
The only reason I'm laughing because that could have been said like just my.
But I told you from the beginning it's not going to work for you. But I had
we went into a whole loop of like, oh, you're not him, or you're weak, you're all that. I'm just like,
because ignorant people don't listen.
So I said the question. That's all it was. Like it wasn't nothing crazy where I'm against you or like trying to doubt your skill or anything like that. I'm literally just.
Sir, I said it a million ways, but you still are not listening. I asked you a simple question. You gave me the answer, and I told you why it's not going to work. Because you are a boring person, big guy. There's nothing wrong with you as far as your job and your business. That's not what the game's about. But you don't know how to turn a woman on. You don't know how to have or create sexual tension. You don't. So it's not going to work through that way because you're not that guy. You're a boring, bland, basic guy.
Like we're just going in circles of you telling me, oh, you're not him.
Okay, sir, do you want me to lie to you? Okay, sir.
If I don't know, then why not just teach me?
Okay,
sir. If you're saying all this stuff, why can't I just ask questions to get the game? That's my whole thing. Like, I'm literally on the show calling for advice. Okay. And you're telling me, the answer you're giving me is, oh, but you're not him. You're not that guy. You're boring. You're not. Sir. You don't even know me. I'm literally, you don't even know me,
sir. Do I have to know you to know your fucking behaviors? Your behaviors tell you that's what y'all motherfuckers don't. All this you don't need to know me, motherfucker.
One conversation on a phone call within 2 minutes.
Sir.
Determine a person's character.
Can I give you a statement? Can I give you a statement to be a doctor in a day? Can I? Yes or no? Yes or no?
No, you gotta go to school to be a doctor.
Right. Can I give you one statement to make you a lawyer? Yes or no? Yes or no? Come on, it's a thinking man's game. Yes or no? Just answer the question.
I get it.
No, you don't get it. You don't get it. Right. Can I give, last time, can I give you an answer for you to fly an airplane? Yes or no?
No.
So the question that you're asking me is on that level of there are other doors behind that answer that you're not understanding, sir. It's not just me. I can tell you Ali oxen free. Say that. You're not going to understand it. Because you're like, well, why would I say that? You're not going to understand. Do you not understand that? You're asking for something when you don't have the depth. You don't have the range. You don't have anything seductive, smooth, dog. Look, do you want me to lie to you?
It's not even about that. Like, it's literally just about one, at least arena within the game that I'm asking about.
Sir,
it's like
you're not in the game.
Hold up. If class was in session and I raise my hand in class, and there's 20 other students in the room, and I raise my hand for a question about a topic that you're going over, that's what I mean. Like, I'm hoping you would at least answer the question that I had. I get you have to go to school for a lawyer and all those analogies you're making, but I'm not seeing it as that. I'm literally seeing like, yo,
okay, from your reality, you're assuming it's a simple phrase. And regardless, okay, do you understand two people can say the same thing and one's going to be a fucking fraud and the other one's going to be seen as seductive? So if I tell you, which doesn't matter, it's going to waste your time because you're not him. And I don't want to hear this, I don't know you, because you already showed and exposed yourself. You don't even know how to talk to a fucking woman. Tell me I'm a lie so we can do this again so I can prove myself right.
I mean, that's a lie. I'm telling you that you don't. If you've seen the woman I was just with last week,
wait.
Yep, none of the chat where you would even be saying that. I'm literally I'm only 27. I'm still learning. It's not even about
You're not, sir.
I know everything.
You talking
about, I know everything.
Wait. You been with this woman? So I'll tell you something to call her. Why don't
I've
you
already been out with this woman. Yes.
No.
I'm not asking about this particular woman.
We're gonna make it
I'm just
about
talking
this
about
woman.
women in general.
No,
I'm not talking about this particular woman. I'm just saying, how do you penetrate women's minds mentally without having to physically touch them?
All right, you have a good day, sir.
Thank
you very much, sir. You have a good day. Goodbye. Gentlemen, do y'all see? Do y'all see? Do y'all understand why the game ain't for everybody? People, I do not know how he can be 27 years old and be a box of rocks asking for a statement when he doesn't even understand his own self. Do y'all see what I'm talking about? Steve, give me a cheat sheet to say something to a woman so I can fuck her. That's what he's saying. And I'm trying to explain to him, it doesn't work like that. If you're sitting around asking a woman a bunch of boring, lame, interviewing questions, what I'm going to teach you is not going to work. You don't know how to build sexual tension. So how is that shit going to work? Guys, everybody listen, y'all see why people lose? Because they get in their feelings, and the first thing they want to sit there and say, Steve, you don't know me. Gentlemen, do you think I need to know you to know that you guys, I keep telling you, women can break you motherfuckers down. You don't think we can? And you looking for a cheat sheet parlor circus trick doesn't work, because now you're trying to manipulate a woman and deceive a woman into being something that you're not. And that's all I was trying to tell him. I tried to explain him the best way I can, but he thinks it's like I can give him a one-word answer, and it'll be disingenuous of me to give him something that's going to backfire in his face. Because the moment he tries to use it, the woman's going to say, that's not you. You don't talk like that. You're like, well, my name is Robert. I'm a Pisces, and I like mayonnaise. And, I had a little bit of Grey Poupon. And you know what? I have all these businesses and all this other stuff. And then they gonna shift to be like, yeah, baby, let me do that. She's like, wait, who the fuck is this? Well, I was just trying to say something. Can you say it again? Well, of course. Hey, baby. Well, was that okay? You see what I'm saying? You can't cheat the game when you're not in the game. And I had to let him go, dog. I'm trying to teach a show. I'm trying, guys. I'm not the bad guy. You guys, I'm here to help you. But you can't talk to a wall. I've told him 5 different ways that he's not privy to the information because it's not going to stick. Because he's not that guy. But Steven, you should see the woman I was with last night. Well, bitch, why don't you fucking say something to her then? Well, I don't mean her. What the Guys, I'm undefeated here. But let me continue. Guys, let's get to the second rule here. Guys, listen. A man will never compete for a woman's attention. Command it or walk away. There is a moment, guys, in your life, gentlemen, where you're going to go on this journey, okay? And for many of you guys out here, you're interested you're showing effort, and then she starts to pull away, right? Remember we talked about that. She takes longer to reply because there are reasons that she is slipping away emotionally. Guys, please understand, women don't think like us. We look at ass and titties, which is a good thing. I'm not mad at you young men for that. But you've got to stop assuming. Yeah, yes, women do look at dick and all that other stuff. Don't get it twisted. But they have to feel also. Feelings are very important. But the problem is most of you guys are too busy trying to compete over women. And see, where most of you guys go wrong is that most of you guys, when you feel a woman is slipping away from you, okay, you become more agreeable. Like I said before, you overtext, you run behind her, you try to cry, you try to act like a victim, you yell at her, you scream at her, you just like, please notice me. And we've got to stop doing that, gentlemen, okay? Stop fighting for her attention. It signals three things. When you're fighting for her attention, you're saying, I'm not the prize, she is. When you're fighting for her attention, you're saying, I don't like my value, and she confirms that. And you're also telling her you're not a leader. And what I'm saying to all you men out here is because most women understand. Remember, I told you guys, I don't hype women up, but I'm dead serious. Usually at this time, guys, I tell women to go get a piece of chocolate cake, but I'm going to keep them in the room today. Gentlemen, listen, I'm the only one to tell you, you have to understand that even women don't know they have it, but they have it, but they don't even know what it is. It is emotional, perfect pitch. It is the same thing that guy, when he called in, not only did I recognize it, every fucking woman in the room recognized it, and every woman that's going to listen to this show recognized it, that he is not the guy. I am not trying to sleep with him. But what I am saying is I recognize femininity in a lot of guys. But the problem is when a woman, gentlemen, I tell all you guys out here, and I am very honest because I'm not trying to hype women up. When it comes to being effeminate, when it comes to femininity, when it comes to being emotional, women are at the top of the fucking mountain. Period. That's it. So because they're at the top of the mountain, they can recognize in you things that you can't see in yourself. Women can recognize when you don't believe in yourself. Women can recognize thirst. Women can recognize desperation. Women can recognize low self-worth, low self-esteem, and a low self-image. It's just that they're smart enough to play dumb, to act like they don't know, but they know. They just don't understand how it is I know. How is it I don't know this guy, but I already know his fucking story? Because every guy I talk to is always interviewing me. They're not moving me anywhere. All they're doing is interviewing me. And what I'm saying to you guys out here, this is what kills everything. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, see, when the woman begins to pull back, when a woman gets cold, flaky, and distant, instead of chasing her, I release her. I don't want you here if you don't want, baby, it's cool. You don't have to be here if you don't want to be here. It's cool. Listen. I'm not going to bother you anymore. It's cool. Hey, sounds like you met somebody or whatever's going on in your life. You know what? When you're ready to talk to me, I'll leave a candle in the window and I'm floating the fuck off. I'm not going to get in her business. But see, the way I am with women, they're going to feel me enough to open up and talk to me. But sometimes they get scared because they feel like, well, if I'm trying to move away from him, I'm going to lose him forever. You're not going to lose me because you never had me, baby girl. You can go. You can go. There's no anger. There's no passive aggression. But I live with certainty. You'll never get a text message from me. I'll never call you. I'll never bug you. I'll never bother you. I'll never ask you to come back. I free you. I'm gone. It's cool. You can, guys, I'm telling you, it fucks up the algorithm because they're so used to you guys running back behind them. I miss you, girl. Baby, come back. Please give me a chance. I want to work things out, man. Ain't nobody doing this, dog. We ain't doing this in the game. I appreciate the time that we have, but gentlemen, y'all don't understand the level of the game. I lace it with this fentanyl dick of this mouthpiece, dog. Gentlemen, dog, you don't understand what it's like to be with a real man that she has access to me unlike any man that she's ever had because I've created that. I have created everything. Guys, I'm so cold, as I told you guys. I'm so cold that when I meet her, I create our ending while we are even starting off. That's how cold I am. Because I know one day she's going to get tired of being on my roster, or she's going to feel like she should meet somebody else, or she's going to get jealous, or she's going to get territorial, or she's going to want to go. So I'm already prepared for that. By guess what? She's going to have access to me in a way that no motherfucker can give her. She will always have access to me in so many ways. And that's the level of game that I'm talking about, where when she's feeling sad, remember, I build the museum, gentlemen, remember? Remember, that's why I want an acre of land. I want an acre of land to build a museum called fucking Steve. Kind of like, what is Elvis? What is Elvis Presley? Graceland. A museum like Elvis Presley, but it's a museum of me. And just like Walmart, every section is tied to an emotion that no matter what emotion she is feeling, there is a voice message or a video that she can play or watch to remember and reminisce about that motherfucker, because there will be no motherfucker to tap into that pussy here like me. That's why I get her on the comeback. That's why I leave a candle in the window, because when she wants to come back, she can come her ass back. Not even worrying, sweating that shit, because I'm never going to run behind pussy. But I always get them on the comeback because I'm that motherfucker, guys. That's the level of game. She will never have access to a man like she had to me, because I'm connected to every feeling, every emotion, every thought, everything, like Walmart. Right? Walmart is a one-stop shop, right? So I want y'all to do this, but let me grab this call, gentlemen. Area code 678, sir. What's your name and what's your question?
What's going on, man?
Sir, what is your name and what's your question?
This is Lee.
Sir, what is your question, sir? How can I help you?
So I'm trying to, I was trying to see, like, I'm trying to understand, like, you keep mentioning, like, how you can do
Lee,
stuff with the women.
Lee, do you have a piece of paper? Do you have a piece of
mentally.
paper? Lee, do you have a piece of paper?
Yeah.
Okay, do me a favor.
Yeah, I do, yeah.
Okay, write on the piece of paper a 1, and below that put an A. Okay, can you please do that? I'll simplify it. Okay? So Lee, I'm the number 1, you're the letter A. Okay? So that means, Lee, everything you interpret are going to be letters. So any information you get and everything that goes through your mind is going to be letters. The reason I'm numbers is because I'm a student of the game, which means is I can't give you a number if you think in letters. That's not how, that's the point I'm trying to make. If that doesn't make any sense, I can't help you.
I mean, all right, man. If you say you can't help, then, for sure.
Why are you getting upset? You sound like you're depressed.
I'm not upset. You literally just said you can't help me.
Lee, you want me to help you with something? I'll help you with something. Let's call that fucking chick up from the other day that you said you had. Let's get on the phone and talk sexy to her. I'll tell you what to say to her, and you call her live. What? It's what?
Why would I do that? That would be out of frame. That wouldn't be in frame to be like,
wait. You just asked. Wait, Lee. Didn't you ask me to give you something to say that's going to create sexual tension or whatever?
No, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
That's
so
why I called up here, because that wasn't my initial question.
Is, okay.
I didn't say give me a line.
No.
I didn't say give me like the. That's not what you misinterpret my question. That's why I was calling back up. I'm like, yo, that's not what I was trying to say. Yo, give me this cheat sheet or give me a line or some sort like that. That's not what I was asking at all. I was asking, yo, give us the at least play. Give us the tips. Give us the insight as far as learning how to penetrate a woman's mind mentally. I'm about
to show you how to penetrate her mind. Call that chick up and let's penetrate her mind so we can get you some pussy.
Now what? Yo, you know that's not in frame though. Like that's not.
Wait a second. Wait.
You just right now.
Hold on. Wait.
Bring her on the show. Wait. You like, yo, let's get some pussy.
No.
That would be the opposite.
Wait, sir. I was the one that brought the bitch up in the first place. You did. So if you brought that bitch up, let's call her up.
But that's a whole other thing to be like, let's call her up.
No, because I'm gonna give you that. I do this all the time. If you listen to my show, I do this all the time. I'll tell you what to say if you call her up.
All right. That's not for me, man. That's for people that ain't got. They wouldn't. Oh, yo, I'm gonna just call her up. Bring her.
Sir,
that ain't for me, man. I ain't a like that.
Okay. All right. You have a good day. Goodbye. I don't get it. I don't get it. What is the reason to give you something if you're not going to use it on this fucking woman that you had the other day? Did he say that? Everybody, did he say that? Oh, yeah. Well, you won't believe the woman I was with the other day. Well, let's go ahead and let's see if we can play with her pussy and get her over there to suck your dick. And you know what I think he was about to say? It's too late. Gentlemen, let me tell y'all something about the game. When you got that big dick energy, you could call her up right now. On the East Coast, it's 1:15 a.m. And she's probably on the third level of sleep, wherever she's at. You could call her up right now, and she's going to be like, hey, hello? Hey, what's up, baby? Is something wrong with, hold on. Hey, what's going on? Y'all see what I'm saying? See, y'all motherfuckers ain't those guys. If you're the guy, you should be able to call a woman up any time of the day and be like, look, baby, I want to talk to you. And she should be like, okay, baby. But see, when you're not that guy, you're not. So the problem is Lee's self-importance and his ego is getting in his way. And as y'all can see, this is why Lee is a bona fide loser. But let us continue. Let's move on to the next rule. Let's give you a few more rules, gentlemen. Gentlemen, rule number 3 is never explain yourself twice to a woman, okay? See, I always tell you guys, there's a thing called Merciful King. Merciful King is a woman is going to act out of order or disrespect you because in her mind, gentlemen, there's a lot of women out there. Okay, listen to me. A lot of women out there that's going to assume that you are weak. They're going to assume that you are soft. They're going to assume that, you know what, you want my pussy so bad, I can talk to you any old kind of way and you're going to be cool with it, okay? That's what I'm saying to you guys out here. So what I'm saying is, when a woman is disrespectful, do not cut her off the first time. When a woman is yelling at you, screaming at you, or disrespectful, never cut her off the first time. You got to give her understanding of understanding, where you tell her, don't ever do that again. Don't talk to me that way. Don't yell at me. Don't show up late. Okay, if you say you're going to do something, I expect you to do it, or have enough courtesy or decency to call in and let me know that something's going on. Because if you do this again, I'm going to remove myself out of your life. Do you understand? That's it. Guys, I told you, even in high school when I was messing with older girls, like when I was in the 12th grade, I had this problem with a few college girls where I was doing the same thing. And they thought because they were older, they thought they were running shit. Hell no. Had ones like, we had the problem. She thought she could talk any old kind of way. I said, no, you ain't doing this. I say, next time you do that, I remove myself out of your life. Do you understand? She's like, why are you talking to me like that? Do you understand? Look, I'm not your, okay, goodbye. And guess what? I didn't talk to her for a few weeks, guys. Remember, I don't call them back. I left her alone. Now, what women usually assume is that everything is over with, everything is smoothed out, and they can crawl their ass back a few weeks later, which she did. Hey, baby, I'm just calling because I was thinking about you. I missed you. Were you thinking the first thing I said? Do you understand? See, why are you bringing that up? Because we cannot move forward until we have understanding. Because you will never, ever be able to say, Steve, you never told me. You can never say, Steve, I didn't know. You can never say, Steve, you never told me this is going to happen. See, this is why we don't repeat ourselves twice, gentlemen. We don't explain ourselves twice. We only explain one fucking time. And when I'm gone, I'm gone. And if you come back, sometimes y'all don't leave candles in the window, guys. Every woman doesn't get access to this dick. Just because they got it before doesn't mean they get access to it. Now, I am kind of nice. It's levels. Some will be like, you know what? Can you just, I had a rough day. Can I play with my pussy tonight? Say, all right, I'll call you. I'll give her a bunch of nuts and then I float off. But then she tries to think that's a gateway to talk. After the second nut, I sometimes look, all right, we'll play. I'll give her that. Or some would say, I'm taking a shower because I tell you what the thing, watching them take showers, can you go live so we can take a shower together? Not us take a shower, but women taking showers. It's some depths in there, but I'm not gonna get into all that. But let's get back to what I'm saying. So what I'm saying to all you guys out here, we've got to stop over-explaining ourselves. People think and people forget. See, communication to a man is clarification. Okay? And if I have to explain myself more than once, then it's on me. I shouldn't have to explain myself once. And please understand, this is not like a father-child thing. Yeah, I'm not trying to make it like I'm her father, even though they like to call me daddy. But it's not a father-child thing. It's a thing of respect. It's a thing that says that I'm going to treat you the way I want to be treated. Don't take my kindness for weakness. And if you think you talk to me in the old kind of way, you got to get the fuck on out of my life. Is that simple? Do you see what I'm saying, guys? What I'm saying is the more that you explain yourself as a guy, you're teaching her to question your judgment, question your laws. Because a man who is certain of himself does not repeat himself. A man who lives in his truth never circles back to justify it. A man that leads with confidence doesn't shrink to accommodate emotional comfort. We don't do that, gentlemen. And this is what the average guy does, and this is why it backfires. Because he tries to make a decision, he tries to set a boundary, but at the last minute, he moves the goddamn goalpost. He moves the goalpost. And then he starts backtracking. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I just want to let you know where I'm coming from. I don't want you to feel bad about it. No. Let me explain to you what I really meant. Are we fucking serious? Really? Someone disrespecting you and you got to play what? What is it? What do they call it? Switzerland? You got to be nice? No, we don't do that shit. We're not accommodating. If a woman pushes on your boundary, throws you a test, has an attitude, guy, I swear on all I am, gentlemen, guys, I know y'all gonna think I'm a dick. I'm not, I swear to you. But I stand on what I mean. Gentlemen, I'm gonna explain something to you. Okay, when you start to learn this game, women are gonna be cool with you having women, but they're not gonna be as cool with it. Because then sometimes they're gonna cop a little attitude. Again, like I say, all right, check it out. So some women find ways to spend time with me back then by going to the grocery store and bringing me, groceries. They will do that for you. And my thing is this, if I'm spending time with a woman, it's disrespectful for me to pick up the phone and talk to somebody else, like it is disrespectful for her to talk to someone else while she's with me, right? That's respect. But a woman's gonna know if I'm not answering my phone, that means I'm a little bit busy with somebody else, and she should know that. And then when I get time to get at you, I'll get at you. Some women want to see you and want to spend time with you, but you know what's so funny, man, is that I don't even do the look. Let me try it. It's hard to do. I don't even know how this shit. I guess it's this. And poke your lip out and look out the window. Remember, I told you guys, I don't do sloppy second photos and I don't do attitudes. You got until the light to change your attitude, or I will turn that car around, drop you off, and you will lose this dick forever. I don't play. You are lucky to be with me. I am not dealing with an attitude. You know what I am. You can't get mad, so you can't feel like I've been lying to you. You know what I am. I just want to make sure y'all understand this game. I don't play that. So that's what I'm saying, gentlemen. As a man, they respect me because I don't over-explain. I don't chase comfort. I don't reward truth, and I don't make things soft. And I just don't move that way. Okay? I am not ever, see guys, y'all don't understand something, how women think, not the woman, the emotion. The man that explains himself, you don't understand what you're saying. You're saying one thing, but she's feeling something else. Get your crayons out. This is very important. You're saying one thing, but she's feeling something else. When you say something to a woman, like, you know what, I need you to understand where I'm coming from. What the emotion is hearing is, I'm afraid you'll leave if you misunderstand me. When you make those comments trying to justify what you're saying, you're telling the emotion, I care more about your approval than my standard. And y'all don't understand this. This is why a lot of women are going to leave you, because you are not stern in who you are. You don't have to be mean to a woman. When I turn the car around, am I yelling at her? No. If I ask her, does she understand me? Am I yelling at her? No. I don't raise my voice at them, nor are they going to raise my voice at me. I'm going to talk to her like an adult, not a child. She is an adult, and I'm going to talk to her like an adult. You don't need to yell at people. Now, y'all allow women to yell at you, that's on you. But what I'm saying is, I don't doubt myself, and I'm never going to put comfort before my square. And I'm not going to be okay with things. I'm not going to do that. Thank you, 250 likes. Appreciate you guys out here. I'm talking about eye rolls. I'm talking about being passive aggressive. I'm talking about trying to start arguments or something like that, or dangling the pussy. I don't play those. Listen, look, a woman doesn't have to fuck anybody or suck a dick. But I don't ever want to hear a woman ever say, well, if you don't do this, then the pussy store is closing. Then we're done. We're done. I don't play that shit. You are not going to dangle your pussy in my face, because I don't need your pussy. Because, guys, I know this is cruel, but, guys, sometimes women need to understand who they're talking to. Guys, sometimes when I make that turn around that light, depending on how great her attitude is, I'll pick up the phone and say, look, I'm dropping her off. I'm on my way. Put that shit on speaker. Be like, okay, baby, I'll see you soon. You want me to cook something? Well, okay, why don't you go to the store and get some steaks for me? All right, baby, I'll be there soon. All right, I'll see you later. I will do that shit. You want to know why? Because I'm him. Because I can. Because she knows I have other women. Not throwing something in her face. She already knows this. But it's not me being mean, but I don't play those games. I don't play those, baby, I'm sorry. What's wrong? What did I do? Why are you mad at me? I don't play that shit. Listen, if you want to get mad at me, then call up the guy friend and bitch all you want about me. You can bring your complaints to me, but you know the solution. If you don't like it here, there's the door. If you don't like how things are moving, there's the door, okay? And that's what I'm saying to you guys out here, okay? So what I'm saying to all you guys out here, sir, guys, can everybody say hi to this guy right here, please? Can everybody say hi to him, please? Please, gentlemen, wait, can everybody say hi to him, please? 937, what's your name? What's your question, sir? 937 going once, 937 going twice, 937 last time. What is your name and where you calling from?
Yo.
Okay, so sir, what is your name, sir, and where are you calling from? How can I help you?
I'm calling from Ohio. I'm Cal.
Sir, what is your name, sir, and what can I help you with?
And I get everything that you're saying.
Okay, sir, that's not a question. Your question starts with a who, what, when, where, how. How can I help you, sir? You're making a statement. Statements don't carry. How can I help you? You don't agree with something, ask a question. What's the problem? What's the problem?
Okay, once you get past this stage
What
that
stage?
you're talking about.
What stage is that? What's the stage?
Of, I guess, finding the right one.
No, there is no right one. You're the right one. You create the right one. You're the right one. There is no such thing as a right one. You're the right one. So strike one, but it's all good. It's all respect. What's your question? I just want to make Go ahead.
Okay, so now I'm at the point where
wait, sir. Wait, I didn't mean to interrupt you. Please excuse me. I didn't mean to interrupt you. No disrespect. Okay, sir. The reason I'm going to kick you out of this room, not you, caller. Hold on. The reason I'm going to kick you out of this room, dog. We don't talk about Plan B, dog. That is a very despicable thing, dog. And you ought to be fucking ashamed of yourself that you're going to sit here and use Plan B to put in somebody's drink or something like that, dog. You do not belong in this room. You got to get the fuck out. Not you, caller. I just got to kick him out. I'm about integrity and honor, man. And I don't want to hear about that Plan B shit, guys. Don't be doing that bitch ass shit. Don't be having babies with fucking women. You have to worry about Plan B. But anyway, I'm sorry, caller. Back to you, sir. How can I help you? Okay. Go, please. I'm listening to you. I'm listening. Go ahead.
But okay, so me and my girl has grown a lot together and separately.
No, stop. Wait, stop. Wait, sir. Wait, one thing at a time, because these are all teachable moments. They already see the problem. What do you mean grown together and grown separately? What does that mean, grown separately? What does that mean?
Because we've grown individually, we've grown in different ways on our own, and at the same time, we've grown as a team. We've grown. We're able to communicate better together.
Okay, how long have you been with her for?
6 years.
Okay, and she's your girl, not your wife?
We'll be married at the end of this year.
All right. Well, congratulations. I think you're a few years late, but congratulations. I'm glad, because I would tell you to let her go to find somebody, because I don't want y'all to fucking hijack the best years of their lives. If you're not going to marry them, leave them alone. But what's your question, sir?
So my question is, what do I do when it gets to the point that she wants me to be great, she wants me to shine, but I'm realizing she doesn't want me to be great, or she doesn't want me to be better and grow more than her?
Okay, sir. Sir, can you turn down the background, please? Because there's background noise. Sir, the problem is that you don't love yourself enough to let her fucking ass go. She is not worthy of your name, your ring, or your fucking sperm, because you just proved that she's not worthy of it. Why would someone want to tear you down versus support you on your way up? That is disrespectful, sir. You should get rid. You stay with her, but I wouldn't deal with her. The moment I knew what you knew, that's the day I'm ending it right there. That's disrespect. That is the ultimate disrespect. Why would you reward somebody with a ring that doesn't want to see you grow? What that doesn't make any sense.
It doesn't. I feel what you're saying.
But I understand. I mean, I listen, I'm not here to judge you. You do what you want to do, but I'm here to teach these young men that as a man, I wish a woman would say something like that to me. That's the last time we talking. Because you're not right for me, but it's not going to be mean. This is why I'm not right for you. I need a woman to follow my lead, not try to tear me down or pop my tires or throw shit in the road to prevent me from growing. You are doing more damage to me. You are like a fucking virus. You got to get the fuck out of my life.
True.
But so what I don't understand, what's the question? Because you know the answer. Listen, here's the thing, big dog. I'm not knocking you because a lot of people don't understand their value and worth. You know the answer. There's just something about you that's afraid for you to pull the lever. And whatever that something is about you is the reason why she's pulling your punk card, because she knows you're not going anywhere.
No, I don't think it's that. I think it's the fact that I appreciate the family that me and her have created.
Sir,
So
your
it's like,
family is something you do. We are talking about when I'm not, take the family out of this. Take out your beautiful children. This is not about that. This is about someone that doesn't look at you like a man. She looks at you like a fucking woman, and she's treating you like a fucking woman. She's disrespecting you like a fucking woman. You don't see that shit? You don't see that shit. Wanting to stop you from growing? You don't see that as a pulling your punk card?
I didn't until we just talked about it.
Sir, well, I'm just saying,
and, and that's what it's like. It's not. She's not disrespecting me, cussing
sir,
at
she
me. She's not
sir.
hitting me
Okay,
and all
sir.
of that stuff,
Okay, sir. Watch this. I'm gonna show you something I always tell. Sir, no. Let me show you what I do with all people who say what you say. Sir, what is your favorite drink?
I would say Mountain Dew Cold Red.
Oh, cold Mountain Dew. Okay, brother, I got a nice cold Mountain Dew for you. But wait a second. Let me put a drop of cyanide poison in that. Okay, one little drop of cyanide poison. Are you gonna drink the Mountain Dew?
No.
Why? But why? Look, it's just a little drop of cyanide. Hey, it's just a drop of cyanide poison. What is that gonna do? Well, you can drink it. It's just a drop of poison. Do you see what I'm saying? You're making fucking excuses for somebody. Disrespect does not happen to a real man. Period. On any level, like a drop of cyanide poison. But you got to understand, young man, look, you don't see it because you don't understand your self-worth. And that's why you can't see what I'm talking about.
I do.
No, sir,
I really do.
Sir,
and that's not the issue for
brother, listen to me. Here's the thing about the game. Action equals truth, right? That's the thing about the game. Just always remember that. You're new here, so please understand. I would like to give you a teachable moment. Action equals truth, okay? So here's the question. When was the first time she did that to you? What year of your relationship?
It was mainly the beginning.
Right.
I'm starting to realize it a little bit now.
Right. So that means right. So I appreciate you, dog. So I'm not trying to tear you down. I'm not trying to beat you up. My job is to help you and every young man out there to learn your value and worth by looking at everything for what it is and not for what it could be. We got to see and it fucking sucks sometimes. It fucking sucks to realize someone I cared about, it doesn't care about me. And because they are willing to do this to me, they don't give a fuck about me. But you got to see it. I can't force you to see it. I'm just laying everything out so you can look at everything because I can't tell you to leave her. I'm saying if it were me, I'm out. I'm gone. Man, I'm fucking, man. I wish a motherfucker would, man. Fuck that. No.
Yeah, we on the same page. We're on the same page for sure. So now my question to you is, if I am a man that wants to be married, that wants my kids to be in the same house, if that is me, what do I do now? What do I do?
Buddy, how is it that you're gonna sit around and she does this all the time, dog? For 6 years, she's been doing it.
It's not, and now. Back then, it was all the cussing and yelling and all of that.
But that's what I'm talking about. Why there ain't no over cussing and yelling? Oh my God! Look, dude. Look. What I hope you did, which I know you didn't do, is the moment you had your beautiful son or your beautiful daughter that you went to court and got child support. Because I'm going to explain something to you. You might as well stay in this because she's going to get you because you have a responsibility of child support. If you have a child outside of a wedding, marriage, I guess even if you have a child and you, hey, look, y'all are married, You should be paying child support. But you haven't paid child. How old are your beautiful kids?
3 and 7.
Yeah, so you were back paid 3 and 7 years. You better get that shit together.
Even
so
if we've been together,
Sir,
I've been paying I've been paying all the bills.
My brother, listen to me. Brother, strike
comes
one.
before.
You should get off her lazy ass and do some work. But here's the thing.
She works.
Sir, but please understand, listen, the courts don't care. If it's not in the court system under family court, they don't give a fuck what you paid and everything. They're going to see it as you wasn't taking care of your responsibility because you didn't do it through their eyes. True. I'm just being honest with you, big guy. I'm not trying to scare you. I'm just being honest with a lot of y'all guys.
I know what you're saying is true. I'm only on the phone with you because what I've heard from you has been the truth.
Yeah, I'm just saying that it's not to knock women or not to knock. I'm not trying to disrespect the mother of your children or anything. I'm just looking at the behavior, not the woman, the behavior. And what I'm saying is that what she has done to you 6 years ago is still weighing on you, brother. It's still weighing on you and it's heavy on your shoulders. And there is no ring or children that's going to take away that pain or that weight that you have on your shoulders of someone that doesn't want you to elevate yourself, man. It doesn't. Does that make any sense?
It makes a lot of sense.
So I'm saying that I'm not telling you to leave her, okay? I'm just telling you to think about things because what is important to me is that I don't want to see you depressed. I don't want to see you heartbroken. And I don't want to see you feeling that, oh my God, she was the best thing and I'm going to go back to her. I can't tell you what to do. My job is to teach you how to. But sir, you just explained something that's weighing on you. That shit that she's doing is weighing on you and it's not going to go away. It's not. Think about this. How many kids do you have? 2, right?
2.
And you okay. So children didn't take it away. Now you're about to marry her. Do you think putting a ring on her finger is going to take that away?
No,
man. So I listen, I'm not here to tell you not to get married. Congratulations if you get married, but I'm just saying that weight is something that you shouldn't have on your shoulders. It's not fair.
So I should be because growing up, I thought and talked the way that you talk. That's what even made me stop on you live.
Yes, sir.
Because that's who I was. That's how I was.
But why did you change? Why did you get rid of your claws and your fangs? This is what I'm saying. This is the problem with y'all guys. Y'all do it you got to be a man 25 hours a day, 8 days a week, and even on Sunday, dog. You don't put this shit down. This is fucking forever. I'm 50. I'll be 54 in August, young man. 54. I'm the same motherfucker I was when I got in the game at 9. Never changed. Never will. And I've lost a lot of women. I'm like, damn, man, Steve, give her a shot. But I couldn't. I wasn't allowed to. Because I'm never going to dog myself out for a woman. I say, man, I got to let that motherfucker go. Got to let her go. Let her go. And I had to do it, dude. And it's going to fucking suck. And it might sting, but I got me. Man, I got me at the end of the day, boy. Woo! I got me like a motherfucker. See what I'm saying, brother? So what I'm saying, guys, you were like me, but something derailed you and you stopped being not like me, but
it was the fact. I mean, and I don't want to. It's no hate towards black women. It's no hate towards.
Well,
women
then let's not bring in color. Then let's not make it black because it's
not.
Yeah,
that's why I said. That's why I changed it to women. I apologize.
No, it's no. Don't be sorry. No, because remember, I don't want y'all to look at women as a color. I want you to look at them as as character. But what we have to understand is that there's bad in every race, even on the planet of that fucking purple bitch is the same way on that planet. They're all the same. They have attitudes until they get with somebody that can squash that bullshit. So let's not look at a color. Let's look at a mindset. Okay, not a color, but a mindset. Okay.
Right, right. And I only mentioned color because that's my preference. So
No. And again, hey dog, I'm cool. I like blue, black, green, gold. I'm fine with it. As long as it's a woman and she is pleasing to my eyes and she can follow my program, I'm cool with her.
Okay. So for the beginning of our relationship, all I heard was a real man wouldn't do that. A man don't do that.
A real man doesn't do what?
Say we arguing and I'm just short with her. Like I don't want to fucking talk. I don't want to talk.
No, that's feminine. No, that's feminine.
She just like,
sir, that's why she's acting out. Stop. Listen, you don't understand. Listen, this is the golden rule that you need to overstand. Not understand, but overstand. You train every woman on how to treat you. And when she's arguing with you and you're going silent, it's pissing her off because you're not being the dominant man you should be. You're being more feminine and quiet. And women don't want quiet. They want structure. You don't need to smack her. You don't need to shake her. And you don't need to yell at her. You need to let her know if you don't lower your voice, this is going to be the last time you ever talk to me again. But you didn't realize that. So you didn't know what you don't know. You didn't know that because you assume.
But that's how I feel. I get what you're saying. I didn't know it.
Yes.
I didn't. But I get what you're saying.
So it's not your fault. Listen, this is not placing blame on you, okay? What I'm saying is a lot of young men don't know value and worth. And a lot of men are taught that, you know what? Let her talk down to you, sleep on the couch, happy wife, happy life, make mommy happy. Oh, she's pissed, don't say nothing to her. Get the fuck out of here. I'll be goddamn if I do that shit. I ain't doing that shit. It's happy Steve. That's it. Because I don't argue with women. I don't even know. I don't. Women and we can disagree on things, but I don't need to argue to get a point across. I've met a lot of women that were Democrats, Republicans, independents, and whatever have you, right? We don't have to agree. I've met women of different cultures and different religions and everything. We don't have to agree.
We can agree to disagree.
Well, it's not even to disagree. I accept you for what you are. I don't. Okay, let's say a woman. Okay, I just give an example. Let's say I'm an independent and maybe she's a Democrat. Well, I don't want to use that. I don't want to even go political. I'm gonna say, let's say she has an idea about something that she is, right? Let's say, I don't know, she likes to cook, she likes to eat salad. She's a vegetarian and I'm a meat eater, okay?
Mm-hmm.
So she would be like, well, we have nothing in common because I like salads and you like meat. No, that's not the thing. At the end of the day, I accept you for eating salad, and whether you accept me or not for eating meat is none of my business. But if you can't accept me for what I am, then it won't work that way. I'm not going to try to change you, and you're not going to try to change me because that's not the compatibility I'm looking at. Because you eat salad and I eat meat. You see what I'm saying? So we should never argue with a woman. We should never agree to disagree with a woman. I accept you for what you are. I'm not trying to change you, because the moment you try to change a woman, that's going to bite you later on in the end, because a woman's going to be like, my God, you never liked me. You tried to change me. See that shit? Don't try to change her. Accept her for what she is and move forward. You don't need to argue that. You're fine. You can listen. If she's Muslim and I'm a Baptist, we can still be together. I respect you reading the Quran. You respect me reading the Bible. See what I'm saying? That's it. We don't have to fight it out in a holy war, and the winner has to switch his religion. We're not doing that. I accept you for who you are. I'm never going to try to change you. I just demand respect of you above all things. I don't give a fuck what you are, just as long as you respect me. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
That's all I'm saying. So the problem is there should not be an argument, because a woman's allowed to have a thought. She is allowed to have an opinion. But just because y'all opinions don't meet doesn't mean we have to argue and fight over that shit. If you have your opinion, okay, let's agree to, okay, you're cool. I listen, I hear what you're saying, and that's cool. I don't have to agree on what you're saying, but I hear what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Instead of fighting, what's the purpose of fighting with somebody? Why they all, see, the world teach you, see, listen, remember, marriage and divorce is big money bank to the outside world. Because you got to spend a lot of money to get the ring, the wedding, and all that other stuff. And then you spend a lot of money on divorce. So they set you up for a downfall because they don't want you to know that when you're a man, you don't have problems with women. You can have great marriages without any arguments. You can have long relationships without any problems. But the moment she disrespects me is the moment she is gone, period.
Gotcha.
So it's all good, brother. But listen, I'm saying, you listen, I hate that you have something weighing on you. It's cool, but I just don't want to see y'all guys out there holding that weight of something that you don't need because somebody else gave it to you. Okay.
I got you. I hear you loud and clear.
Yeah, so you got this. Listen, whatever you do, you do. I mean, I'm not here to tell you what to do. All I'm saying is I'm not trying to be an asshole. I'm not trying to be a jerk. I'm just showing you what unconditional love is like. It's a weird reality, but it's a beautiful one because it's the greatest control you have. Nobody can fuck with you on this level. Nobody can fuck with you. They're either going to fuck with you or they're fucking gone. The end is beautiful. It's beautiful, man. It is beautiful.
Okay, I feel what you're saying, so I got a question for you.
Sure.
Do you have any aspirations of being married?
I've been married for 26 years with no problems. So what? Everybody on Sunday has been married for fucking double-digit years, I think, except if you listen to the show, everybody's been married. But it doesn't matter what you are. It doesn't matter what you are or how long you've been. I am telling you, it doesn't matter how long it's been. The moment there's disrespect, I'm gone. Period. Because see, I don't fall into love. I fall into respect. Women love me because I love myself. But you, as a man, you shouldn't fall in love with yourself. You love your parents. You love your dog because those three people have unconditional love for you. But a woman doesn't have to love you unconditionally. Most women don't love you at all. Think about how many women you've gone through all your life that told you they loved you and they're not around anymore. That's so much about that love, huh?
It's a lot.
Right. So I'm just saying, man, we got to get out of this love shit and start demanding respect, and you're going to have happiness because women going to know that they can't talk to you any old kind of way, nor should you talk to them any old kind of way. I don't believe a man should argue with a woman, talk down to her, fuck with her self-worth, dog her out. I don't believe men should do that.
No, I don't do all that. I don't even, like I said, I don't be trying to argue, but then there's a real man don't run away from his problem.
No, wait, sir. You know what I learned at 9 years old? Now I came into the game. A problem is a meteor the size of Jupiter heading towards Earth. That's a fucking problem. A woman will only be a solution. Women are not problems. They're simple solutions. Either you're going to follow or there's the door. That's it. I'm sorry. Okay, what I'm saying, dude, what I'm saying is it's a cold level of game that people don't understand because people think that we're cold-hearted people. We're great lovers. It's hard for women to leave us. We really treat women very, very good, but they earn it. We don't give it to them or reward fucked up behavior. That's what the humans outside this room will do. They will reward bad behavior and apologize. And think about this. Do you know how many guys get dogged out all the way up to December, and then she's nice so she can get a Christmas gift and something in February, and then she turns it back on, and they keep rewarding the behavior? Why do that? I just never understood that.
Yeah, no, me, I don't either. I feel like those dudes just be, I guess, desperate, or
well, I'm just
like
saying communication. Communication. You are allowed to listen. Women will get mad at me, jealous, and territorial. That comes with the territory. They know that. But we can talk about it, because when they say, I'm upset because I want to see you and you're talking to somebody else, guess what I can say? Have I ever lied to you? No. When you first met me, did I tell you you're not the only woman I'm seeing? Well, you were honest. Right. So I don't give them reason to mad. You're mad because in your mind, you think your pussy's so special that I'm supposed to drop everything for you. It doesn't work that way when you have diamond dick. I don't drop my shit for no women. Fuck no.
It's a fair exchange over here.
Well, I'm just, but what's up?
I lost it. My bad.
Well, no, you're good because you got a lot of things to think about. But I'm just saying, big guy, I'm saying this. Listen, I'm not here to tell you what to do. My job is to tell you and any guy that's listening that there is another reality that you can go into, and you don't have to stay where you're at. You don't have to let people talk down to you. You don't have to let women belittle you. You don't have to run behind pussy. You don't have to take them out on dates. You don't have to kiss their asses and fucking slay dragons and shit. You don't have to do that.
Okay. You saying all that, and I'm telling you, like, I'm so serious when I say it's that, like, those aren't the issues. It'll be it's stuff like this is a perfect
Sir,
example.
the issue is a disrespect. That's what I keep trying to tell you. You're putting sugar on shit and calling it ice cream, dog. You're putting a blanket over the problem. The problem is that you have a weight on your shoulder because the woman you're about to marry doesn't want you to grow. Yes? Yes? Right. She doesn't want you to grow. What in the fuck are we doing then? She doesn't want you to grow. She wants to hold you down. My God. You might as well say my name is Toby. Shit. Come on, man.
Something as small as, like, I'm working too much. Like, I feel like she tries to make me feel bad about it.
Okay, listen to me. If you don't like what I'm doing, then there's the door. That's it. I work because that's my fucking responsibility. That's why I'm talking to you, to wake you up. I wish a woman would say you work too much. Goodbye. This is what I do. Either you're gonna accept it or you're not. And if you don't like it, there's the dog. I'm sorry. I mean, I don't know, man. And please understand this. I know it sounds crazy, but I just don't. The math isn't mathing. Why would you let someone? She's not your mother. How dare her tell you, okay, you got to work to pay bills? Yes.
Yep.
And you have 2 children that you got to feed, clothes, and a shelter. Yes.
Yep.
Now, real quick, I'll give you one because I gave the parents this yesterday. Listen, this is what I want you to do real quick. Tomorrow, when you get a chance, go to the today, because we're in today. Go to the school supply. What grade is your 7th grader going into?
4.
Okay, cool. What I want you to do when you get a chance is go to the teacher supply store and get 4th grade math and English books that they can work on, or he or she can work on. And let her have her fun in her summer, but give her 1 hour a day and have her work on the English and the math for a day. So when she gets into the 4th grade, she's going to have an advantage over everybody else. Okay. I mean, I just want to give you a tip from parent to parent. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm on that. I'm already on that.
Now, but outside of that, let's get back to this job situation. This woman is mad about your job. Y'all, you have got to see that she's not the right woman for you. I can't tell you that. I can't. You got to figure it out, okay? But I got to continue to show.
I'm just like,
She's
I've
what?
been with a lot of women.
Sir, stop that.
And
You're making excuses. Stop it.
I would
Stop
hold
it.
her at the top.
Stop it. Please stop making excuses. Y'all, you guys do this shit all the time. Stop doing that human shit. Take accountability and accept that you're being disrespected. You just keep running from that shit. Stop running from the truth. She doesn't fucking respect you. But you got to see it. I can't force you to see it. All I'm doing is showing you how real men move. We don't have problems like that. I don't even understand what the fuck. I would never, ever. Oh my God. All right, buddy. But I got to finish up. Hey, dog. So just call. We got a show tomorrow around 10. So just call in. I got to wrap this up and do a few more for the guys. Okay, big guy?
All right, cool. Appreciate it.
Hey, good luck to you, buddy. Okay?
Yep.
All right, respect to you. All right, guys. Let's keep going, guys. Lines are open. It's your boy, the Dean. He says, do you send women away if she breaks the same rule more than one rule? Yes, of course. Okay, what I'm saying is this. If you break okay, gentlemen, it's okay, let me simplify it for you guys out here. It's just like a job. You're the owner of the company. When someone comes into the company, they are taught how to work for you. And you tell them when they're supposed to come in, what time they're supposed to go to lunch, and what time they leave. Yes? And then from that point, they negotiate your salary. That's negotiable. But if they don't do their job, the first thing you're going to do is write them up by giving them a warning. If this behavior happens again, we're going to fucking fire you. It's no different. What I'm saying to you guys is y'all just got to learn how to have a standard. But like I was saying before, at the end of the day, when you set the boundary and she pushes back, you repeat it once. If she keeps on pushing, you let her go. If she challenges your choices, you don't defend them, okay? You say, this is what I decided, and if you don't like it, there's the door. I'm not going to change myself for you. I'm not doing it. If she throws a test and becomes moody, okay, there's nothing wrong with acknowledging her feelings, but never change your position. If she's in a mood, it's cool, but I'm never going to change my position for her. You don't need to be rude. You just stay firm. If you explain something more than once, okay, it's because you're fucking trying to get her to understand something that she doesn't understand. Y'all have got to stop adjusting your fucking castles and shit for women. You've got to stop doing this. Stop explaining yourself. One time only, and that's it. Listen, give y'all one more. Don't you, oh my God. Boy, this hurts me. Guys, nothing hurts me but this. Never, ever. You remember what ever, forever, ever, never, ever, ever, whatever. Wait, don't ever reward disrespect. Don't ever reward disrespect. Disrespect is never ignored, and it's never rewarded. It doesn't matter how pretty she is. It doesn't matter how fat her ass is. It doesn't matter how good she sucks a dick. It doesn't matter how good she cooks. It doesn't matter if she washes your fucking clothes. It doesn't matter how in she is to you. It doesn't matter how good your relationship is. The millisecond she disrespects you and you let that shit slide, you have just trained her to keep on doing it without any retribution. And I tell you, the retribution, gentlemen, as I said before, don't hit a woman. Don't yell at a woman. Don't scream at a woman, because that's some feminine ass shit. You're never going to win that argument. I can't believe it, Mark. Hold on.
Oh my God, why would you do that? Why are you treating me? See, this is what I'm talking about. This is not fair. See, God damn it, I can't stand this. I hate that you're doing this. Why?
Once you do that bitch ass shit, telling y'all guys out here, don't do that. Don't do that. Do you consider punishments when she Okay, Brandon, I'm going to tell her one fucking time, don't do it. Women don't test you because they hate you, gentlemen. They test to see if you will protect your own self-worth. Disrespect doesn't always come in the form of screaming or public insults. When a woman overtalks you, when she mocks your opinion, when she makes sarcastic jabs at your manhood in front of other people, when she goes cold and distant, when she fucking puts your business out on the street and starts telling people about what the fuck y'all got going on, when she ignores your boundaries or pushes past your no, gentlemen, there are a million ways y'all let women slide on shit. And I just don't understand, dog. Okay? What if she makes a good argument that you figure is better course? Give me an example, Burn. Burn, give me an example. Give me an example, sir. Give me an example. Give me an example. Give me an example, Burn. I like to hear it. But anyway, like I was saying before, when y'all guys don't believe in yourself, you shrink, you rationalize, you smile, you try to make peace. You put her emotions above your respect, and you are a flexible ass person. This is not, I'm not telling you to be evil, gentlemen. Okay? This is not her even being evil to you. Women are not mean to you motherfuckers. They're saying, if you're going to let me do it, fuck it. You ain't doing nothing about it. It's kind of like prison rules. Like when people stick their finger in your food, like, are you going to eat this? And you sit there and look at them like, well, no. Versus get up and fight. But I'm not saying fight her. I'm saying if you're ever in prison, don't let anybody punk you in prison, because the moment, just like prison, hey, the moment they recognize you a punk in prison, you're going to always remain a punk. So even if you get your ass whipped, you better fight for yours, because people need to set a tone for everything. Now, these are not prison rules with a woman. What I'm saying to you guys out here, okay? There you go, Jillian. If you can't lead, we will. Yes. Now, what I want y'all to do in a real reality is picture the man who stands on his motherfucking square. He doesn't tolerate disrespect. Not once, not twice, not ever. Remember, gentlemen, there's 3 levels of guys, y'all have been taught 2 levels of tolerance. Just like the 3 little pigs. I'm going to show you the 3rd level of tolerance. There is high tolerance, where a lot of y'all guys put up with shit. And then there's low tolerance. That means that there's some things you put up with and some things you stand firm on. So listen, guys, high tolerance and low tolerance. The guys, just like the 4th pig, there's another level of tolerance that I'm showing you. It's called no tolerance. N-O. No tolerance. Okay? A man with no tolerance doesn't get loud. He doesn't get angry. He doesn't get aggressive. He just moves to the next town and gets her out of his life. If she talks over him, he will let her know, don't ever do that again. If she does it again, we're done. If she mocks his boundaries, you tell her don't do it again. If she does it again, we're done. If she crosses the line and you explain to her, if you do that, we're done. Give me a second. Let me see what you're saying right here. You say you make a decision about, let me see here. You say you make a decision about rental property. Okay, wait, sir. Is this your wife or is this a woman? Which one is it, Burn? A wife or your woman? Because if you are with your wife, rental property should be called a discussion amongst the 2 of you to figure it out. And if you're doing things without telling your wife, then she should be pissed off altogether. There is nothing wrong with discussing things with women. Gentlemen, listen, please understand, I'm not trying to make it a dictatorship. There's nothing wrong with talking to a woman, right? But you as a man make the final decision. Even if her suggestion is the best suggestion, you still make that final decision. Okay, if she's suggesting another way to handle things, that doesn't mean you cut her off. That means that's called communication, because maybe she might see a different angle than you. Guys, like I always tell you guys, okay, some women I mess with are good with taxes, right? They're like accountants and stuff like that. Hold on, guys. Let me grab this question real quick. 909. What's your name, sir? And what's your question?
Yo, what's up, brother? Hey, yeah, my name's Jay.
What's going on, Jay? How can I help you, sir?
What's up, brother? Yeah, so essentially, like, I was in a relationship for a while, and it kind of like knocked me off of my high horse because I wasn't used to being in a long-term relationship.
Okay.
And what it did was, because of the way that like I allowed myself to change, sort of like the last caller, it led me to, you know, make the mistakes that you're talking about right now.
Okay, young man,
versus, like,
young man, it's okay. Listen, one thing we gotta do as men, we don't make mistakes, we make choices. So you're because you're not a mistake, right? So if you're not a mistake, you can't make what?
Can't make mistakes.
Right, because you're not a mistake. You make choices. So I always like to correct you, young men, because I don't want you to think ever that you make a mistake, because you're not a mistake. You make choices, okay? So you're not a mistake, but I'm listening to you, sir.
Yeah, I just think it's kind of crazy because it was so easy to like make it work with her when I was just naturally who I am, and then when I started shifting, because she's like, oh no, you know, you gotta treat women this way. This is how I think you should treat women, and you know, you're kind of doing things wrong. And there is some things that you're saying that I'm learning from, like, you know, I've lied and not been like on my best self.
I understand because okay, you know why? Because you're in love. See, this is why. Okay, see, this is very important. This is what I learned a long time ago. Don't fall in love, because love is something that is out of order in a man. And let me explain why. Again, there's nothing wrong with loving your parents, because you wouldn't be here because of them. So there's nothing wrong with loving them, right? There's nothing wrong with loving your siblings, right? Because they're your blood. There's nothing wrong with loving a dog, because a dog is the only thing that, because again, if you want to learn unconditional love, get a fucking dog. They will protect you. They will love you even when you spank them. That is unconditional love. But a woman is something you shouldn't love, because what guys go wrong is that when they love something like that, which pushes them out of order, that love can turn into, like you say, yelling. It can turn into abuse. It can turn into stalking a woman. It could turn to doing bad things, because they're doing it for the wrong reasons. See, there's nothing wrong with loving yourself and having a woman love you, because women should love you for loving yourself. But if you ever turn on the news or look on YouTube, do you see what guys do in the name of love sometimes? Sometimes they get rid of, or so-called bury, you know what I mean, women, because they love them. And because sometimes they love them so much they don't want to live anymore, because you see what I'm saying? So love is not a thing that I want you to love yourself. And I want a woman to love you because you love yourself. But this is why we tell guys to put your feelings in your pocket and fall into respect. Because when you fall into love, it makes you, it moves you from having emotions, which we all have, into becoming emotional. And sometimes your emotions, like I was saying, when you're no disrespect, because I appreciate you, big dog. So please understand, this is not disrespect. I'm just trying to teach you something. See, you lashed out because you were in an emotional state because of love. And that's why you raised your voice. You see what I'm saying? Because
100%,
right. You see what I'm saying? That's what happens when you love her, because you're out of order and you don't know how to control that. You don't know how to control. Okay, you can control your emotions, but being emotional is something that you shouldn't be at all. That's why men yell when they're emotional. That's why men out of love hit women. I didn't mean to hit you, but I love you, girl. Right? That's why men smack women, talk down to women, abuse women. And I say all, because remember, I'm not generalizing this, because some men will cry. Some women will cower. Some men will get in the fetal position. So it goes both sides of the spectrum, but men are not supposed to operate like that. You're supposed to love yourself enough to say that, look, if you treat me bad, I'm gone. I'm not going to sit here and because we call on the street married to the game. You see what I'm saying? Married to the game. And again, married to the game means that I'm till death do me part. I'm going to love, honor, cherish, and devote myself to me. I'm marrying me first because I'm going to be in the first. That's the first relationship is with yourself. Because when you're not in a relationship with yourself, which you're not at that time, you started arguing with that woman, you created a relationship versus be the foundation of your relationship and have her be in a relationship with you. You see what I'm saying?
Facts, yeah.
Yeah, so I don't want it to seem like we're dogging out women. I don't want to seem like I'm dogging out you because there's nothing wrong with you. I'm saying that you're new here. And I know it's like a different taste and a different, like, who the fuck is this guy? But what I'm saying is that, I'm saying, buddy, is that I'm here to teach you how to have a relationship with yourself. So women will have relationships with you. You should never have a relationship with her because you should have a self-image. You should have self-worth. You should have self-esteem. You see what I'm saying? You should be the rock. So if you're the rock, you shouldn't be going down. She should be coming up. Does that make any sense?
You're speaking my language. I feel like that's literally what allowed me to actually get that attraction on.
Wonderful.
Be in a position.
No, I'm listening to you, young man. No, I hear you, big dog. I'm just saying that the yelling, I just wish, I never want a woman to move you to a point where you got to yell at her because then you're losing the argument.
Totally.
You see what I'm saying? It's
like you automatically lose.
Yeah. It's like what do they say about the debate? The first time you start name calling in a debate, you lose, you know what I mean? It's the same thing with a woman.
Like the ones that have their composure.
Yeah, you lose your right. And love will make you lose your composure like a motherfucker. Dog, I told you, hey dog, don't get it twisted. I always talk about the first piece of pussy I had, I got at 13, man. At 14, she pulled away from me, dog. I was listening to sad songs. I was holding on to pillows. I'm dead serious. I was waiting by the phone and shit. I couldn't eat. I couldn't sleep. I was a fucking wreck. But no, dude, I'm dead serious. So don't think that I'm special. I get it. We all are going to fall in love one time in our life, and we're going to realize that love shit ain't for me. It's too fucking painful to give yourself away to someone that doesn't love you back, man. Fuck that. Never again. Never again.
What would you say to, like, you know, men that say like, oh, like the one that got away or that girl actually loved me or whatever?
Man,
you know, hey, that they play.
Hey, just like the ones that drank liquor in those movies, pour some shit on the cement. Just remember, but hey, look, man, Gloria has some good pussy. Boy, I sure love that pussy, man. God damn it, man. That's it. You gotta charge that, man. You gotta
charge it to the game.
Right. Because remember, we don't look back because we're not going that way, right?
Fuck.
Right.
I need to hear that one.
Yeah, because you got to be like, listen. I burned the bridges and I burned the fucking houses and ships. I don't look back. I'll let that, hey, look, listen. If we working out, we kicking it. And she's like, Steven, you know, I really love you and care about you, but I can't do this anymore. All right, cool. You know, hey, look, yo, man, check this out. There was a time where there was this one that had a nice, like, round ass. Ooh, man, nice ass, good body, all that shit, right? And I had a rule in my crib. If you can't come, if I'm not coming, you can't come over. That was a rule I had. Told all the women that shit. That's it. I'm that motherfucker. So I had this one come over because I told her I didn't want to have a relationship. And she came over to give me some pussy. And she had all her clothes off. It's the first time I'm about to hit it, dog. And right before I slid the tip in, she said, you know what? I don't think I want to do this because I want a relationship for you first. And dog, you can feel the heat coming off that pussy, but I had to pull up, get my clothes on and get her the fuck out. I'm telling you, it sucked, dog. Please, dog. It fucking sucks. Dog, I tell you, look, you can laugh. I remember I was 9 years old with an older chick, couldn't get my dick hard because I was naked with her. There were times that I would talk to girls and stuff like that. Because, in the 80s, we were doing 70s and 80s. We were all over the place, not like it was today. But I would go over girls' houses and stuff, and they would unbutton my shirt and I would run. So don't get it twisted. I learned the game at 9. I had to get into this game because I can't do this shit, dog. I can't live my life like an average person. But what I'm saying is that
For real.
there are going to be times, dog, when you're going to meet that woman and she's got 9 out of 10 perfect things. Perfect way she fucks, the way she cooks, the way she makes you feel. She does all these great things, but then she just has a fucking attitude. It's just that one thing. And sometimes, dog, the greatest thing is sacrifice. You got to let her go. Because your mind is going to say, man, you're going to try to talk it out. You're going to try to talk yourself out of it. You're going to be like, man, let me weigh this shit out. She does 9 good things, and it's just her little fucking disrespectful attitude. Dog, let me tell you something. All right, this is now I know you're new here, so this is what I teach people. I know it's going to sound crazy, but follow me. I tell everybody they have to create a cult. Now, I know you're probably saying, what the fuck is he talking about? Okay,
no, that sounds lit. That sounds like right up my alley.
Okay, so what I'm saying to all you guys that are new here, what I mean real quick, by creating a cult, okay, for everybody out there, you young man, I'm just telling them, a cult is not a cult outside of you. I'm saying a mental cult where you have your own scribe, your own marketing team, your own blacksmith, your own warrior, your own amusement park, your own culinary school, your own guide, your own senate, your own judicial system, your own marketing team, and your own board of directors, and on and on and on. That would be your cult, right? So that means that when I lay a law down in my senate and I hit that gavel, it becomes a non-negotiable, no matter how the fuck I think or what I feel. Do you hear what I'm saying?
That's law.
Right. So that means that because I love myself so much, I'm saying that if a woman is disrespecting me, regardless of her ass, her titties, how good she is, how kind she is, how sweet she is, the gifts, the cooking, the cleaning, and everything right, if she disrespects me, she's got to go. And it fucking sucks, but it keeps my integrity, my honor, and let this woman know she can't do me like that. And it sucks. It fucking sucks. Because there are a lot of times, do you know how much pussy I left on the table because I had to let that pussy go? Lots of pussy. But I'm not gonna fuck somebody and push my integrity aside. I can't do that. I can't.
It's not in your nature.
Does that make right? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Does that?
And I think where I'm at is like getting back on the horse right now because I don't really like the online dating stuff. Like
No. No. You got to. Oh no, I got to disagree, young man. I got to teach you this game.
Oh please.
Okay, it's okay. All right, listen to me, buddy. It's very important. Okay. So remember, I talked about the story yesterday. Yesterday, I discussed that when I was in the 7th grade, my mentor made me take home economics and typing. And this was the 7th grade. Okay. So this is before computers and shit. I guess they had computers, but not for us. Not for us. But you have got to stay with the times because the days are changed, the month are changed, and life is going to change. And there's still going to be a shift. People are going to change from offline to online. And eventually that may do another shift where they go back from online to offline. You see what I'm saying? But you've got to be able to shift with the times. And women are just doing more online because they have more access to their computer. So it's easier for them. So it's not that you have to be with the times. You just got to learn how to adjust with the times. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it's weird though. Cause like,
wait, excuse me. Hold on, wait a second. Wait. Rosie. I didn't ask for a woman to be perfect, Rosie. I asked for a woman to respect me. I don't give a fuck about perfect, Rosie. Respect is respect. And we're grown-ups here. And just because, not you, Rosie, just because a woman has yelled at another motherfucker, just because the woman has screamed at us, she ain't doing that shit to me. So, Rosie, this isn't about perfect. It's about fucking respect. And if you cannot respect the king, the emperor, the throne, and the fucking empire, then you got to get the fuck out. The end. Regardless how perfect you are. That's it. The end. That means that you can raise your voice to them, but not me. Carla, this is what I'm saying. I'm saying that I have no problem. Because let me tell you how it goes when you fucking a woman. Because let me tell you how it goes, okay? So you're in bed with her, right? Y'all fucking, right? Y'all in bed chilling, right? And she like, oh, what's your name, caller? What's your name?
Jay.
Okay, Jay, let me tell you how it's going to go. Watch this, Jay. This is how the woman going to be with you. Watch this. Watch this.
Oh, Jay. Oh, I love you. You're so sweet. Jay, you're the best thing. God, I love this. I love this moment.
So, Jay, then the phone rings, right? Right? The phone rings, and it's somebody else calling her, right? And watch how she do it.
Oh, Jay, that's the phone. Hold on 1 second.
What the fuck do you want? I told you stop calling me, motherfucker. What? I'm busy. What do you want? Click.
I'm sorry, Jay. You know how it is.
So, Jay, what I'm saying is that I'm telling you, I swear to God, Jay, just because a woman is nice to you doesn't mean she has to be nice to everybody. Only a demand for you. Don't demand. Now, see, when you got game, we got to tell women to fuck their men sometimes, Jay. That's when you're real deep in the game. Because, see, some women that have relationships and stuff like that, they're going to stop trying to fuck them and try to be with you. And sometimes you got to say, go ahead and fuck your man. I know that sounds crazy, Jay, but when you get a bunch of women, you have to tell them sometimes to go fuck their man. Because they try to get out. No, motherfucker, you ain't getting out. See what I'm saying? So I'm just saying that at the end of the day, that if a woman is treating you good and treating other people bad, that's none of your business. Don't judge her on how she treats somebody else. Judge her on how she treats you. And if she treats you good with respect, Jay, then she's good. Does that make any sense?
That's game, yeah.
Okay?
Yeah.
So it's all good, buddy. But I don't ever want to hear you. If you ever call the show again, I never want to hear the word mistake. You and all you guys, y'all are, we are not mistakes.
My last question
is
like just before I jump off.
Sure.
Like essentially, I feel like I've just been putting myself in a position where I just been more just focused on my income and just like projects. And so it's good.
Okay, no, Jay, that's a problem. Okay, Jay, that's a problem. Let me explain why. Okay, so what you're saying is I'm gonna use a school analogy. You're saying is that I'm just gonna focus on math class for 12 years, graduate, and then go back down and do English. Didn't you do multiple things while you were in school? Didn't you take math, English, social studies, science, PE, lunch, and some fucking elective? Didn't you do that every day? I'm sure how simple it is. So what I'm saying is Jay, sometimes we hide behind what we're doing because we're afraid to do something else. I'm not saying you're afraid. I'm just trying to get you to think. Sometimes we try to focus on our job. You're a responsible person. I want you to focus on your job, but all work and no play. You know what they say about that. You should be out there.
Boy.
Right. You should be out there. You see what I'm saying?
1,000. Yeah, and that's what I've been doing. I feel like I've been like beating myself up about it.
No. Don't beat yourself.
No, taking action.
No, well, don't beat yourself up because in about 3 weeks, we're gonna hit our annual August where all that new pussy is coming into Serengeti. And then September 11th, I'm going to teach you how to have costumes for the costume parties that you're going to be going to. So I'm going to position you to get pussy. That's my job. But I just need you to meet me halfway and start talking to women. But at the same time, learn the game. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if you can, if you can learn the game, you'll be fine.
Like I purposely went out. I had multiple conversations. I got a couple numbers.
No. See, that's the problem. 2 problems. What do you have? What are you talking about? What conversation are you having? Give me a conversation.
Just saying like, hey, what's up? Like, I liked what I saw. I want to see if the personality can match. Wanted to see like how we could like continue this conversation.
No. Okay. I'm gonna teach you the rule. You know the rule. You're new here, so you don't know the rule of Jill Scott, do you?
Nah, my buddy actually literally just told me about you tonight. I was like, dang man, you holding me out on this game.
Hey, you need to buy your fucking buddy a beer tomorrow. Say motherfucker beer on me, bitch. Beer on me, bitch.
He's right here.
Yeah, tell your buddy, beer on me, bitch, because I made a mistake, dude. I came in this motherfucker thinking I was a mistake, bitch. I'm not a mistake. I'm a fucking man. So you buy your boy a beer. Shout out to your fucking boy, man. What I'm saying to you, Jay, is this. Do you know the rule of Jill Scott?
No.
Okay, I'm about to play this. Now, you got to live with this rule. This is one of the most important rules in the world. Okay, you ready? I'm going to play it for you. Ready?
I'm ready.
All right, listen. Sometimes
I say it like this. If you can tell me what to do, then you can tell me what to do. But if you can't tell me what to do, you can't tell me what to do.
So you see what I'm saying? So Jay, my brother, my boy,
That's
listen.
fact.
No, it's a fact. So we got to stop. Are you a teller what to do, motherfucker? Or you can't tell her what to do? That's it. So what I'm saying to you is that we are going to start telling women what to do. I didn't say give me the pussy. I didn't say show me your titties or show me your butthole. I didn't say any of that. I didn't say jump off a bridge or rob a bank. I'm saying that I want you to accompany me, okay? Now, Jay, you got to write this down. Jay, I want you to mark this at 5 hours and 34 minutes, okay? Because I want you to watch this again, okay?
All right.
Now, Jay, it's very important from this point on, starting tomorrow, you've got to create what I call your lake spread your ass cheeks. You know what that is? That's a place. You got to find a place in your city where there is a lake, where there are ducks, where you feed the ducks. That's going to be a place you're going to take women. And we'll call it lake spread your ass cheeks, okay? You got to find that, okay? The second place you got to find is the corner of her face in the pillow and her ass in the air, okay? And on that corner, on that street corner, there are coffee shops, ice cream shops, tea shops. You've got to find 3 different shops where you go on dates from this point on, you want to take it to either coffee, ice cream, or tea. Do you hear what I'm saying?
Yes, sir.
And then the last place is the corner of my dick on your forehead, my balls in your mouth. And that place is where you're going to get cocoa. It's too hot right now for cocoa. Or you take it for drinks, where it has a jazz club. And that is the only fucking thing you're going to do with a woman. No more dinners. You are not spending any more. I forbid you to stop making those mistakes, by feeding these women. You need to watch Gremlins. You don't feed them. Do not feed them. Don't feed them. That's Jay. That is not your job. Jay, that's not your job. I'm dead serious. Dead serious, Jay.
Bro, me and my boy are busting up.
No,
man.
because
So
Jay, your
back,
boy
though.
know it's true. Your boy saying you need to listen to that motherfucker, Jay. I'm dead serious. So, Jay, I want you to set that up because, listen, you got to change your interpretation of what you decide on doing because it's not about food. It's about compatibility. Okay?
Facts. Yeah.
Does that make sense?
It does.
And what I want you to do at the end of the day is I want you to get your places down. Because, dog, let me tell you real quick. Let me tell you this game. I have my own waiter. See, you can have your own waiter. Did you know that, Jay?
Yeah, your own bartender, your own
Right.
waiter.
You motherfucker. There you go, Jay. Yeah. Jay, check this out, dog. You go to the same places all the time, you'll get a waiter that you're cool with, right? Well, guess what? When you got a piece of let's say I want to take her, I don't know, let's go to the, let's say we go for tea or something like that, a nice tea place, right? I call my waiter and say, yeah, I got one. You free at 7 o'clock? You working? Oh, yeah, I'll be there. I say, okay, cool. Do you know how cool it is to have the waiter come up to you, talk to you, you introduce old girl, he takes her order and leaves and doesn't even ask you what you fucking ordered because he knows your order already. How cold that is?
That was cold.
You know how cold it is? Because she can be like, wait a second, he
cold.
didn't take your order. Oh, he knows my order. Oh, you come here all the time with other women? Yes, I do. Only the ones I'm interested in, I do. You stand on that shit. You fucking right. You can have your own, hey, look, bartender. You want to go have some drinks? Call your bartender up. Hey, yo, check it out. You going to be working late on tonight? I got one coming through. All right. Bartender there. Man, what would you like to drink? I don't know, a fucking margarita. And then he just turns around and gets everything. Well, is he going to ask you drink? Oh, he knows my drink. He already puts your drink in front of you. I'm saying, dog, that's game right there, man. That's game. Because I'm saying that even if, regardless you do, people know you well enough because you take care of your people. Your bartender, I tip them, wait staff. I take care of my people because when I'm coming into town, they know that I'm bringing one in and they know how to serve me. That's the game, dog. And women aren't used to that. But that's it. You're not going to feed her. No more restaurants. Listen, if you're going to eat, she's going to cook for your fucking ass. That's the only time you're going to eat. Okay?
Yeah, yes, sir.
And that means, last thing I'm going to say to you, and if that means that she's going to cook for you, you make a date of it. Baby, this is what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and go to the store together. We're going to buy all the items together, and we're going to cook together. Dog, you know how sexy it is putting her ass up on the counter and letting her taste some shit while you grabbing that ass and shit? Come on, man. Come on, Jay. You're going to be telling her what to do, dog.
That's my MO, brother.
That's your MO, brother. That's what I'm saying, Big J. So, no, man, listen, Jay, I appreciate it. Please call in, dog. You're welcome to call in anytime you want. But I got to continue about to wrap the show because I got a show in about 9.5 hours. So I got to get ready to wrap this up. You know, we kind of go long a little bit today, but I needed to get some points across with you. Okay, brother?
Shit, man. Hey, I got to say, I appreciate you to the utmost.
Nah, this ain't about, hey, dog, you don't need to appreciate me, dog. I got you.
Listening, man.
Yeah, soak it up, dog. Hey, remember, hey, you either tell her what to do or you can't tell her what to do, right, Jay? We got to draw that line in the fucking sand, okay, my brother?
Oh, that line's already drawn, brother.
Yeah. All right. Appreciate you, Jay. You have a good night, okay, buddy?
All right.
I respect, Jay. Respect. Shout out to motherfucking Jay in the building. Shout out to you guys out here. Let's get to the last bit because we're about to wrap this up. As I was saying to all you guys out here, disrespect, okay, is not a communication problem. It is always going to be a shift in how she thinks about you. This will be the last call. 218, sir. What's your name and what's your question? How can I help you?
Hello, I got a question.
Sir, okay, what is your name, sir? What is your name?
Oh, my name is Tony. My apologies.
No, don't have to apologize. I'm just trying to teach all you young men that your name is a very important thing and be proud of your name.
I'm finna suck a fart out your asshole, nigga. nigga.
I don't understand. I don't understand. It's okay, people. Don't get mad at racist people. That's cool. That is okay. It's cool. Let me grab this other call. It's okay. We are gonna get racist people. 253. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
Hello.
Okay, I'm gonna let you go because you're just like the other boys. So they're the same people. So I just want to let you know, let's see here. This guy is very racist. And let's see something. Let's see here. Give me a second, people. But it's the racist person. Hold on a second. Let's see here. Hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. 253. You had to call back. Let me see here. Hold on. Let me see here. Hold on, guys. Let's do it again. Hold on. Let's do it again. Here we go. I want y'all to hear this. Listen. Hold on. Let's see here. Because I want to let y'all guys know that, listen, a lot of people are going to be racist to you, okay? And I want to let y'all guys know this. Y'all can't get mad because people are going to hate you for the color of your skin and all of this stuff. It's cool. But and again, I could be racist. I could be racist to Ortiz. And I could give out Ortiz's number to everybody if I chose to do that. But I'm not going to do that. We're going to keep moving forward, okay? Hey, guys, it's cool. Let me go ahead and call this other person up because he called me. Let me call him. I accidentally hung up on him. I'll call him right now. I don't know if it's calling out. Let me see if it answers his number. Okay, here we go. Oh, let's see here. That's funny to me. They think that word like is that supposed to make me cry? I don't understand. Yeah, all right. 253, you call back. It did work. 253, call back. 253. Always remember, guys, people like that have trouble with women. So there's going to be karma. It's all good. Hey, 253, you call back. It didn't work. 253, you can call back, sir. I tried to call you. It's not working. So you can call back. But I think your number, Yeah, you called before. 253, call back. I'm sorry, sir. Call back. And we get you. So you call back real quick, 253 if you want. But anyway, let us continue, guys. Move forward. It's cool, guys. Oh, you guys, it's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. Don't let hatred and racism get you down, gentlemen. It's cool. Anyway, as I say for you guys out there, you can never talk to her back into respect. Okay? And the reason why you are what you are is because at the end of the day, you stand on your principles. Okay? So just remember at the end of the day that you've got to realize that she is always going to test you more. She's going to speak more. And she is always going to try to pull your punk card if she doesn't believe in you. Let me grab this guy. Hold on a second. He's called it 253. You there, big guy?
Hello.
Yeah, what's your name? What's your question?
My name is Alex. Just to clarify.
Yeah, I'm sorry. No, Alex, you're good. Alex, you're good, dog. Hey, what's up, Alex? What's good, man?
It's just a small question.
Sure, what's up?
When you go out of town, like the 1, 2, and the 3, like doesn't change, right?
Alex, nothing changes. You don't change. Always the same, buddy. Okay.
All right. So you still gotta, like, when you're out of town, you gotta.
Alex, I don't care if it's offline, online, or I send a message on a bird. It never changes. Okay, buddy.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Respect to you, Alex. I'll throw you in. Let me grab this last question right here. But thank you, Alex. I appreciate it, buddy. Okay. PPR, would you say it's hard for some women to realize a real man because she's been with losers? Well, I don't want to call guys losers. I just say men and males. Women aren't used to men because they're not used to anybody that's not trying to fuck. Most guys are trying to fuck women because they place a priority on her pussy versus their dick. No diddy, if that makes any sense. So it's not about a real man. It's just that a lot of women know lying, manipulating, deceiving, playing games, pretending to be nice, but they're not used to someone that gives women free will, PPR. And that's what we always do. We will always give women free will. But for all my guys out here, what we always do also is tell you guys, always remember the graveyard. Always remember everybody in there thought they had one thing in common. That is, they thought they had tomorrow coming to them. Gentlemen, live every day like it is going to be your last, not it's going to be your last. But PPR, as I said before, my brother, is that this is no disrespect to the average guy. Because remember, PPR, a lot of young men don't know that there are places that teach them honor, integrity, loving themselves, having a standard, being authentic, being decisive, having laws, having rules, having codes, having mission statements and standards to love yourself enough to say to a woman that she doesn't. Hey, look, hey, PPR, this for you. PPR, check this out. PPR, this for you, dog. Check this out. PPR, check it out.
Masculinity don't have to be toxic. It can be sacred. You know, you could love yourself so much that you could look at a woman and she don't deserve my dick.
See what I'm saying, dog? She doesn't deserve your dick. So that's what I'm saying to you guys. That's the devil level of the game. Let me ask you the last two questions. He says right here, Jay says, this might be hard to define, but what is the percentage of women you think come across a man who has none? It's okay. Jay, it's very rare women meet men because it's very rare women meet men who believe in their dick so much that they don't run after pussy. So it's a very rare thing. It's not zero tolerance. It's no tolerance, Jay. It's very rare a woman meets a man with no tolerance, buddy. Good question. Last one, this person right here. Is it difficult to show a woman your way if she used to get? No. Okay. My brother, check it out. I appreciate the question. I don't want a woman here if she doesn't want to be here. But I'm going to make sure that everything is laid out and she gets to make the choice that she want to fuck with me or not. She cannot have me. She can rent me. She can lease me, but she cannot own me. She cannot have me. She can lease me or rent me out, but she cannot have me, okay? Now, what is going to change her mind is the way I talk to her. I'm never going to ask her what she does for a living because I don't give a fuck. I'm never going to ask her what she's looking for because I know I'm him. So I'm going to talk to her like a man and just let her know who I am. And I have no problem. And anything a woman says to me, I can flip that shit and always make it sexual tension. by letting her know I'm glad that you're here, right here. I can start it off like that. I'm never going to start it off with a who, what, where, why, when, or how question. I'm not that motherfucker because I know how to talk her out her pussy. But here's the thing, dog. When you have that game, you rarely go on the date because I can make her play with her pussy within the week. Because women flirt first when you're that guy. They love to let their hair down. They love to talk sexy. They love to flirt. And when you're that guy, you win that way. That's all I'm saying, okay? All right? So let's see here. Well, it's not going to find another woman, Gaming. It's her finding you, big guy. We don't look for women. I introduce my dick to women. I'm not trying to fuck them. I'm saying that, look, I'm coming down in my mind, I'm coming off the land of ass and titties, taking a form of man, and I'm going to give you opportunity. I'm going to change your world. And if you want to, you'll do it. And if you don't, I'll move on to the next woman. I don't give a fuck. I just don't care. Last question. You said, where do I meet the best women that are not dating for a minute? And why do they say, okay, Wolf, 723. I'm going to say this with kindness because it's going to sound like I'm being mean to you. But Wolf, let me explain something to you. No woman is going to fuck somebody named Wolf Boy 723. And Wolf Boy 723 is that the problem with you is that you have this red pill thing that women aren't allowed to date, suck, fuck, and play with their pussy. And you think they have a bow in their head. You can't have your cake motherfucking eat it too because you don't know the baker. You don't know the flour and you don't know the contents of what to put in the flour to even make the fucking cake, dog. So you don't have a cake and you can't eat it because you ain't got no game. So please stop this shit, sir. Because the problem is women don't want to meet someone who has a tight pussy. And please understand, sir, you don't know how to fuck. You don't know how to eat pussy. You don't know how to make a woman's pussy wet. You don't know how to seduce her. You don't know how to be smooth. You don't know how to be romantic. You don't know how to be kinky. You don't know how to be dirty. You don't know how to be nasty. You know nothing except where can I meet a piece? What does meeting a woman mean? Fuck.
Hi, my name is Wolfman. Arroo! Yeah, I'm Wolf Boy 723. Arroo!
Really? That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing, right? Fuck, what do you mean? What is a best woman? Wolf Boy, what do you mean? Where do I meet best women? What the fuck is a... This is why the aliens don't attack us. This is why the aliens don't attack. Wolf Boy. Guys, please, hey, gentlemen, if you need... Guys, if you need me, get him at the mainbody@gmail.com. Well, boy, I ain't laughing at you, dog. I'm laughing with you, big dog. Man, I don't know what the fuck you smoking. Whatever you smoking, dog, we need to sell that shit. Guys, you need to get at me. Get at the mainbody@gmail.com, guys. Go ahead and like, subscribe, and share, guys. We got lots of content. We got lots of information. We give you lots of YouTube shorts, videos, and live shows. We inundate you with nothing but game because the game don't sleep. And Wolf Boy, shout out to you, dog. Shout out to you. Wait a second. Wait, before I go, I'll ask this last question. Hold on, I'm sorry, dog. Wolf Boy had me laughing. You're saying, does money matter before getting into a relationship? Okay, T, can money make a woman's pussy wet? And if it makes her pussy wet, that means it's the money making her wet and not you. The reason why you think money matters is because somebody on YouTube told you you have to have your money up to get a piece of pussy, and you don't. You can fuck on a mattress or a rug. When a woman wants your dick, young man, listen to me. Listen to me. When I didn't have any money and I was eating cereal. Oh, wait, I could do it one time because I didn't get a chance to do it all fucking show. So I'm going to do it one time. God damn it, I'm just doing this one time. So young man, so back in the day, because I'm from the 1900s and everything, So back in the day, young man, I didn't have money. So I had to eat cereal, Pop-Tarts, cereal, Pop-Tarts, ramen noodles, TV dinners, and hamburger helper. That's all I could afford, okay? But did you know I had a lot of rich women go up into the office building on the bare ass carpet and fuck and suck? You want to know why? Because I was that guy. I didn't need money, and nor do you, because you have a rich mindset when you learn the game, okay? No, hell no, Wolf Boy. No, Wolf Boy. No, Wolf Boy. No. I said I was broke, dog. I'm not talking about fucking Compton broke or some shit like that. No. I never put water in my cereal. If I gotta put water in my cereal, I ain't eat no fucking cereal. I'll eat a Pop-Tart. Fuck that. I will never. No, I like moo cow fuck milk in my cereal. Now I can't do it anymore because I'm old. I'm lactose intolerant and all this other stuff. So I'm just saying, at the end of the day, Wolf Boy, that I understand you might put water in there, but I'm just saying, no ramen. No. You don't need the ramen. No, guys. Back in the day, listen. Do y'all know back in the day? Don't laugh at me, but a microwave and a washer and dryer was an extra cost. Y'all, fuck y'all little lazy fucks. Y'all get microwaves and washer and dryer sets in your apartments, but that's an extra cost. So that means I had to do like my ancestors. I had to go fetch some water and boil that shit, and then drop the ramen noodles in there, and then drop the powder in that motherfucker and stir it around. Guys, I'm dead serious, guys. I'm dead serious. So I'm just saying to y'all guys out there that you guys are not your money. You have a rich mindset. No, TR, I will never do Vienna sausages or Spam. Fuck no. Fuck that. I will get a pack of bologna before I do that. My bologna has a first name. It's OSCAR. You know what I'm saying? I will get a pack of, hey guys, I'll get bologna and bread and fucking put some fucking mayonnaise or mustard on that bitch and eat that bitch. So guys, I'm just saying that, look, when you're that guy, women buy you groceries and all that other shit. So I'm just saying, guys, that I'm not saying they have to buy it, but you don't have to worry about your money. But listen, I just say this last thing, gentlemen, please don't waste your money on name brand things. You're out of high school now. Buy things that look nice on you. I would never buy for a fad. I always buy for me. So if I bought a pair of jeans, it's not because the jeans because I never had a pair of skinny jeans. I'll never have a pair of skinny jeans or anything hugging my ass that makes my ass cheeks pop out of my pants and shit. I would never wear anything like that. I would wear some nice jeans that fit my ass. Now, back in the day, baggy was cool because that's when break dancing and shit like that was going on. But I used to have the MC Hammer balloon pants. Y'all gonna laugh at me. Those are in the DMV at one time, but don't laugh at me. Balloon pants, all that shit. Black Mickey Mouse. I mean, there was Coca-Cola outfits, AJ jeans, and stuff like that. So I always remember there are fads and stuff in high school, but as you grow older, buy things that look nice on you. As long as you keep them clean, as long as you take them to the cleaners and know how to put an iron on the motherfuckers, you'll be fine, okay? That's what I'm saying to y'all guys out here. Yeah, I know, too legit to quit. Hey, I'm just saying, dog. So yeah, just do that, okay, man? So save your money, okay? But don't buy anything for a woman. Don't buy a piece of clothing and think that's going to impress a woman, okay? That's all I'm saying, okay? Yeah, I love to eat it every day. And if you ask me what I say, I forgot the fucking jingle. God damn it. I used to be so good with jingles. I guess I'm getting old. But anyway, dog, yeah. Them Coca-Cola shirts, Erica, or them black Mickey Mouse shirts in DC. Listen, listen to go-go music and shit. I mean, we was doing that shit in the DMV. So guys, just remember that, okay, guys? But remember, guys, like, subscribe, share. If you need me, get at me at the manmindset@gmail.com, the manmindset@gmail.com. If you want to learn the game, For all my ladies out there, you can always say hello to me on IG. Say hi to me. I say hi back to you. But other than that, guys, we're going to go and wrap this up. Appreciate y'all. Guys, we have a show at 11 East with my dog, Rosebud. I'm about to set that up. Junkyard Band, EU, Rare Essence, and Chuck Brown was our thing. EU, Rare Essence, Chuck Brown. So, guys, got the thing, guys. We got it in about, 2 hours. So, in 8 hours, we go live again, guys. Let's get it. Let's go, man. Appreciate you guys, man. Let's go out here. Since we're going old school, let's Dougie Fresh take us out. Dougie.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it. The man mindset. You won't regret that you have met the man Steve the Dean Williams, putting it down for real every single time. Love, Dougie Fresh.